How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Yeah, the TLSG Sarah Onslaught deck's just like a different version of the Gambit Wong combo deck, right? It's just like Sarah Onslaughts, then plays its whole hand on the last turn of the game. It's just like doing Hitmonkey stuff instead of Gambit Wong stuff. It's more consistent because of Blink. I don't know that I buy that it's more consistent. Is it playing Crystal? I don't know that Blink adds you that much more consistency than like Crystal does. Let's go look at the stats, huh? I don't know. It sounds meme like what's it called? 45% win rate is about expectations. I'd wager. Soldier, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. It looks like I'm not as consistent as the one we were playing. That's cute. It's a really good average cubes for 45%. I assume part of that is just like catching people with their pants down. Finally playing some Pokemon, it rocks. It really does rock. It's very good. It's good. It's good in a way no other card game's been other than Snap. That one, I think that one's got a future. No pocket today with Twitch drops going for Snap, but there's a pocket highlight up on the Pocket YouTube channel. Some Arbok control. We're doing some viewer deck submissions today. If you're a subscriber, Metafy supporter, YouTube member, you want to send something in, link is pinned above the Twitch chat. $10 tip. Get you queued up. Ghost Spider, Madam Web, and Grapple Arrow as our enablers. So probably want to vibe on this for now. Your breakfast. I had a bowl of cereal earlier, and now I'm munching on a banana. Banana. As my 9-year-old would say. Yeah, I think the Koga deck will be a really good intro deck for Pocket for people to build, because Muck, Weezing, and Koga all come out of the same booster pack. What time is it in your time zone? It is currently 6:40 Central Standard Cornfield time. This is probably going to be important for tagging something combo-y. Let's do this to start, and we'll go from there. We'll probably pull Dagger out and then push her back in. Doing Ajax in the center in the event that they are a Galactus deck. Oh, they're totally the Onslaught deck. And then, as is the case with piles of cards like this, I'm gonna Red Guardian this Sarah, then the game is gonna end on the spot. We're done. We're done here. I'm sure I'm gonna get asked about this deck a lot, and I'm gonna reference its 45% win rate a lot. It's adorable, and it catches people that don't know what's going on occasionally, but definitely not a good deck. The opponent's deck, TLSG used on their way to Infinite or something, so it's like the content creator hotness for the week. It's doing something novel, and it doesn't require any Series 4 or 5 cards other than Hitmonkey. What's the gimmick of that deck? It's just a Sarah dump deck, basically. You put Onslaught on Sarah, and then you play your entire hand on turn 6 or 7. Yeah, if you've seen the Gambit combo deck we've played in the past, it's basically the Gambit combo deck, but it's playing Hitmonkey instead of Gambit combo. Thinking about the last game that we played, it's actually wrong to put Kingpin on the left because our deck is playing Stegron as one of our 2 ways to move their cards, so we want to have Kingpin here or here because Stegron can never hit something into here. And as is the case with most viewer decks, I don't do them every day. Opponent's playing one of the best decks in the game, Hela, and I would wager this deck is 0% against them. Our entire deck gets shut off by a card that's a significant portion of the format. Yeah, Red Guardian. We have Red Guardian and a prayer, and a good Hela player is not going to expose the Red Guardian, so. What's going on is you are supposed to be getting ready for school because it's early. Do you need anything?
No, I just want to see what's next.
You want to see what we're doing? Okay, you can hang out for a minute, but you need to get ready for school soon, okay?
Got it. It's just I don't want to wake up mommy.
Mommy should be up, my dude. Go check on her upstairs. Her alarm's usually set for 6:40. I am doing swell, Manicus. Life is good. Alright, so I think we're gonna run the pull this in, pull it out, and then we're gonna Polaris Blade into here, so that way if they do play Luke Cage out this turn, we'll be able to Red Guardian it here theoretically. Well, I guess I probably want to put this here because Polaris is going to end here, yeah? You know, I should have counted how big Hela was gonna be here. I didn't need to put Ajax here. I could have put the Pim and put the Ajax here.
Minions to me.
Oh, never mind. Cool. Wait, maybe? Maybe? Oh, yeah.
Victory.
I want to prefix what I'm about to say with I would be incredibly disappointed if they nerfed Luke Cage because of Hela. But truly, Hela doesn't feel like she'd be problematic if Luke Cage didn't exist. Especially with her at -3 now. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of expecting them to hit Luke Cage because of it. I'm gonna be sad when they do, because I think Luke's a sweet design that I like being in the game as he is, but yeah. How do you nerf Luke? They probably just put him back to a useless 2-drop that only impacts the lane he's in. It's the easy, obvious thing they could do. But Luke only protects played cards. I think having a distinction of played cards versus not is complicated and convoluted and probably something they won't do. Yeah, ideally it'd be Hela specific. If Hela reanimated cards without their text boxes, that would make her worse, right? That would be another angle they could approach it from, so you can't discard and reanimate Luke. I don't know. I'm not a game designer. It's not my job. I have people smarter than me who can figure it out. Who it is their job. I do not think Hela changing the base power of things would be something they'd explore. Also, base power reductions are something that Luke Cage also prevents. He stops things like Quantum Realm from happening. I actually think Hela, and this is one of the reasons why I don't like people suggesting balance changes. I actually think suggesting Hela only reanimates cards in her own lane is one of the most silly things people constantly suggest. While it almost assuredly makes her balanced, just making her big Ghost Rider is such a boring, silly thing to suggest. It's bad. It'd be a bad, lazy design, which is why Twitch chat suggests it constantly. Twitch chat is largely only capable of suggesting bad, lazy designs. But it's one that comes up constantly whenever she comes up, and it's very silly. Have an advert, our first advert of the morning, chat. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this pile when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I agree, Wilker. In general, I think they've taken... Speaking of good game design, I think in general, Second Dinner has taken discard designs as a whole and moved them in a really positive, good direction. I think all of the discard rightmost, discard even, having all the discard cards be targeted in different subtle ways so you can sculpt control over what they're hitting without them being manual selections has been so clean and elegant. I started buying collectible cardboard. Am I in danger? What is your disposable income for hobbies like? Is it like 4 digits a month? If you have like 4 digits disposable income a month, you're probably fine. If you're less than that, you better set out a strict budget and stick to it. My literal only best piece of life advice to people who are getting into physical TCGs is do not ever talk yourself into buying a game piece you can't afford by telling yourself it's an investment. If when you stop playing with something or you eventually get out of the card game, you recoup some of what you spent, that should be a bonus. You should never spend money on TCG cards that you couldn't set on fire. You should assume any money you spend is a sunk cost, and if at some point in the future you get something out of it, that's an extra add-on. It was not the goal. I saw way too many people when I played a ton of Magic that were spending money they certainly did not have to spend and twisting themselves into mental gymnastics to do it because it was worth it as an investment. Curious, everybody's claimed TCG cards or their homeowners insurance successfully. Usually you need, obviously, different things for different insurance companies, but typically speaking, you need separate riders for collectibles on most insurance policies. Especially higher dollar stuff. Let's just cancel Kunlun out. The savor, the flavor on Kingpin walking into Kunlun and just like punching mages and monks in the mouth is a solid visual. Hold up here, chat. We're about to end their whole career. Everybody hold up just a minute. Man, Red Guardian is a well-positioned Marvel Snap card right now, huh? Yes, in order to spend money successfully in pocket, you need to be willing to be able to spend Kiwi dollars. They beat me going +5 on the right. I doubt it. Yeah, some people are buying New Zealand gift cards, but you also, it's not just gift, maybe the gift cards work. You have to be able to put it into your local currency too. A few steps to it.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
like one scream, please, deck. He gets Hazmat into Dagger. That way I can Ajax next turn. This has got to win the game every time, yeah? Oh, no, wait, we're going to lose to Heimdall, yeah? Regard. What's in it? Cunlun diff. And by Cunlun diff, obviously, I mean, didn't play around Heimdall, lose the game. Yeah, Cunlun and Kingpin were a wash. We win if it's not Cunlun, but we also win if I just, like, stop and think about the easy, obvious only play they have. As is always the case, Heimdall is good against bad players. People who are just clicking buttons. Anybody remotely reasonable at Marvel Snap and thinking things through takes a pause for the cause and is like, oh yeah. Yeah, Ultron and Heimdall are what we refer to as pub stomper cards. They are effects that are very good against people that are just like don't know what's coming or are just pushing buttons and not counting anything, and they're absolutely atrocious against reasonable people locked in and playing good Marvel Snap. Fenris Wolf is gonna be really, really sweet. Frigga also looks good, and then we actually don't know any of the December data mines right now. I'm excited to find out what Luna Snow does. I bet Luna Snow is coming in December because they're going to be doing stuff related to Marvel Rivals crossover since that releases that, I bet. What card do you replace with Toxin and Wicked Bounce? Probably Bishop. That's a lovely freebie. This, and then we'll go Madam Dagger next turn. This doesn't even seem very good, yeah? I just have like basic arrow and acid arrow. I have basic arrow I can't activate now. Morbius is having a minute here. Sure. Narrator, it was in fact not more big time, nor had it ever been.
I am reborn.
Man, when you beat the apocalypse on the Dracula, but lose to the Proxima anyways. We have one if I put the basic arrow here. If I put the basic arrow on the left, we would have full tied. It would have been 17 to 10 and then 23 to 16. Yeah, Proxima's a very good Marvel Step card. The discard deck's gonna be a force when Agony drops. Agony is gonna kind of give him 2 Apocalypse style cards. This potential will be very good. I mean, Benros wolfing back the card you Yondu, it does not sound particularly good. Yondu hits the lowest cost card. Scream deck continues to struggle to put meaningful points of power into play when Scream's not played exactly on curve. Although I did play Scream on curve that last game, right? She got 2 triggers over the course of the game. Well, just didn't matter. Well, that's unfortunate. It's a shame there are miniaturized labs in the middle and I can't just stick around this Morbius. Part of me wants to just go Hawkeye Hazmat just to keep playing on curve. Early today. Yeah, a little bit. Last drop cycle was really good. See how this one goes. This, and then this here, and then we'll close on these 2, most likely. We just don't remotely have the numbers to be competitive here, right? For Darnold, did you just post that same question on the YouTube chat like 5 minutes ago? That both I verbally answered and someone in chat verbally answered? Or is your name just coincidentally familiar with the exact same punctuation in the message you posted? I just want one more shake, but I'm about ready to play something else. This is going about as expected. Scream definitely feels like a pretty mid-tier card. Doing something novel, but just supporting cast is not quite there yet. Thanks for the 10 months, dance. Yeah, we actually beat Hela in a game where they didn't draw Luke Cage earlier, but it's unfortunately been meeting expectations. The anniversary Twitch drop, I'm actually really surprised, and it's a little baffling, honestly. The anniversary Twitch drops are just a generic premium mystery variant, and they decided to do an exclusive or specific variant for a card to start the month. Which feels like a puzzling choice, for fuck's sake. Finally gonna have a decent start here. Yeah, but a good card with bad enablers is still a pretty mediocre card. Thank you for the quarter of a year, Darius. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. And no plays on 6. Interesting. Ties the middle, yeah? Oh. Alright, we got him. We beat a limp draw out of Aeroshoe. I will say I think it's good that they're releasing the new game mode card this time around. Will be Series 4 after the game mode. To which I immediately heard people complain that's not good enough. After they spent months complaining that there weren't any direct to Series 4 releases. Enough games for a TikTok highlight? Yeah, something like that.
Oh, snap.
In it to Infinite with the Agent Venom Sarah deck Jeff was playing, just retreated to Hela. Yep, sounds about right. On the bright side, I've been saving a ton of money on Snap the last few months. Yep, feel you on that. How big's the 4? Not big enough. It just feels like this deck has too many conflicting plans. Cause like, look at this turn, right? I have to choose between, and this is one that's come up a lot. I have to choose between setting up Dagger or Vulture, or typically this time Dagger, on Madam Web, or playing Ajax plus Hazmat. I think it's this. Swing and miss here. I bought Scream only for it to get changed. I think that is an incredibly intellectually dishonest opinion or position to take. I think the idea that you only bought Scream because of its Juggernaut face down card interaction is very silly and almost assuredly not true. Just don't have priority 5 head. Yeah, exactly. It isn't a 5-cost card's greatest enemy. Looks like I'm snapping Weird World. But in reality, we're snapping putting this Athena in a box. Red Guardian's been very good. A lot of our game wins have been on the back of Red Guardian being a disruptive monster. Steggy boy, oh steggy boy, the cards we are moving. I think it's this.
Victory.
Bottle. Kate or a Scream or a Madam Web here. Ideally, just have priority to Red Guardian Athena again. Lovely. I should have stamped on the Madam Web draw. Oh, for sake. Just Marvel stamp things, my dearest video gamers. I played Web into the unknown location because obviously I didn't want her into Krakoa, and then I also didn't want I didn't want to play her. I wanted to be able to move stuff off of her into Crown City. Alright, grapple arrow's real good here. Although I guess I don't have enough energy to dagger, Ghost Spider, and whatever else. Oh my gosh, they played Rocket punting the Jessica Jones trigger. And we drew a 10 power hazmat. Oh baby. Oh baby. Final answer, final answer, final answer. That's a big doomy boy. He's unfortunately not remotely big enough. Doesn't gonna come as a shock to some of you that have been following my thoughts on Scream this week, but the Scream part of this deck is probably the singular worst part about it.
Victory.
The things that are going on here that are good have basically nothing to do with the card Scream. Cerebro 4. Yeah, we could lose a little bit with Cerebro 4. Dagger. Dagger was a very good Marvel Stamp card. Perfect. Perfect timing. Looks like it's time for an ad roll. And then we'll be moseying on to some Cerebro 4 as our next viewer deck. If you would like to inflict a deck of your choosing on me, you can send a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link pinned above the chat if you're a Twitch subscriber or Metafy member. We'll see you on the flip side of these ads for Cerebro 4 featuring Agent Venom. Thanks for ringing up. Builds. Looking at builds. Hey, Bez. I've been watching and loving your content for over half a decade now. But if you ever call Pidgeot again, I might have to reconsider our parasocial relationship. Oh, I'm excited for a whole new generation of people in different content here. We butcher the names of things. It's Pidgeot. That's how you say the card's name. The character's name is not a card, it's a character, yeah? None of these are good. Why are these missions so painful, chat? We'll do that one eventually, I guess. Yes, we could definitely play Howard Tech cards. I would accept Howard Tech cards. I do love a good excuse to play my Justina Sarah variant. The purple glimmer is so gorgeous. All right, I was live early this morning, which means I didn't get my cardio in, so let's get on the bike early, huh? Yeah, if you have a deck code not by Dan, send it my way. Bracketology, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back, I appreciate it. So fun fact, when I have viewer deck submissions, the way I keep track of them is I just have a Google Chrome instance up where I have all the deck links people send me. And because deck submissions are intermingled URLs for specific decks and then build around deck ideas, I just type the build around submission into a Google search to leave it up in a tab to help me stay in order that I'm doing it. So if anybody ever goes through my Google search history, they're going to be incredibly confused by searches like Howard Tech cards. Just like random loose Marvel Snap archetypes and combinations of cards typed into Google searches. Their AI is very confused, I'm sure. Alright, so the arrow ship just snapped us on one, so we're about to get Loki'd, I assume. Just a Quinjet. I want to draw not Mysterio, not Cerebro. Yeah, Mystique's a little sad, but the other two are my XL at least. Four, 6 Blue Marvel for 3 energy on turn 2 seems slightly above rate for the opponent. What appears in the quick upgrade shop if you're not short on boosters for any cards? Nothing. It just stays blank. I'm not gonna play my RAF card anyways. I'm not gonna stop them from getting a RAF card, so I'm just gonna play this era here. Hail to the king, baby. Hail, hail to the king. I'm gonna say this. It's not a freaking coincidence that the best performing Cerebro 4 deck on Untapped is playing Shadow King. Tech card. It's a tech card format, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and the rest of us are living in it. Order! Order in the cart! Order! Order in the cart, Hogland! I'm on a line! You're on a line! I'm actually winning on the left after I Shadow King them. Yeah, this is 16, 18. And they'll be at less than that.
There's no strings on me.
Freaking got 'em, gamers. Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah. Lucas! To me, Lucas, to me! It's M'Baku! Oh my gosh. The random, like, obviously we didn't need it here. But the 16, what? That was 16 free points of power at the end of the game? That's fun. That's fun. Top rope Makari and Baku. I dig it. Can you dig it? Do 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 do. In my heart of hearts, we won because of M'Baku. He's my boy. Just Snap for the next couple of streams because of Twitch drops going on per Snap. So yeah, we'll see how today goes. Today has really strong numbers. Monday will probably be Just Snap as well. You had gold in such a bucket. You have to have a Kiwi Google account. And have it change the currency to Kiwi dollars for you. We both got Hub Zabu. Please someone tell me the odds. Please someone tell me the odds. They had Hub Zabu and it enabled their turn 3 Wicked. Benjamin. Benjamin! Namora is coming back sometime this month. I forget if it's next week or the week after, though. Oh, they're a bounce enjoyer. Ah, yes, the classic turn 5 activate Black Swan. Exergy Gaming, thank you for the 22 months. Hoping to pick up Claw here off the top. A stereo. If your hardware runs Snap, it should probably run Pocket just fine, Nord. If anything, I think Pocket currently runs better on my phone than Snap does. Snap's not a terribly light client. Oh my gosh, I read the Hitmonkey lane correctly, but I'm short points over there. No, wait, we're tied? Do we win the breaker when this loot cage flips up? My gird! Again, pouring through the untapped stats, it is not a coincidence that the best performing Cerebro 4 deck is getting people with tech cards. It is. It's interesting in a way, but this is the first time in Marvel Snap history where Hela is a top deck, but tech card decks also feel solid. And part of that is Luke Cage being a tool in Hela, because you can interface with that via tech card some of the time. I think it's incredibly lazy and silly to say Pokemon Pocket is a dumbed down version of regular Pokemon TCG. Gamers have this really elitist attitude about how if something's not complicated and convoluted to get into from the start, it must not be very good. one of the many reasons why the average person is not a good game designer is that many typical people end up confusing the concepts of complexity and depth. Games don't have to be overly complex in order to offer deep gameplay. Pocket are good examples of games that are not overly complex to pick up, but offer strategic depth and interesting gameplay. All of the best games in like the history of forever are not overly complex. They're easy to pick up. I'm gonna leave Dream Dimension because I might need to get rid of this. It's a scuffed Cerebro location for us. And I think I want the option to get rid of Limbo more than I want the option to get rid of Dream Dimension. Can I have this be a Limbo game? This is gonna be a Limbo game. Do this, and then we'll claw here. And then we'll have Cerebro, Mystique, Shadow King on the last turn. This. I don't want to put the real Mystique here because I'm gonna probably want to Shadow King this path. And they have to play like I could be getting rid of Limbo here. The number of times I've played myself into a loss by rug pulling Limbo is embarrassing. Yeah, there's a lot of power in this position where getting rid of Limbo is face up on the board. Because, like, the opponent kind of has to blow their load here under the assumption that we're going to get rid of it. And then when we don't, we have more control over the last turn than they do. Loot Cage no longer protects things from Shadow King. So if I Shadow King my Mystique path, the Mystique's getting reset, yes. Mr. Baku. Oh, I forgot we would have gotten Baku out of the deck last turn. And remember, this is an Agent Venomed Mysterio, so we're going to have 8 power Mysterios everywhere here. 24, 32, and then we're going to 16, 21, and we're also resetting Bishop and Rocket. It's hard to fully put into words how incredibly cracked Shadow King has been during this set. He has just been an absolute monster basically every match we've played.
Victory.
Hail to the king, baby. I think Makari is swappable. If you're missing Makari, you could probably play Wasp. Is good when Agent Venom tags her. Worse in openers like this, though. You could try something like Cloak, I guess, too. Just like a 2-4 you could play. Agent Venom makes these rocks into makeshift vibraniums at least. $11 card Marvel Snap deck here. Still managed to draw the M'Baku. Yep. That's my variance, gamers. That's my variance. Still doesn't jump from hand. Still doesn't jump from hand. Storm Raven, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I assume this is 1 drop plus beast on the left. Oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have put this here because of Shadow King. I thought. Shadow King does get rid of his own buff here. Well, we'll set himself to 2 when we play him. I feel like we're supposed to leave. They're also subterranean, though. That's close. Us having priority, we're probably supposed to leave. The BM emotes, the extra icing on the cake. Yeah. Drew the nuts through the subterranean that had the BM emote. Average Marvel Snap experience. I gotta say, people have talked about my mood generally being better when I play Pocket. The lack of emotes inside of the game is certainly a contribution to that. I imagine I would be less pleasant while playing Pocket if someone emoted me every time they won a coin flip or I lost a coin flip. Vazid, thank you for the tier 3 and the 5 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Go left, Makari. The Misty emotes would be out of control. Yep. You have Mr. Baku and Nocturne for Death's Domain.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Akari! To the left, to the left. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Leech is not a card that is good against decks like Hela. Leech is a card that gives all of the cube equity and ability to make good decisions to the Hela player. When you leech a Hela player and you hit their Hela, they get to leave for minimal cube loss. However, when you leech a Hela player and you don't hit their Hela, they know that you don't hit their Hela and they get to snap and get maximum equity out of the fact that you you don't know that they hit their thing. Based on Marvel Snap team responses, I don't expect them to ever add an auto mute function. They view being able to harass people with the emotes as a feature, not a bug. That's a very good draw. Obviously, we're hoping to find... Is it ever... this? And then I just, like, claw here, Luke Cage here? Scream is not a particularly good Marvel Snap card, no. Oh my gosh, Shadow King is so good. Wait, what? No, I don't know that we thought that one through, bud. It's sad that we don't get the Cerebro bonus on this. It got tagged by Silver Sable, but this is definitely still a play. Means I need to put 10 here while putting 13 here, because Claw's gonna win the Rickety Bridge with Mysterio killing whatever they play. They did dodge the Shadow King, that's true. Accurate, accurate. Factual, factual, and accurate. The Claw! Yeah, they're just trying to play for a tiebreaker here. That's some bad news about your breaker, bud. Breaker, give him the news. I've got the claw over you. Bitch. Bitch. Makari, please, for the first time, go to the left. You've had 3 games in a row where I needed you to be a leftist. Make this the first one where you make the right decision. God damn it, Makari. William Wilson, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. All right, Lucas. All right, Lucas, I'm counting on you, bud. Holy forking shirt balls, Lucas. The downside to playing Cerebro on 3 was that I can't play this on 4 because I need to Mystique the Cerebro. Oh, you know, I actually messed up here. I should have played Mystique on the right because they're most likely to play Rocket Raccoon to the Silver Sable path because that's where they want a beast. Only have 1 draw left for Luke because M'Baku is 100% to show up. Wow. There's no reason to gamble on Nocturne, right? And they have priority, so they're never beating Shadow King in the middle. I think I need one 4-power thing here, though. $2026 should be enough on the red, I imagine. I'm not putting Nocturne to the left because they could end the werewolf left if they really wanted to. So I think I just want to play for these two. This set of games has been a clinic in why we are currently living in a tech card format. Shadow King has just been absolutely absurd. Alright, well, they're gonna win the left. Nocturne has very solidly joined Quake and Legion and Snowguard as a card people refuse to play enough of. She's so good, and people just put her down because they shaved 1 point off of her. There's so much value in the effect that she provides. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna do a double set with this one, because it's been doing stuff on the back of Shadow King and Nocturne and Loop, so... Have some adverts! We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Cerebro 4 action. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere, gamers. Up to 1,300 people already? That's not bad. Maybe we don't need to start as early on Monday. It's a solid number of folks overall. Still very early here in the cornfields. Do you like tech cards being dominant more than Hela being dominant? I mean, if I could see no more Hela and only play against tech cards, I'd rather play against only tech cards. But it's not like we've traded Hela for tech cards, right? We just have lots of Hela decks and also have lots of Clog and tech cards. It's just like 3 different flavors of pick your way to get punched, basically. It's not like the tech cards have pushed Hela out of the metagame. I was not expecting Shadow King to be able to carry this deck as hard as he is, Red. We played against the Sarah Onslaught Surfer deck while we were playing Red Guardian, and that deck never beats a Red Guardian. And decks like that are part of why tech cards are great right now. Dice to Mobius, dice to Rogue, dice to Enchantress, dice to Red Guardian. It's kind of mediocre against even people Sarah or Cannonballing or Stag-Rotting you, which are things people are doing in a post-Scream world. For reference, for people that saw that deck, I've had a number of people tell me that deck is good. On Untapped, it has a 45% win rate. Which is about what if you would have asked me, Jeff, what do you think this deck is in terms of win rate? You showed me the 12 cards. 40 to 40 something percent is about what I'd have expected. Has Airship fallen off? No, it's still up there for decks that are popular. It's not quite double digit anymore, but it's like 5 to 6% or so. It's less than Hela and Clog at least. Yeah, it's a fine linear deck. It's probably legitimately good against Hela. That style of deck can go over the top of the numbers Hela makes. Joss, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. In the history of Marvel Snap, what was your favorite meta? Probably the window right before Airship released. Snap Keep, thank you for the almost 4 years. Good to see you around again.
Snap.
Are you pocketing yet, Snapkeep? I know you're a Pokemon enjoyer. All right. Let's get ready to Hela. Hela, Hela, Hela. E, e, e. Oh, come on, video game. Never have I been so punished for waiting to play a card before. That's frustrating. Oh gosh, and this could be another one? Okay, whew! I really don't have any reason to play my cards out, huh? One, two, three. I can't draw anything next turn that I can't play. I'm just gonna continue to do that. This is an Agent Venomed Mysterio. Wait! You can do this now. You do this now. Luke Cage doesn't protect from Shadow King anymore. No, they changed him. And then there's 4 Power Mysterios here and here. Oh yeah, ship it, baby. Ship it, baby.
Minions to me.
I'm losing the center on the right. Yep. Average Marvel Snap gameplay experience. Lead deck submissions. Yeah, it looks like our message got unpinned by mistake. Thanks for asking. Careful with the pin messages, buds. We have one more deck submission lined up after this one. We're gonna take plenty more today. Been a good long while. We skip this matchup. I think I'm playing for a gold ticket, so I'm gonna play it out. Chop, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Well, they're only 25% to draw Hela.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I know this is a strong take, and I acknowledge there is a healthy amount of recency bias in what I'm about to say. But truly, genuinely, I would rather play against old Professor X than Hela. At least against old Professor X. At least against old Professor X. I got to... Against old Professor X, I got to, I got to play Cerebro too. I missed your going live tweet, but I saw the slowly losing it post and I assumed you were here. It's funny because it's sad. Okay, so I think we do this, and then we're a secret Cerebro 6 deck. So we'll be able to move Nocturne and then play Claw here and kind of play for all three. Order for energy. Yeah, I guess that's true. Ah, yes. Limboing my not Nocturne path. Classic. Punished for not putting the real Mysterio here. Could have played around Shadow King. Should have. Alright, at least we beat Shagbrain.
Victory.
At least we beat Shangbrain. How can you see what high infinite players are playing? That's some of the data that I look at when I build my best decks roundup, like the one that posted last night. You're looking to stay on top of the Marvel stat metagame. What exciting developments in Hela and Clog and tech cards have happened. Be sure you follow that video every single week. The order on Hazmat Shang was extra funny there. Imagine if you'd have had a 10 power card. Yeah, they weren't exactly setting their best. Or also a Cerebro deck, though, so they can probably assume it doesn't matter.
Opponent snapped.
I'd take a mulligan against the airship snap.
Escaped.
I mean, it feels like Hela decks get the right hand every time because they're incredibly consistent.
Opponent snapped.
The archetype has just had a lot of its variants removed from it over the years with the discard redesigns. The Hell Cow is just like the final added bit of consistency, right? Like they've slowly taken all the random chance out of discarding your Hela. And then you mix in Blink as a way to have more added consistency to find your namesake Hela on top of Jubilee. Alright, Luke. Narushim Cassandra Nova. It's a regular one, look at that. You can even activate Hell Cow on 6 and then blink it into a shot at Hela. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's not a casino deck anymore. Long gone are the casino deck days. Okay. My king! My king! Your people need you, my king! We stand the Shadow King around these parts, video gamers. Actually just ode to Shadow King. Oh, you know, was it more tiebreaker to put the Shadow King left? We actually lose the breaker here, yeah? No, wait, do we win it? Oh, we won here. I forgot M'Baku was gonna end 2 more. I thought we were tied 10 to 10, but Baku gets the win. Can you play some Hood Viper stuff, whatever you want to do with them? Definitely comics. Sorry, I missed that one a little bit ago. I'll be up after 2 from now. Well, maybe we'll build a new Hood Viper deck. A lot of things we can do there. Shadow King's back is hurting after all these matches. Yeah, you're not You're not wrong. Hoglandian tier 3s. I know a lot of you are not doing missions right now, and that's fine, but if any of you are watching and you're in my guild, could you drop some of these quests so I can have decent ones? Fully understand not playing in this metagame, but if you have like 2 minutes to log in and like claim and cancel some of those for me, that would be great. Fact that a lot of people aren't aware of when it comes to that alliance bounty board. Those 8 missions are shared between the entire alliance. So if you're someone who regularly has reasonable missions in there, that's because other people in your alliance are acting as alliance janitor and they're taking all the crappy ones and doing them so you don't. So you should thank them. Whenever I criticize the alliance missions, there's always a couple of people end up piping up. They're like, my board's always diverse and interesting. It's like, well, yeah, that's because there's someone else in your alliance that's doing the dirty work for you. That's a pile of cards. Thanks for the submission, incredible and edible. I dig some of what's going on here. So, the second round of silver only ever pairs you into other people who are also in the second round of silver. The last round of each conquest, make sure you're against someone else also in their last round, so they take a little bit longer to pair typically. Airship for the second match in a row. I'd like to dedicate this to the person earlier who asked about what's Airship's play rate like. That is a gold with a bordered scarlet spider. And it's actually in their deck. It's not a Airship cosmetic. So this one goes first, and then these two are flooded out, is how this works. I think I play this here, because Cerebro plus Claw, and then Nocturne can move. Good to get Goliath. Point short of being able to contest the blob path. We lose the breaker. We lose the breaker, yeah. Yeah, try one more with this. Let's do one more. We'll move on to our next pile. Do one more, take an ad break. Move on to our next pile of cards. Lucas shows up every time for the sewer system, right? In Twee we trust. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Lucas and I, we go way back, chat. He would never fail to show. He's a good guy. We dodged the icebox on Sarah? Oh, you best believe Luke is showing up. We wouldn't have RNG this good just to spew it later on. Baku's still in our deck too. Everything's coming up Millhouse, I can feel it. God bless America, my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of Bakuri, of the icing. Oh, you know, maybe I should play Baku this turn in case I drew Nocturne. This is the funky combo deck. I probably want to end it next turn, yeah? At least have the option to. I can always play Sarah next turn otherwise. The shame I don't have Shadow King. Take this. Alright, let's see who we're calling an ambulance for here, huh? Cerebro 2 is atrocious against Hela. It's actually one of the reasons we were talking about I preferred the old Professor X metagame to Hela, because when Professor X was popular, Cerebro 2 was good. Cerebro. So when the question you need to ask yourself is Cerebro 2 a good choice or is it a good matchup? You have to ask yourself, are Goose and Storm good cards against the decks you expect to play into? And Goose and Storm are markedly clunky against Hela. her effect does not care about those in the slightest.
Opponent snapped.
You can't goose every lane. They're gonna have a spot to play Hela and she's gonna sneak her friends in. Nice, Makari. Appreciate you. Osno. Rude. We're definitely giving up the raft to play for Asgard here. I want to set the real Mysterio here because I might want to Shadow King this. Although I want to hold this, right? Because I want to be able to. Is it actually just Shadow King here to ensure I draw? Maybe it's just this and assume 8's enough. They're gonna play for the raft every time, yeah? Yeah, perfect. I think the raft is better than for them and cards are better for us. Sub for Nocturne. Yeah, you could probably sub for her. She strikes me as a dom. Oh, yeah, and if I'm not gonna play the Cerebro out, I should have played the real Mysterio here so I could Shadow King the Silver Sable. Small mistake on my part. Man, it's a shame there's a turn 7, because Baku is actually the bottom card of our deck. This is gonna give me an 8th energy next turn. And then with 8 energy, I'm gonna play Claw plus 3/1, so there's no reason to show them Claw or Cerebro. Shout out to Lysabin, by the way, there in chat, gamers. 11-month subscriber, first time chatter. Lurkers make the world go round. Thanks for hanging out. No, I think Luke is better than Shadow King because I can't Shadow King Cerebro without Shadow Kinging Mystique as well. So I think it's this. Wonder if it's wrong to try and contest the center. We have a lot of points spread across the board here, though. This is 32. No, I'm beating Infinomental, yeah, with the claw.
Behold my mighty hand.
When you crush the 31 power, the 21 power Dracula. A fun statistic
Victory.
that I think a lot of people who chat on Twitch a lot don't realize is that on average, it's only somewhere between 5 and 10% on average, people who chat in Twitch chats. Ooh, yesterday was actually high. I was gonna give some examples. So, like this is yesterday's stream. We had 18,000 unique viewers almost, and only 1,200 unique chatters. Oh wait, that's less than 10%, right? It would be 1,700 for less than 10%. Yeah, it's less than 10%. As always, in any instance of anything, the people who are communicating are a minority. And that's very, very consistent across streams as someone who's been doing this for a decade, that it's somewhere in the 5 to 10% range chatting. I gotta be honest, I think we're gonna rename this one and keep it in the editor chip. So, traditionally speaking, Cerebro 4 has struggled with the concept of getting big enough or being interactive enough. And one, Agent Venom helps with your linear draws. Two, Shadow King was the absolute indisputed MVP card of that set. Like, he kicked ass and took names in almost every match that we played. He was responsible for a lot of the wins. The M'Baku was actually really interesting. Like, I expected him to just be kind of cute when I loaded it up, but I think the thing that stood out in my mind about the M'Baku pick was that even in the games where we drew M'Baku after we Agent Venomed him, it was just good to have a 1/4 to play in my Cerebro 4 deck. There aren't any other 1/4s we can play. And then in the games where he stayed in our deck and he jumped out for free, that was obviously stellar, right? Like, he was 6 or 8 power coming out of my deck to the lowest location for absolute free, but he was also just fine to play when we drew him after Agent Venoming him. Yeah, and just for clarity's sake, Shadow King does not work with Agent Venom at all. He resets himself to 2. Unless your Shadow King is getting Cosmoed, he's never getting your Cerebro bonus. He's purely here because we currently exist in a metagame where the 3 types of decks you can play are Hela, Clog, and decks playing powerful tech cards like Shadow King. Especially in a post-Agent, like, go into my best decks highlight for the week and look at how many Agent Venom decks there are and how many other cards past Agent Venom those decks are playing that get impacted by Shadow King. Shadow King is really well positioned. You know who else is really well positioned, chat? All of my wonderful subscribers, lurking or not, who get to dodge these adverts. Everybody else, we'll see you in 120 seconds for our next viewer pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you want to inflict your 12 Marvel Snap cards and choosing upon me, you can get into the queue by using the link pinned above the chat now. Swift work. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Dodge the adverts just in time. Yeah, that sounds great, Scissor. I think those decks are actually pretty good. Howard! Get the Infinity Gauntlet, Howard! Any particular list, Scissor, or just one of my choosing? I think I have a couple of my deck editors still that I liked. Perfect. I will fish one up. Appreciate the support as always. do have a relatively solid collection of splits. For the regulars wondering, I am no longer instantly golding cards. It costs upwards of 200 USD to instantly gold a card on day one. I am likely going to spend enough to keep getting constant upgrades in the shop, and I really need to hit 10 Kang boosters so we can get out of here. So, we'll eventually gold the new cards as they build up and always upgrade through here. Kang is the only Kang is the only card I have gold on already that shows up in here. So yeah, we'll slowly get it upgraded as we play them or they go through here, but definitely not in a rush. Why dodge the ads when you don't play during subscribing? I feel like there's no perk to subscribing. So one of the added benefits to subscribing is I give you a lot more leeway into whether or not I remove you from chat when you post something as stupid as that. I think the people who think that playing ads over the gameplay encourages subscriptions are some of the most short-sighted, not business-minded people on this platform. 100%, you should make sure that your content is freely available, and effectively paywalling 3 or 4 minutes or however many minutes of ads you run of your content per hour to only people who subscribe is very short-sighted and bad. And to offer a data point on that, I would bet a significant chunk of money that I'm probably one of the most subscribed to, if not the most subscribed to person in the Marvel snap space. I would bet my sub count does higher than the people who constantly roll ads over the top of their stuff. I prime subbed yesterday, but I watched before because you weren't doing ads over the content. 100%, Con. I think a lot of people, I think the idea that people are gonna subscribe when you run ads over content as opposed to just like roll their eyes and leave is very short-sighted. Very, very short-sighted. All right, Nico, you ready to eat a duck? I think we're ready to eat a duck. Dark Quacker, don't eat me. Alright, chat, the duck is safe. The duck is safe. Did you get monetized on your Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel yet? So, I actually have 50% more viewer hours than is required to get monetized on the YouTube channel. However, YouTube has to manually validate those hours, aka they want to continue running ads on my channel without giving me any money for them. So I have to wait like 2 or 3 more days for them to validate the viewer hours. Punch that guy in the mouth.
I want the throne. I want the throne.
Williams, thank you for the prime. I appreciate the support.
Victory.
Oh, they're the Sarah deck, so the Mobius just turns their deck off. That deck's so mid, chat. The deck loses to Mobius, it often loses to Red Guardian, it generally loses to Rogue and Enchantress. It has a hard time if you get rid of Limbo. Sometimes steg running or arrowing or cannonballing them can make them lose the game. Just like classic sneeze in their general direction, they're gonna have a bad time. Going on, Token? Good morning. You're looking for Pocket content from me? There is a new highlight up on the Pocket YouTube channel. And my favorite control deck I've played so far posted this morning, Arbok Pidgeot Control.
Oh, snap.
Juggernaut can also beat them, yep. Yeah, if we don't draw Agent Venom, we're probably eating the duck to draw cards. Oh, stuck. Eating duck seems far-fetched. Deadpool Agent Venom. Spicy. I think I Iron Lad here because Shadow King or Shang are both good against regular Venom. And then hitting Iron Man is obviously insane as well. So any three of our hits here are good because this card started as 4, so it's a 10.
I need to change my underwear.
Power must be controlled.
Let's clean this up here. So I can Cosmo them in the middle, but I'm not sure that that's actually good, right? Because their Deadpool is 14. So if they Deadpool Venom, they're adding 17 up to 21, and then I'm losing the center. I think I need to save a tech card to clean up there. They could also be Killmonger Mr. Mystery, yeah?
All systems
Alright, so we're hoping to top deck Shadow King. Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah. Is there a world where we lose to a Wolverine flip here? Wolverine goes left. Oh, I needed to Shang-Chi second to kind of play around this, so we're fine. Cool, yeah. Good night.
Power must be controlled.
Cool.
Victory.
Fine, mighty fine sandcastle you got there, opponent. Sure would be a shame if something were to happen to it. I have 3 viewer decks in the queue after this one. I'm just getting started with this one. So I definitely have room for more, but you're going to be waiting a little bit.
Snap. Victory.
Doing a long stream today.
Oh, snap.
Powered into Agent Venom. That's a snap. Now that looks like a step to me. I got Agent Venom, so come and see. He gives Jubilee +3. Anyone else think they're going to adjust Agent Venom? He seems really strong. Can we normalize just like cards being playable and not needing to be nerfed? Please, I'm on my hands and knees begging you. Do I eat Mobius so I'm not locking myself into points on the right?
Victory.
I think there's a reality where I go Nico, eat Mobius here. I think is the line. Bounce, or as I like to call it, feel smart nerd Hela is 100% getting the axe. Oh, my body is completely ready for 3-4 beast. 4-6 beast? I expect something. I don't think I expect Agent Venom to get nerfed. But I fully expect Bounce to catch a stray on Thursday. It's always beast. Two blacks. I would love if they would nerf a bounce card that Wiccan Bounce doesn't play. Well, I'm all be a little bit miffed when Wiccan Bounce catches a stray because of Agent Venom Bounce. Cursive Puppet, thanks for the tip. High potential number 3. Certainly can. Thank you for the submission.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We trust if you can avoid posting full decks in the chat. I'd appreciate it. They don't paste in a format that people can actually import, and they're big clutter. No, Keg's just not a very good card. I mean, the answer to why decks like Bounce and In an effort to be as objective as possible when talking about this, truly, decks like Hela are popular disproportionately to their play rate. In order for a deck like Bounce to be popular, it has to be really good because people on average don't want to work as hard as you have to work to be good with Bounce unless they're winning a lot with it. Oh, for viewer submissions. So there's a link pinned above the chat in We Trust that has a link to tip at. Get ya. We'll get you sorted. Wait, where did the card go? Oh, they ate it. Yeah, if Bounce is popular, it's really good. I think that explains the bias in and of itself that it feels like we see. In order for Bounce to be super... I'm just playing cards on tempo here. In order for Bounce to see a lot of play, it has to be really good. Hey, Relay, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Hey, top 5,000 on the Infinite Ladder last season. Do you think I can win an Infinite Conquest? So, the cold, hard truth about Infinite Conquest is that it's an incredibly high variance crapshoot. If you have a 75% conquest win rate in Infinite Conquest, you are only 24% to win an Infinite Conquest. It is far more likely that you lose than win by design. It's high variance. We're dead, unfortunately. There's not really a whole lot we could do. Roll for this wins, baby. The key to being successful in Infinite Conquest is simply playing good Marvel Snap and then playing enough to get through that variance. Part of the reason why I have, 3 or 4 dozen Infinite Conquest wins is because I play 20 Infinite Conquests a season. And we are very torched here.
I am Iron Man.
That's pretty typical for Tech Card Soup. Our tech cards didn't line up. Most notably, this build is not playing Enchantress or Rogue, so we don't really interface with ongoings outside of Renguard here. One of the things players often make the mistake of assuming in games like Marvel Snap is that your ranked ladder rank or your success inside of something like Infinite Conquest is a measure of your skill. And while being a good player will get you a higher rank number or more infinite avatars slightly faster, the primary thing you need to understand is systems in these games are not designed to measure skill. They are designed to be an engagement driver and encourage you to play more Marvel Snap.
Snap. Opponent snap.
While I don't think you could get top 100 or first without being good at Marvel Snap, it is 100% the case that there are a lot of really good Marvel Snap players who are never gonna achieve those ranks simply because they don't have enough time or don't have the drive to want to play enough to get there. Like, you can't get there by being a bad player, but you also can't get there without playing an incredible amount. You need to do both.
What a game!
All right, 50% to have priority here. We have the exact same amount of stats in play. We lost the priority flip, which means I can't play Cosmo. Sad. That was a Nico on draw mode. We'll see where they play. They might play here because it's closing, but they're incentivized to play here. Yeah, cool. Who's a good doggo, 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 doggo? Mobius is the last card in my deck. This is the most points possible I can put into play.
Victory.
Yeah, I think they were just done after they got Cosmoed. Destroy, do be like that. We'll be taking a couple of days off of doing live Pokemon content while we have drops going on for Marvel Snap on Twitch. You can find YouTube uploads at the Hoaglandia Pocket channel still. Editor is putting out some good stuff for us. Hendrick, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Patient for our Iron Man. Although it is funny, I was surfing through the Snap category last night, and someone was just chilling in the Snap category with Marvel Snap up with their Pokemon Pocket over the front of it. They were actually playing Pocket while farming viewers from Snap drops. Just like, yep, I feel you, bud. Feel like I can get a better mode on Nico. Isn't that against the terms of service? Oh, it's 100% against the terms of service. Very, very, very big no-no.
Opponent snapped.
And not even just because of drops. Intentionally putting yourself in the wrong viewer category on Twitches. This feels like an acid arrow snap. Though you could lie about fast drops. It's technically worth noting that misleading via something like that is technically against the terms of service. It's just, as is always eternally the case, if you make Twitch enough money, they'll overlook any amount of violations on what you are and aren't supposed to do. Alright, we hit the Mobius in the Elysium game, but it's too late, and I think we just can't put points on the right? There's a cannonball coming. Give them their 8-cube win. Pocket has the full global release at the end of the month, October 30th. Yes, yeah, that's the cleanest example. It is technically against the Twitch terms of service to play copyrighted music while you stream. And not only does Twitch not enforce that part of their TOS, but they also go so far as to add extra tools to Twitch to make it so you can dodge the rules. One of the things you're technically agreeing to when you register your Twitch account is that you're only going to broadcast content that you have the rights to broadcast. And then Twitch went so far as to add a feature where you could split the audio stream, so your live audio is different than your recorded audio, to help people dodge copyright claims while they break the rules. I feel like I want Rogue in this deck. I'm gonna cut Nico. I want Rogue in a bunch of these games. Uncle Hi, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. At some point, one of these record labels is gonna figure out there's people making 6 and 7 figures while stealing their music, and they're gonna sue a bunch of Twitch streamers. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. I'll just take one of those dominoes to fall. It's easy to forget that as a whole, Twitch is a relatively small platform that's not on a lot of people's radars. Like in comparison to like the TikToks and YouTubes of the world, Twitch is really tiny. No, you're early, Iron Man. I need you on top next turn. No! They fucked my duck, chat. That's rude. Iski, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. I should really try and swear less if I'm gonna make Pokemon content, because we can appeal to children. Also me. They fucked my duck, chat! Gilded, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. This deck is just incapable of making numbers. If we don't try Agent Venom, we just actually can't put numbers on the table.
I am Iron Man.
My gird. The sewer system means I can't even shag the arrow. Brutal. Savage wrecked. It is hilarious how close this game was because both of our decks are terrible. It's so funny. This game was way closer than it had any right to be because both of our decks are just absolutely atrocious. Quicksilver in the Scream deck. They're probably playing Scream, Wicked Scream. I actually, unironically, gamers, I put this together in my deck editor last night. Because this archetype wants to play a bunch of expensive cards. This is Cannonball. So don't laugh. I've got a Scream Quicksilver deck. We'll do at some point. Like, one more in with this. We'll tap the ad roll. We'll move on to our next pile. That's true. I wasn't playing Killmonger. Want my Quicken boy to live. The Credible Hulk. I wish I could, like, thumbs up username profile combos. That's so good. Ooh, a Cerebro 4 enjoyer. Prepare yourself, Red Guardian. I just have no plays to make here is the problem. This is rogue every time, assuredly, yes? Daniel Craig, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I don't know that we can actually win the game here. I think we're just torched and it doesn't matter. Hit exactly what we wanted to hit, then the deck didn't do anything. Yup. Yup. Doesn't matter where I play my cards. Swipe Cerebro at the other rogue. I mean, once they see we have rogue, they just play behind Cosmo, yeah? If you missed it, we just finished playing the opponent's deck. It was actually kind of sweet. This deck, however, is a steaming pile of donkey doo-doo, and I'm going to roll some heads and forget that we ever touched it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're going to be cooking when we get back. All right, our next viewer submission is a simple request to play Hood and Viper together. This gives me a lot of freedom. Obviously, Nico, my love. Where do we want to go from here? Do we want to do Agent Venom stuff? Can see Agent Venom stuff being the answer. These are the new card. Do Moon Knight stuff without Darkhawk. I don't want to play Werewolf because then you're like, might as well just play the bounce deck. In general, I like to build things that are different as opposed to just strictly worse things. Moon Knight without Hawk has some appeal. There's stuff to explore in that realm. Done that a little bit in the past. Silicon, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. I think we definitely need tech cards. Red Guardian has punched above his weight class in all the games we've played today. Lady Sif and Strong Guy. So the problem with Dak in chat is I don't have good ways to discard the shard. Moon Knight doesn't do it. Playing more even cost cards makes Moon Knight with Proxima worse. So ideally, I want to stick to odd things. I don't hate a way to interface with locations. Want another 5 to go with your ones, maybe? Yeah, I could see that. Hela, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Then probably one more 1 or 3. Yeah, Luke Legion could be good. I can see that. Teenage Warhead is not a very good card. Yeah, Silver Sable and Iceman are also reasonable choices. Probably just Luke Legion. Cosmo. We've got a good number of odd reveals. Storm's actually kind of a cute thought. Because we could Legion Storm people on occasion, and we have like Moon Knight Proxima and Nocturne to slip extra stats in there. This deck has a hard time against Hela, and randomly Storm Legioning them is a good way to punk them out. We probably play more stats to the board earlier than they do. I don't hate that, honestly. Just like slot that in as a 1/2 in a deck that can play to the table. wait a turn on hand for two reasons. One, the more turns your opponent takes, the more likely their higher cost, bigger impact cards move to the left in their hand as they play out their ones and their twos. Two, this deck could draw Nico, and if I draw Nico and hit like demon or draw mode, I'm happy to wait on this. Now, with Project Pegasus, we go for the good Syria. Okay. Yeah, that seems good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Storm is also kind of good against bounce, yeah? So I want to play Stature. God. They had no cards in their hand, chat, and they drew Rocket Raccoon into Sage.
Escaped.
It's one way to make our storm less good. They drew Nico on 2x mode Rocket Sage. Beast is gonna be a 4-6 by next week. Unironically, like I wish I was joking. Something in that deck's gonna get cracked.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I see them shaving points off of Wicked. You should check out the video. My best decks roundup. None of the bounce decks I'm talking about potentially needing a change are Wicked bounce decks. Or playing Agent Venom now. They might be using this turn. Let's see if we can catch them before they do. Oh, come on. That's frustrating. Alistair Stone, thank you for the 57 months. All snap today, Beetle. I got drops going on. Probably all snap today and Monday and maybe Tuesday. To Ginger for you. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Annie D, thank you for the 73 months. Appreciate it. Fell off a step lately, but here for you regardless. Just make sure you check out Pocket at the end of the month. Got a lot of folks popping back in because of that. Appreciate you sticking around. My Black Bolt has have too many cards in their hand for me to Black Bolt, yeah. Hunting here and hoping for the best. Probably Torch though. No literal sense.
All systems go.
I wanna go ahead and Shadow King to our deck.
Escape.
I don't think you can exist with a remotely mid-range deck in this format without playing Shadow King. It'll be a touch awkward with Moon Knight, but we can Moon Knight plus Shadow King on 5 together to great effect a lot of the time, I think. Active cards are just not optional right now. Couldn't use Killmonger to stay on. I mean, while Killmonger would have been useful in exactly that matchup, there's a lot of not human torch things that you want to tag with Shadow King.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Thanks for the new best deck video. Gave me a lot of inspiration for the weekend. Yeah, unlike the last season pass card, there's a lot of things you can do with Agent Venom. Cosmo does not interact with activate abilities, no. They are different from on reveal. Demon mode, demon mode. Snap is so easy, chat. Just draw the cards you need. Roll the Nico mode you want. Hey, look, a matchup where Shadow King is good.
Wind.
And then hopefully they take priority here so I can Shadow King plus Moon Knight next turn. It's still just this, but... No, it wasn't a 50-50. We're +2, they're only +1. Sad that the king doesn't get to tag. What's it called? Oh, they didn't play into the Angela path. They wanna try for the castle next. They have 2 more turns, so they can win the left. They have to only play 2 cards a turn though. And you'll draw his stature, second best draw is Red Guardian. Whoa! What did they play that was worth 1 card? Well, they're unlocking the left, sure. That seems good for me, no? Thanks. I like that Shadow King immediately paid dividends. He's just like truly one of the best cards in the format. It makes Viper better too, yeah. I get to punch one of these with the Red Guardian. That was the worst one to punch, but it still makes them smaller. Some yummy casserole on the back of the shadowiest king.
Victory.
Stay in a Shadow King, yep. This is Odd Hawk without rocks. Yeah, we started with the similar core. I wanted to try some other things that we could do instead of the Dark Hawk package.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Vibe on this for a turn. If I hit Viper, I want to dump it in Shuri's lab. If I hit Nico, I want to sit on it for a little bit. Do I want to tempo the Shadow King to Moon Knight on curve here? I think I do. They're playing the Dark Hawk build that we were just talking about being a little bit different then. I can see the cards when I hover over them on stream. Has this always been a thing? It's relatively new for step. play these here? Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. Yeah, and I don't think they have a draw in their deck that wins in the game from here once we take the Darkhawk out. Gosh, they even drew their best possible. Spider Ham is such a good card.
Victory.
Where Spider Ham plus new Moon Knight is such a really good 1-2 punch for breaking up what their hand has going on. Anyone know if Twitch drop variants are exclusive? I'm pretty sure they're not. I thought some of the other ones we've done in the past they put into the regular. Can anybody fact check that? Or some of the old Twitch drop ones are in the general pool, yeah? Dusty McRusty, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. The Wolverine one went into the general pool, yeah. Ham first, then Moon Knight. No, ideally you want a Moon Knight first, so that way you're never Moon Knighting the cards you're hamming. The rules were we weren't going to fact check. Yep. We're a big fan of making sure we communicate facts here on this stream. Wolverine and Strange both came back. All right. The easiest way to know that it was likely the Twitch drops variants come back and aren't unique or exclusive is because the fact that they come back means that Dara's title is misleading, so it's about the average expectation during drops. Someone asked, what's the follow-up to Storm in this deck? So both Proxima Midnight and Nocturne give us some flexibility to play into her lane. You think they'll go in the vault? Maybe. The other ones that returned went back at like 700 gold, right? I could probably play this on turn 4, but if I draw Nico or Hood, I'll want to play one of them on turn 4, so I was going to play it on 1. There's some tension there. They can't have Twitch drops be too valuable. Yes, exactly that. 100%, I think there's a limit to how valuable they want the Twitch drops to be. So having them return as 700 gold variants, I think makes the most sense. Ham plus a good Nico mode is so good. Yeah, Ham, Hood, Nico is like a really good 3-card group, because generally speaking, you want one more card past Hood that you're happy to demon or draw with, and Ham's a perfect one for that. Okay, I think they technically won that 50-50. I think they'd rather lose Dagger than Madam Web on average. Gamers, if I run it back, Red Guardian always hits the lowest power thing, so I can't have a shot to hit Mana Web here. It's always going to hit the dagger again. We just cleared a Heimdall out of their hand for those paying attention. think I cracked the meta web here. It's close though. They only had 3 cards in their hands. So there's a very real chance we're supposed to discard the lowest cost card to kind of restrict their options. That's a lovely draw. We're going at least +4 in the middle to 11. Probably this.
The Sorcerer Supreme.
Good juke. I assume we're losing the right. Friendo. I take back my good juke comment. Math. Not even once, chat. How dare you have the audacity to suggest we should count? First off, how dare you? Hey, I hope you had a good stream of me. Thought our timings could line up. Why was the pig 4? Was it at Heimdall? No, the Heimdall was the Moon Knight. Remember direct-to-series 4 cards, chat? I mean, you have a pretty short memory if you don't remember direct-to-series 4 cards, since they announced one of the new card releases this month is direct-to-series 4. Imagine having a fact check get in the way of outrage farming. Oh, man, shit. Got him. Yes, Scorn, which will, or Agony, not Scorn. I keep mixing those two up. Agony, who is releasing via the special event on the 18th, will be Series 4 after the event. The Covia. For me? You shouldn't have.
Wind, aid my hand.
The same amount of stats as stature, and it uses my energy more efficiently. Let stature be a surprise as well. Fun factoid, if the real Mysterio is center here, it no longer reveals. Yeah, that seems fine, right? I don't think I need more in the middle. The real Mysterio would stand up, but Red Guardian broke his knees. Alright, the opponent finished their destroy 6 cards mission.
Victory.
That's actually the worst part of the alliances being added to Marvel Snap is how many people waste your time inside of what's it called? Just farming the missions now. They didn't snap me back, and they're making I'm just gonna leave, I think, because they're not like. My goal when playing Marvel Snap is to play games that are interesting and, like, learn about my deck, but my opponent's not even trying to win. They're just wasting my time so they can farm some nominal points. Like, if they were, like, actually playing reasonable Marvel Snap while they did it, it would be one thing, but, like, they're just, like, not even trying to win. And take your silver ticket and go annoy someone else. Like someone that actually wants to play a game and not just do their missions. Hey, K3B, I need a URL for the deck. You need to put it on snap.fan or untap.gg. When you paste, the deck codes in Marvel Snap are so long, they actually don't fit in the donation comment, so I can't import them. Yeah, drop a link in chat for me and make sure I acknowledge it, so you know I got it. I think SnapFan lets you post deck lists without making an account if you don't have an account on either and you don't feel like making one.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
They shortened the deck message recently. It fits in Twitch messages tweets. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if this is a full one then. I'm just used to looking at that size and being like, nah, that's not a full message. Yeah, cool. Play this down. I want to fill here, so I think I try and lock up Wakanda. Really?
Wind, aid my hand.
Debris to give me a free rock in the whiteout room. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him here. Oh, honey. CXCV says, I've been on a 4-month break from Marvel Snap. Last I played, Hela was dominating. Is it a good time to get back into Snap, or should I focus on Pokemon Pocket? Oh man, I'm gonna tweet your Twitch chat message just to, like, hopefully prove a point to Second Dinner, but I want to know if you want me to block your name out, because I don't want to tweet your name if you, because it's not, it's a funny, sad sort of way. We actually they buffed Hela a really significant amount. They buffed Hela a really significant amount that it's made the game significantly worse since they did. Surprisingly. No, yeah, if Hela makes you sad, this is a really bad time to come back. We're gonna die to Cannonball here. Our metagame is currently, like, clock. Oh wait, did we? We pigged the Cannonball, yeah? It is a bummer. The metagame before they buffed Hela was actually really good. Noah's a century picked. Yeah, probably taking a break. I'm genuinely having fun with this one. We've got a good mix of disruption and stuff. Let's go ahead and take a 2-minute break. I'm gonna run and grab a snack and use the bathroom really quick. Don't go anywhere. We got a super long stream coming up with a bunch of sweet viewer submissions. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I got a photo. I have a Samsung Z Fold 4. The foldable is awesome. I don't know that I'd ever give Samsung money again, though. Their software stack is kind of eh. If I pay $2,000 for a piece of hardware, there shouldn't be adverts in the software. Full stop. Samsung's obnoxious. You hear me? Done with the bike. Yeah, my next foldable, when I eventually need one, this hardware is fast enough, so I don't know that I'm upgrading for another year or so while the battery's still reasonable. But I'm definitely gonna look at both the OnePlus and Google Folds that are available when it's time to upgrade. All of my phone hardwares for like the last decade before I bought the Samsung were OnePlus, and I was pretty happy with their software stack. There wasn't a ton of bloat and there were never any ads, so that's probably what I'll default back to. See, Christy heard me say I needed a snack, so when I ran up to the top of the stairs, she was waiting at the top for me. She's great. Yes, that is perfect. Thank you, K through B. You should marry her. We'll take it under consideration. Derelict Dragon, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Rake Havoc, thank you for the 14 months. Would you ever switch to Apple if they made a foldable? No. Gamers, context. Before I moved back to Windows for some proprietary streaming hardware, I was a Linux user for a decade. And I can appreciate that OS X has a relatively functional command line because it's a Unix system, but basically everything Apple related, we're staying very far away from that. We porked Thena. Dice Cop, thank you for the 20 months. And then we hit Get the card draw in here. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, I'll probably get the OnePlus or the Google Foldable. I'm probably not gonna be looking for like another year or so. So I'll take consideration of like what they have then. Although I did see one of the other phone companies released a tri-fold foldable. They were really expensive though. So I don't know that I could ever justify. Like I had trouble justifying the $2,000 for a regular foldable. The trifold was sweet looking though. And so many folds. No, I don't think the crease on the foldables is a big deal at all. I will never not have a foldable device ever again. From now in perpetuity, I will always have a foldable. They are you actually just can't go back, chat. Oh my gosh, Proxima Midnight is the perfect pull.
Opponent snapped.
Lovely. Always mute before you call their boomer snap. Can you specify what about the fold makes you not go back? It lets me be split brains really nicely. No! No! Nocturne! Nocturne! Wait, we're gonna stop their Korg and their Rock Slide. And we're gonna win the game. Yes! Nocturne! 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 See, chat, I thought Nocturne was choosing violence, but in actuality, she was the savior we desperately needed. Sometimes she knows you better than you know yourself. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life. Truly a big brain skill-based game. I was playing checkers, she was playing 4D chess. Bar 2K, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Opponent snapped.
We're just snapping on one to snap on one. That hand's probably good enough to stay for that. Nice Galactus deck you got there, buddy. Sure would be a damn shame if something were to occur. Make it be not great for you. Oh my gosh, they ordered it wrong. If they would have White Widowed in to activate this, they would have White Widowed me twice. I guess they would have kept the Goblin, though. I don't know. Maybe they did it the way they wanted. This beats Red Hulk, yeah? On average Nocturne variants. So they have 16 power Red Hulk.
Victory.
Red Hulk feels like a card that's a great testament to Second Dinner's balance team. Definitely released more than a little overtuned, and they massaged it a little bit and got it to a point where it's just one of many good 6 energy cards you can play in the game. Feels like there's a bunch of you can play, like just in the consideration any deck that wants to play a 6 if you have him, but not just like strictly better than all the other options anymore.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I found a rock. This just in.
I enjoyed your Koga bounce video. Yeah, it went super fun. I enjoy picking my cards up and putting them back down in every game. An action log would be a welcome addition to Marvel Snap, for sure. The problem with me trying to estimate tiers in things in the Pokemon Pocket game is that I just genuinely don't know what the actual good decks are. The game is new and weird, and it's hard to know what is truly powerful. I think they just lose here every time, right? Says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. What does this get us? I think this gets us the rock slide, yeah. It's close. No, not rock slide. With rock slide, they would have been 19.
Victory.
It's like one of the Agent Venom Thena Hawk decks. Oh, we pigged the rock slide. Speaking of wanting an action log. Good show. Cannonball or Ajax with keys, or do I hold on to them? By keys, do you mean collector's tokens? Because those two cards aren't in upcoming spotlights. I wouldn't put a high priority on buying either of those cards. If you really want to play Clog, Cannonball is good, but if you're not someone who loves Clog or Hazmat, you should definitely chill. Once we know how trading works in Pokemon Pocket Battle Moose, I'll definitely have an economy video. But that'll be, no, finding out that detail will have an important aspect to how the economy functions and what it costs and how free to play looks, I think. How do you feel about Gambit Exodia in this meta? I think there's a decent amount of tech cards right now. It's fine against Hela. It's always fine against Hela, but there's a lot of people kicking your sandcastle. Any plans on who gets cut in the bounce deck when Toxin release? We don't even know what the optimal Toxin deck looks like right now. Optimal bounce deck looks like right now post Agent Venom, and there's a good chance something gets nerfed and bounced before Toxin releases, so it could change again, even if we knew now. Nacho Lewis, thank you for the 14 months. It's the command for 2x drops. That doesn't exist. You gotta watch a full 6 hours of Marvel Snap on Twitch.
Wind, aid my hand.
Dead. Losing the Viper is a big deal. This could be a saving grace along with Doctrine Detect Limbo. But there's a chance we hit Silver Surfer out of their hand with Black Bolt. whenever people say it's obvious that fast drops doesn't exist, I think the best way to show that you're very silly is that there are currently 13,000 people watching Marvel Snap on twitch.tv. Marvel Snap averages about 3,000 viewers outside of drops times. Those extra 9,000 viewers aren't all people who regularly watch Twitch and understand the systems. And the idea that they are is very silly. So it is not unreasonable to have the assumption that a lot of people don't understand how drops in Twitch work in general. Why would streamers want faster drops anyways? Wouldn't they want slow drops to keep people engaged longer? They post the concept of faster drops being a thing because it encourages people to watch their content for to click into their content as opposed to someone else's. And then once they're there, they're not going to go somewhere else. Because you got to understand, a lot of the people that show up and watch Twitch while drops are going on, they're not active viewers, right? They're like people that like log in and walk away from their computer and they don't come back once their drops are over. The singular most important thing for getting viewers during drops campaigns is being at the top of the category. Number one thing that matters more than anything else. Oh my gosh, the Asteroid M from Nocturne potentially jacked them up here. Freaking got him. Nocturne's been so good to us today. Yes, they are a Homelandian.
Victory.
They do not say it is a joke, because it's not a joke, chat. Chat, lying to someone and then saying it's a joke after they call you out on it being a lie is not a joke. Jokes are supposed to be funny. Misleading someone in a way that makes you more money in a very direct manner is not a joke. It's a grift. I have to refer to that type of thing as Schrodinger's asshole, where any statement made exists in a quantum state where if you believe it and it's beneficial, you should just believe it and it's true. But also, if you don't believe it, I'm just joking, why can't you take a joke? Don't be so serious about it.
Hey, you found the rope.
A lot of Dark Hawk decks this morning. Which is good. I like this type of gameplay. Good back and forth. I think this. Aaron Mordor!
Aid my hand.
Yikes. Sushi, thank you for the 10 months. I mean, there's nothing wrong with people who turn on the Twitch stream and walk away. A lot of people do it, and I appreciate the extra viewer count. Like I said, extra viewer count turns into more money for me. Nothing to complain about there. For reference, while it's not guaranteed 1-to-1, in my loose experience, I make about 10 USD per hour per 1,000 people watching my stream. And some fluctuations both up and down in that equation. But like, you know, when I go from our typical 1,500 viewers to 2,600 like we are now, or 3,000, you know, it's extra 15, 20, sometimes 30 bucks an hour, depending on how high we get. Gaboo, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Demon something? Maybe I want to demon something. Wait, demon the Red Guardian's not bad, honestly.
Hey man,
We draw ham, we're super happy about it. This probably doesn't have text in this matchup, right? I just turned it into a 6. Sure. Storm got hit. I can't get rid of this now. At least your opponent doesn't believe it's snapping. We got that going for us.
Escaped.
I get more than 1 cube for your good hands, but 1 cube will do.
Snap.
I'm snapping on the Proxima draw more than anything, but them losing Master Mold also seems fine. Stop putting crap in my hand, game. Please, I'm begging you. We've been Doctored, they've been Master Mold. They have no plays till 3. It's good for us. Our random hub card was alright, I guess. Cards is a mixed bag. Good against the Dark Hole part of the deck, though. Pretty likely to draw Viper at some point, yeah. Do you have any data on how many players Snap has? Only Steam charts, and Steam is a very small portion of the player base for a mobile game. Ah, yes. Silver Sable my top card, and then shuffle my deck with Cord. Or Rock Slide. If they can fill Sokovia, we might be in trouble. They did not. They could have. They chose not to. Down. Well, that was the best draw in my deck, yeah. So they're gonna get -6 in the middle down to 11.
Victory.
Alright, they've won 2 games and we've won 1, but we snapped our good game, so. Equad Demon Mode would have been the same amount of power, sure. It's unlikely though. That location is good for them. Am I supposed to leave? We get storms in Bloomington. We had in Peoria last night. I'm gonna be honest. I woke up, got breakfast from the kitchen, and went straight to my office and did not look outside.
Escaped.
See, Christy has like solo parent to 4 children during the first couple days of drops. My record for infinite tickets this season. We had like 32 infinite tickets last season. It was a lot.
I found the rock.
We'll go Nocturne into Hood Viper on 4. And probably Black Bolt on 5. I think I have to let them draw here. Oh wait, the Starlit Citadel's gonna shuffle the locations anyways, yeah? Asgard's moving? What if I do this and then snap them back? Like, let's make this the game. Says local man about to flip up world ship. Nobody drawing cards there is actually kind of an ideal outcome. Oh, the Proxima draw means losing Moon Knight is sad. Man, Moon Knight feels so bad. I think I have to play for all 3. Because I lose to a Ronin. I don't want to see 2 cards here. Hopefully they have Ronin +1. So we beat that. I need Ronin plus not Silver Sable. Marvel Snap players and running down literally the entire timer to make the easy, obvious, best possible play they could make. Truly, the games change, but the gamers stay the same. That's the worst part about it, is like you kind of feel like, oh, they don't have an easy, obvious, good play. Maybe we have a shot here. And it's like, no, actually just best 2 possible cards. Okay, let's get one more in with this. Like, I've liked this deck overall. It's felt less clunky without Darkhawk as a 5 in it. Can I dig in this build? I wouldn't be surprised if it's a bit weaker overall with less proactive disruption. But I like having more cheap cards in my deck with only 1/5.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
They're really fun deck to watch. These types of decks, like I'm currently playing, are everything that is good about Marvel Snap, in my opinion. They give you a lot of really meaningful and interesting decisions to make. You feel like you're in every game that you play. Well, shit. There are ads on Twitch VODs, and if I'm being completely honest, I don't know exactly how the payout works for them or where they get inserted. I don't insert them manually.
Wind, aid my hand. I needed to draw Proxima. I assume we lose left. It was greedy not to play to the center. I should have played to the center. Oh, please get the 0 power Mysterio back. Okay, if I don't get Nico, we win the left. Yeah? No, wait, I need exactly Proxima. 1 point short! Ah! So close. Yeah, it was super greedy of me to not play into the flooded. Needed. Oh, it was probably greedy. I don't know. If I don't roll Hood, or if I roll Hood and draw Proxima, we still won, yeah? That's close. Like we just got done saying, always choices to be making. I will say I did really like that both Nocturne and Storm in this deck. They were some of the cards we were playing that were typically playing Darkhawk cards in the Oddhawk build. I like the having location variance control. And the touch of the Storm is a card that's genuinely very good into bounce.
And fitting room for Shadow King felt good as well. Yeah, I liked it. I don't know. I'd give this one a name too and keep it around. I don't think I'd change anything. I think Shadow King and Red Guardian are probably two of the best tech cards right now. And I liked the Nocturne Storm Angle for location variance control. All right, have an advert, gamers. And when we return from the advert, we are going to be playing whatever in the heck this is. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Sell me on a folding cell phone. I am someone who enjoys multitasking on my phone, and being able to split screen two vertical apps next to each other is nice. Let's be doom scroll Twitter or use Discord while I'm playing Marvel Snap or Pokemon Pocket. You can see it's basically. Oh yeah, okay, full. It's two. It's like two phones glued together when it's zoomed out. So you can split screen the app side by side, and then there's a little bar in the center that you could drag to make one bigger than the other or not. Hey, look at that! Look at that streamception right there. That little preview. Fun. All right. How many Jeffs can you see in and of itself? Too many? Too many. I wasn't thinking about that when it happened, but it looked good. Speaking of looks good, our editor nailed these thumbnails for the Pokemon Pocket channel. They look so good. Be happy with them. You play any single-player PC games in your free time? Genshin Impact technically has co-op, but it's largely a single-player game. Does that count? Daily Genshin player for like 2.5 years. Am I okay with taking 5 viewer decks? Math. Yeah, I think so. I want to put Sunspot in here. Rest of this seems fine. Just to quick count something. If I Moon Girl on 3 and pass on 4, I can play 2 She-Hulks on 5 and then Scar on 6. Yeah, that tracks. Genshin Impact is very different from other gacha-style games like Marvel Strike Force and Raid Shadow Legends and others. So, like, while obviously you pull characters from loot boxes that you play with, there's no PvP arena whale system where they're pitting you against each other to spend lots of money. Genshin is just a genuinely good third-person open-world RPG. Where, like, people spend piles of money on it because they just want more anime friends faster. There's no constant flash deals and FOMO. The only FOMO is on the banners rotating, but there aren't like, there's no bundle deals in Genshin shop. If you want currency in Genshin, there's a gold pass where you can buy it for $5 and claim it a little bit every day, and then they give you 2x on these purchases once a year. Like, genuinely, Hoyoverse has the best, most consumer-friendly gacha system out of any game. I was shocked when I had been a daily raid Shadow Legends player for like a year and a half before I tried Genshin, and I was very surprised at how their games are monetized. All three of their games, Endless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin, are similarly monetized. Yeah, the stuff's good. Yeah, it's really good. This bit wasn't sponsored, but Hoyoverse, if you're out there, it certainly could be. Let's talk. I promise if you pay me Hoyoverse, I'll give you most of the money back. I've done some bounty board stuff with Genshin before, but never worked with them directly. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Giggity. Chat, if you have deck submissions, Giggity Gary has sponsored some deck submissions. Links to decks in chat like Endodynamic. The first 5 sweetest ones we will play. Agent Venom Movers is the first one. Call. Or BF Will, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Wow! They undid my bonus. What a freaking monster. Miles. I should give that one another chance. We played a little bit of that earlier and it felt okay. Okay, this is actually kind of sick. So I get to go Scarlet Spider into double Hulkbuster, split it off, and then double Scar for 2 on the last turn? I wasn't sure about this Hulkbuster, but Moongirling Hulkbuster is actually kind of sick here, huh? Again, activate happens in the order you use it. So attach, jump. We've not done any Agent Venom Deadpool stuff yet, no. War Machine Blink Circe. That's an interesting one. Let's take that. Scar Miles and Negative. Okay, I got one more sponsored thing, courtesy of Giggity. I don't know that I want to play Bounce. A lot of people are playing Bounce right now. Maybe Surfer. Ideally, we wanted this to go right. Unlucky. Oh, I should have played this last turn. I don't think I can count on winning here. I think I do this and hope one of these wins.
they punted the right. Damn. Yeah, I guess they could only afford to play for 2. And we always assume they play for the left. They definitely overkilled on the left. There was no reason for them. I guess they were worried. Maybe our deck's weird. They were worried about us having more points there, but it's weird that they filled here. Killer Aquaria, thank you for the deck submission. It looks like your deck code got cut off, though. If you could drop a link in chat, snap.fan or untap.gg. As a link would be great. She ate the tip. You can tell if this is good for us or bad for us. Not the whole deck code in chat, Killer. Use a community site like snap.fan.
Opponent snapped.
There's a post deck, and then you copy the URL and send it here. The code is so long it gets cut off in Twitch chat. Some of them are shorter, but that one is definitely not. Elsa stuff! Alright, I'm gonna make Elsa stuff the last of Giggity's submissions. Thank you, Giggity and community. Room God. Stegron and Spider-Man both end our entire career here.
Escaped.
Sorry to bully you. Someone's got to. Someone's got to do it.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Is Scream that popular? As I queue into my second Scream deck of the morning, I'm going to tell you that no, Scream is not that popular. I expect it'll get even less popular as time goes on. That's true. It'll be popular this weekend for weekend missions. So this is an interesting... I haven't thought about this sequence before, and it's a neat one. So we get to soak for 4 here, and then I get to play 2 copies of She-Hulk, and then I get to play 2 copies of Scar. I don't know if that's good enough. This is the type of thing that would have been good in Marvel Snap when Marvel Snap first released. Feels like we're potentially a bit power crept. I wish doing this was good. I'm definitely not convinced that it is.
Power must be controlled.
Got him! Got him. Is that card nerd?
Victory.
3 turns, 40 power can't be bad. I mean, it's 5 turns, 40 power. Which is, generally speaking, not enough to keep up with, like, Hela. It's a really neat concept, though. The theory craft on this deck is stellar. You copy the URL for your deck, Killer Aquaria. So, like, when you're looking at the deck page in your web browser, copy the URL and then paste the URL inside of Twitch chat. So I can have access to it. You'll be looking at a deck page like this, the URL bar at the top, copy what's in here and send me the link. Thank you. I have a little bit of a line in front of you, but you'll be up today for sure. Do a long stream. You think Thanos, Lockjaw, Hela, Surfer, Destroy can rise again? Almost assuredly not. Yeah, I burned down on the monetization and structure of AFK Journey, David. They're way more comparable to Raid Shadow Legends than Genshin.
Snap.
Bushman, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
Dad, my hand was good. Why'd you leave? Come back. Come back. For a Zabu or a Psylocke, although Rickety Bridge is pretty terrible for us.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Okay, okay.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Alright, let's do it. We got a freaking live one, gamers. Let's go. Oh no, not destroy. Monk could destroy. Ah! And this will be a good test of what I'm talking about earlier. Like I said, I like the theory craft of this deck, but I am skeptical that the raw numbers it's capable of making can keep up. And that wasn't Scarlet Spider or anything very useful, so we're probably dead. Unironically, do I do this turn? I might do this turn. Get rid of this before they can kill Margaret.
Enough said, Bub.
Double Hulkbuster is gonna get us 2 energy scars here. Unironically, the Hulkbuster's been very good. I was not expecting a lot from this Hulkbuster, and it's been stellar so far.
Enough said, Bub.
I'm about to pick this up.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to eat the Zabu with the Carnage because we're both a Namora and a Scar deck. You can see that. I'm dumb, ignore me. I play in 2 Twitch chat. I play in 2. Don't gotta tell me twice. Replace Anya with Quinjet. Quinjet would have been good in some of these games. And again, it's not even like our draw was bad there. It just isn't remotely powerful enough to keep up with what they were doing. I'm gonna try Quinjet. Let's try. I like Quinjet over Anya. Let's do. We crushed the play 6 cost cards mission.
Legendary.
Legendary. Look at that. 2 whole people in my alliance have 4,000 points. Anytime, Fortnite. I will be absolutely shocked, Leland, if trading in pocket isn't third copy restricted. I expect similar to how you could only turn third plus copies into crafting material. You'll only be able to trade third plus copies. Yeah, otherwise people will just endlessly roll free to play stuff, and yeah. Are they? I should do this here actually, in case they're Phoenix. I want to give them a free torch blow up. Okay, so this is a symbiote Spider-Man into Scarlet Spider merge into split this across plus Namora. Ah! And as always, the easiest way to tell my hand is insane is there's an Adeline in play. I soak for 3. Next turn, we play these 2. Oh! I forgot Symbiote Spider-Man and Scarlet Spider don't work together. Sorry. It's just, it's such a baffling decision that's a decision that they made. So many of the choices they made surrounding activate cards are really strange to me. I don't know why you would want your premier new ability to be as bad as it is. Oh, I should play Quinjet instead of Psylocke because it would give me 1 more point on right. If I lose the right by 1, I deserve it. Oh my gosh! I actually win the game if I would have not played Psylocke. If I don't play Psylocke, I soak to 33 on the right, and they gain 26 up to 31. Close and yet so far away.
Opponent's own stab.
Kang would actually be worse as activate because part of the appeal of playing / using Kang is he draws a card when you play and draw him at the same turn. Marvel Snap is really fun. Marvel Snap is really fun. Oh, the do not day. Do 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 do. Beep 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 do do.
Juice this up.
Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. I want it to stop. Please, please, please make it stop. Please make it stop. Assuredly this is game winning, yes? Assuredly this is game winning, yes? Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Victory.
God bless us, everyone. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's Namora on the game board already. But you keep on forgetting that the Sandman, he slows you down. I can't play my cards. They're costs, they won't come down. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You missed your calling as a freestyle rapper. I would like to think that my high school improv teacher out there is very proud of me somewhere. Ooh. Oh, I guess we missed a one drop, so I can't copy She-Hulk. How many snap points you entered Infinite with this season? The lowest I ever had, it was 77.51. They're finally lowering my snap points because I never play ladder. 3 or 4 seasons ago, I was entering at like 8,000, so it's actually coming down now. Dr. Mr. Punny. That's an old-timey username I recall. Good to have you back. Yeah, we're gonna be doing... So, as a heads up, as my scheduling plans, when Marvel Snap has Twitch drops going on, we're going to focus on Snap for the first few days. But on my loose general plans is that we'll have regular pocket content as part of the schedule here. And the YouTube stuff will continue even while the live stream is a little bit more Snap focused. Good to have you back again. We have a very active pocket channel in the subscription, by the way. Looking for folks to chat about the game with, myself included. Alright, I would like 1 copy of Scar, please. Oh, is the opponent playing the deck we just finished playing? It looks like it. Think of this. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. double Namora has been better than I was expecting it to be. We've done this in a couple of games now. I wasn't expecting that would be a line we were interested in when I was looking at the deck list. I figured we were more interested in like doubling Scars and She-Hulks and stuff. She's been alright. Thin margin on the left here. If they put anything there, we lose. We're only going to 16. Yeah, I think Namora's play rate's gonna go up a lot. I think this is one of the best cards of the game that people just don't have in their collection because she was undervalued by a lot of people when she first came out. Clog being a menace. I think we played against Clog like one time in the last 2 or 3 hours. It's important to realize that like there are a lot of decks in Marvel Snap's metagame right now. A lot of them are like kicking your sandcastles and feel kind of bad to play into, but a lot of them all the same. Wong Namora is the strongest Namora deck. There aren't really play rates on any Namora stuff, so I don't know that I have a strong opinion on it right now. I think I could put a deck list on the Pokemon overlay under my camera, but I think it's probably just too much added mental stress. I don't know that I would remember to update it. There's a lot of things going on. When Untapped adds deck list support, if they give me a quick and easy way, there's no quick and easy way to format deck lists for Pokemon Pocket currently either. There's no text export from the client. Like, I feel like I would need text export from the client at a minimum, and then a community tool as well. But having to like pause and manually type a deck list up every time I change it sounds not great. Yeah, next week's Spotlight Cache is just like genuinely insane. It's got War Machine and Namor in it. Very, very good. Sandbar is sad. Our hand is great, and Sandbar just makes us very sad. If you stage a card at another location and Namora reveals as the unrevealed card, make the first card no longer alone. Yes, yeah, it works exactly like Galactus. I'm gonna take one more mulligan. Our hand's kind of in again.
Escape.
I don't know that I'm sold on Symbiote Spider-Man in this deck. That is a free -2 on Scar, that's true. Scarlet Spider has felt good as a Scar enabler. Symbiote Spider-Man not working with Scarlet Spider has been very big sad. Very, very big sad. I think Scorin will help non-Hela discard deck into the meta. I think 100% that deck will be super popular. Sure, let's play it. Hand's only okay again. I think 100% for reference, Collector discard / Dracula Apocalypse non-Hela discard consistently has very good metrics on Untapped. It just has a low play rate because it is not new and shiny. One of the things I think enough people don't realize about things like my best decks roundups is that the best decks roundups being based off of Untapped data means that they have an incredible bias in favor of the newer cards, because the people that use services like Untapped are more likely to have access to newer cards. They're more invested players. This is actually kind of okay. I get to go Scarlet Spider here, and then I get to go attach Hulkbuster, split Spider, soak 3, and then go Scar She-Hulk on the last turn. I don't know that it's gonna be enough to keep up with a good destroy draw here, because they're just like a better linear deck than we are. But our deck's doing something kind of neat. Against a weaker deck, this would probably be enough. Voluntary response bias, that's called. Yeah, it's a very official sounding term for it. Go middle, Scarlet Spider, go middle! I don't want to compete in the null lane. Go middle! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Is this a YOLO, Zola?
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
A Wolverine to not. Yeah, I was saying middle or left. We went right. Coolio, got him. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Shout out to Borag, and then Zola variants for the assist there. Yeah, I had my headphones on aware mode and just scuffed the microphone on the outside. It was a little bit of an ear piercer. Only Zola once, Yozo. I feel like I can solidly stamp exceeds expectations on this deck list. And pretty minimal expectations going in, and we popped off a few times. Scarlet Spider Namora definitely feels like one of the best ways to enable this card. This deck could have so much potential to be good or more reasonable if Symbiote Spider-Man just worked with Scarlet Spider. The fact that I can't merge this into this and then activate this to have it jump in the same turn really sucks. Like that should work. I should be able to ramp this out on 3, play this on 4, merge them, and then have it split. It's really lame that you can't activate it again. I don't think you can play this deck without Scarlet Spider or Namora or Scar. I'm up in the air on if Symbiote Spider-Man's good enough. One of the cute things about Symbiote Spider-Man is he lets you double up your Moon Girl over the course of a couple turns. No, you can't split it the next turn either. Each card can only activate a single time. So once you activate this to merge with something, it counts as this card's been activated, and it doesn't matter that it's merging into a new activate card. Yeah, I think my other takeaway was I was impressed with the number of times we went double Namora, and it felt really good. We had a bunch of games where we Moon Girl Namora, and then we ended up just like building one path with 2 Namoras in it and powering up the other 2 individual with their stats. All right, we need to tap an ad roll. When we get back, we have our next viewer pile of cards. We're gonna be playing some of this, which was one of the high potential decks in my best decks roundup this morning, last night, whatever you call it. So we'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Run to the restroom really quick, subscribers. BRB. I'll stand up when we get back as well. Stretch the old legs out. Don't sit for too long, gamers. It's bad for you. Yes, drops are free. You just gotta watch a total of 6 hours across Marvel Snap Twitch channels to get them all. You get a drop at 2, 4, and 6. You can merge Symbiote into Scarlet Spider using Hulkbuster and then activate. Yeah, that's so niche though. And if you do that, you're not accelerating either of them outright, because then you had to Hulkbuster on 2, which means you can't Zabu or Psylocke on 2. So the timing on that is really awkward. Result, thank you for the 11 months. If you take that line, you can't have 2 Scarlet Spiders on 5. You have to be activating it on 6. Because you have to be playing Symbiote Spider-Man on 4 and then playing Scarlet Spider on 5. What's going on, Rizzle? 6 for the almost entire year. Welcome back. Yeah, Agony could maybe be okay. My 100% gold complete. I am not gold complete anymore. We were a few weeks ago. Now we're missing some of the newer cards. That's very expensive to stay gold complete. It was expensive to get there to begin with. It'd be even more to keep it up. Venom on 2, lovely.
Opponent snapped.
I think it's honestly kind of silly to donate to gold cards we're probably not going to play with much, Cody. Guess I won't tell you how to spend your money, but it was fun. It was fun to say we ticked a box and we're fully complete for a little bit, but Agent Venom deserves it. Agent Venom's gonna hit gold relatively quickly, I bet. Also, his base art is fool's gold. Would it be easy to return to this game if not having played since the Black Panther season? Yeah, I think so. Marvel Snap actually has a bunch of baked-in catch-up mechanics. The Spotlight Key system the game uses gives you more new cards when you're coming back and are missing a bunch of stuff. Do I want a Gwenpool, or do I actually want a Fastos again? My Gwenpool could miss. I'm gonna Fastos again. Wow, Mercy. Toxin's getting gold day 1. Yeah, I accept. There's plus 12 over here. It's fine. Oh, by this much! Scream's
really good when you get to play her on 2, chat. Do you think the data mined Bullseye's design from forever ago was cracked? I wonder if we'd ever get that. That effect would be so good in so many decks. And for reference, Bullseye, it was data mined to be like a 1/2 that made you draw a 2-cost card if possible the following turn. So you'd be able to basically play 2 copies of 1 2-cost card in your deck.
Opponent snapped.
It would be really sweet with a lot of things. So many. I mean, how many? But that's my question. Like, my gut says a lot of things want that, but how many actually want it, right? What's that list look like? Yes, you also have to draw him early, is accurate. Gwenpool's going through some stuff here. That is a Fastos and Agent Venom to Mysterio. So they are 6 power everywhere. And 9 power over here. I think with the 9 power one here, we try and compete with the Dracula. Eat your heart out, Dr. Nubis, right? And they just didn't play for the left. They could have, like, Modok, Blade, Activate, Cow. Why would they Blade before? Interesting. Oh, they don't have anything to discard to Dracula. Okay. Casual 21 power Mysterio, by the way. No big deal. I've wanted 1/1 Okoye back for forever. I would love 1/1 Okoye to exist again. Like, I think that would be awesome. You and all the AI bots would be playing her, sure would.
2-1 to Kia. Now you're getting spicy. Don't you dare go left, Logan. Good boy.
Escaped.
I think 1-0 Forge would be cracked, and they absolutely should not make Forge a 1 cost ever again. God bless our opponent being allergic to snapping.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Yeah, this is silver. If Fastos goes into Tarnax, can Absorbing Man still copy it? Nope. Shadow King is eating good today. Shadow King is very good in this metagame.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Oh, did you want the right lane empty for Grandmaster? Yeah, that's true. Sorry, it's been forever since we played a Grandmaster deck. Death and Crows, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. I'll do it again, I swear. I also suffer from a lack of snapping allergy. It affects millions of us, and we should bring awareness. Press the button, gamers. Press the button. Pull the lever, Gronk!
About to juice this up.
Wrong lever! I'm so sad we bricked a draw. I really don't want to killmonger them, but... We're gonna eat it anyways, we made their venom smaller.
Hail Hydra!
Double Shadow King will be good here, yes.
Enough said, Bo.
They took priority.
What a game!
All you ever wanted was to be a shillionaire. Gonna pull on your bootstraps a little bit more, bud. You'll get there.
We already did either way, yeah. I guess if I would have played Mysterio and gone for the 50 tier, playing the Agent Venom right on 2 could have gotten us. Was Sage bigger than Grandmaster? Oh yeah, she totally was, right? I should have gone Shadow King, Sage Center. Yeah, good call out. Sage would have gotten it. The brick wasn't great, but Sage would have gotten it. Not playing Agent Venom right on turn 2 would have also gotten it. I didn't play to the. I wasn't playing around Grandmaster in my own deck. He's a card that cares about your sequencing. Grandmaster mid would have also been decent. I mean, I couldn't know where they were gonna play 2. And they end up playing Death in the Middle. It's just the same thing. Agent Venom is mediocre, right? Is this your first time watching content since the card released? No, Agent Venom is very, very good. It's a fantastic design with interesting deck building.
Victory.
And is genuinely powerful in a number of decks. Thumb! Thank you for the 6.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is Grandmaster a must in this deck? I mean, this deck probably sucks even with Grandmaster, so you should just follow your heart. Cards are only game-breaking or mediocre, right? Those are the 2 options for Marvel Snap cards. That's true. Broken or bad. I'm looking forward to not dreading weekend missions. Yeah, the last month was awful having to play with Symbiote Spider-Man every weekend. So the least fun I've had in Snap in a little bit. I just paid 600 gold to not do them. Yep, that's definitely a good way to think about it.
Snap.
Invisible Woman is probably sweet and fun in this deck. If you're missing a card, I would replace it with her. Gengar is super sweet in pocket. I think he's very powerful. Oh my. Is this a Cerebro 2 enjoyer? We make a video for the weekend missions. I posted a best decks update this morning. Last night? Always come into my chat and type !best. Find our latest roundup on that. Carbartage is lovely for us. That being said, they could be a Storm deck if they're Cerebro 2. Magic. Interesting. Could still be C2. I don't think this card's ever been good in C2, but that doesn't mean people haven't played it. We also kind of have to worry about the dance of them storming their own limbo. Because gamers are gamers. Yes, they are definitely a Shadow King deck. I think this is a call an ambulance, but not for me angle. It's close, right? Oh, at least by a little bit on the left. No, wait, we tie? Do we win the breaker? No, we lose the breaker. Rip. No, wait, bishop? Yeah, okay, cool. Hey, Ranger, thanks for upping for the second month. Welcome back. As is always the case, whenever someone suggests one of my opponents is low collection level, they are generally speaking very wrong. I promise you, chat, that the only reason that you're allowed to play off-meta stuff, even if you have cards, just because my opponent's doing something off-meta doesn't mean they're low collection level. It just means their brain is more functional than yours. It can do more than copying and pasting deck lists off a YouTube video. I disagree that Cerebro 2 is pretty good, but it's definitely a deck. It's awkward. It's awkward against Hela. Imagine playing a game for fun with cards you like. Couldn't be our opponent. Gamers will simultaneously complain the metagame is stale and bad while also never doing anything other than downloading decks off the internet. The meta's stale and I can't copy decks. Like, unironically, like, that's just, like, very true, right? Like, that's really what people mean a lot of the time. All right, let's see if they go for the rug pull again. Nope, they're storming the Metropolis. Good, that's good for us. Third Gwen pull is the charm here for the home team. And then the real Mysterio, this is not Agent Venom, so the real Mysterio is 10, and then the other Mysterios are 6. I need to beat 28 on the left, is how big they get, so I need to get to 29. This puts me to 22. This lets Monkey, oh wait. I get to kill Daddy, which means I only need 21 over here, yeah? Why are you so good, Kill Daddy? Why are you so good, Kill Daddy? There's a lot of ways to eat this, Reese's. Oh no! Oh, I forgot about Mr. Fantastic! No! I forgot. I counted and I totally forgot about Mr. Fantastic. LOL. That's fine. We'll play another one. I would say unlucky, but it was definitely not a luck-based issue.
Snap.
Never admit you're wrong, sir. Double down. Yep. Yeah. You don't need to criticize my play. I understand we didn't count. What card do you consider essential to making this deck work? Agent, Venom, Gwenpool, and Sage. Maybe Hitmonkey? Definitely not this one. Or, sorry, definitely not this one. I could never in good conscience recommend real human beings. Never in good conscience can I recommend real human beings spend resources on Fastos. Alright, we're not gonna mess up the counting this time. We're not gonna mess up the counting this time. Simply grand. Watch Sage get 5 of these 6 triggers, shit. No. Oh no, did I speak it into existence? Don't do it! Oh, she got 4 of the 6 triggers. One, 2, 6, 7. 1, 2, 6, 7. So she's 18 in the middle. I don't need 18 in the middle though, right? $20 wins just fine. They can't put more in the middle. So, I played my cards because I was assuming they would storm. I don't know why they filled their board. They just made an oopsie like we made an oopsie last game. They assumed they would have stormed too. I really can't believe they haven't buffed this man yet.
is this card still a 3/3? Him and Spider-Man 2099 need to start a support group for cards that are left behind. I don't think Emperor Hulkling has been out for a long enough time to be in that group, but another month without changes and he certainly will be. Not getting it to draw from Asgard.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Probably not supposed to call here, but this is fun, so I'm gonna do it. We'll give the Cerebro gamer a win that they need. Or we'll high roll this shit out of this what's it called? It'll be great. There'll be an 18 on the left. What does this put me to? Let's assume they put Mystique here. They would be 2, 6, 6. This would only be 8, 8, 6. Mystique could go left. Yeah, that's true. Only 17 over here is the problem. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Oh, we lose the breaker, yeah? Oh, we're just down. Yeah, we lose the breaker by 2! Oh, man! That's fine. I'd give it to him. It's about time to move on. That's a good close set. Would have played well. The miscount on the Mr. Fantastic. We would have been 10 cubes to 2 if I counted the Mr. Fantastic. I gotta say, playing this deck really makes me hope we see a Fastos buff in the upcoming OTA. He felt so close to being reasonable here. Give him a 4th or a 5th point of power. We have so many 3/5s. I don't know why he's running at 3/3. Especially in a post-agent Venom world. Like, this card's so pushed compared to Fastos. Alternatively, with this card being out, I think they could go absolutely nuts and push Okoye to 1 and push Fastos to 2. Like, if they wanted to put the pedal to the floor, give me 1/1 Okoye and 2/2 Fastos. Clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. I would also just, like, settle for a couple of points of power. But if Okoye cost 1, you could bounce her, and then you would have to nerf Beast. Oh, man. Alright. Our next viewer pile of cards is a really interesting take on War Machine I wanted to try. So let's roll some ads, and when we get back in 120 seconds, we'll play some of this. As always, if you want to dodge ads for the next month and also support my content directly, consider subscribing here on Twitch. You can use your own dollar reducers. You can do it for absolutely free with a Prime Gaming subscription if you have Amazon Prime. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds for our next sweep pile. I would say 1/1 Okoye into 2/2 Fastos or 2/1 Fastos into Beast them back, do it again on 4. That would be hot. Hey, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Birdman, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. I don't think that's a binary question, Mitz. I don't think you have to only buff or only nerf. I think you can do a little bit of both. You can beast on 3 and then play both of them with Toxlauncher for sure, but like Okoye and Fastos are cards where the later you play them into the game, the more diminishing their returns are, right? Like every turn you play them, you're gonna get 1 less card that benefits from their effect. So like there are cards that like bouncing them is only appealing for so long. Hey, Steve, if you're still hanging out, I have notification you supported on Metafy. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I do not think there is an optimal 12 cards in Marvel's Tap right now that wants to play 2099. He's another card that like is just prime candidate for buff in the OTA. Like maybe they wanted to see how things worked out with Anya and Madam Web, and very clearly they didn't. So I would like 3/4 Spider-Man 2099, or I would like him to destroy a random even cost card. I think the even odd design on the random effects is really sweet, and making it so he'd never blow up a 1-drop would be gas. Let him prioritize killing Wongs and Thenas and 6-drops. Destroy 1 per turn, sure. Some amount of controlled targeting would be sweet though. Blow up Hell Cow. Oh yeah. Yeah, destroy a random even card.
Yeah, I just don't think they want selection in the UI HR back very explicitly. Slows things down. But thank you for the 11 months. As a Hela hater, I appreciate you playing Snap so I don't have to. I got you. The Big Fudge, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, piece of candy. Are drops live right now? They are. Or are they not being advertised in client? That's interesting. I hadn't noticed that. Yeah, drops went live yesterday morning and run for the next week. And there's a second set for the anniversary later this month too. Turn Electro into Infinite, Circe, or War Machine. If I blink into Circe, does Blink turn into a 6? Sure does. The more you know. Blink is in play, even though Blink isn't currently the last card played. Good distinction.
Aid my hand.
For reference, you actually don't have to have your accounts pre-linked in or whatever to get Twitch drops. You'll get the drops even if you link your account after the fact. Might die here, Killmonger here might be our saving grace. It's gonna depend on what their ones are. You just have to link before you hit the claim button. You know, I need this to be a 1. Yeah, buddy. They're getting +4 here. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Oh no. Oh no! Slim! What if we win? No! Unlucky. Metal Music Festival loses headliner and multiple other bands after Kyle Rittenhouse is announced as a special guest. Good. Fuck that murderer.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Scoey, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back.
Hey, I found a rope.
Wind, aid my hand.
Help the Longshoresmen Union secure a 62% pay increase over 6 years from the East Coast ports. That's awesome. Support your local unions, chat. Collective bargaining is the only way real human beings get any power under late-stage capitalism. Good night, kitty. Most pro-union administration of my lifetime, maybe ever, honestly. Yendi, thank you for the 68 months. Welcome back. What's going on, New Hex? We don't shy away from talking about the important stuff occasionally when it comes up. Legion, did they fix Fogwells in Conquest yet, or is it still bugged? This is a bad play, but we're making it because I want to find out if they fixed it or not. It was bugged for a while. Can we stop the liberal propaganda? Where? If I go to bat for the billionaires, they'll love me someday. Unions are bad, chat. You just gotta be nice to the billionaires and they'll trickle down on you. Don't you want the billionaires to trickle down on you? Why aren't they trickling yet? I don't understand. Why doesn't Daddy Hela love me? I only got 6 boosters. Sad. Fogwell's still broken in Conquest. And just as a general note, because it bears repeating, when liberals and leftists like myself talk about taxing the rich, you are not rich if you make 6 figures per year. When we talk about the rich needing to pay their fair share, we don't mean the software developer making 200 grand a year at their job. We're talking about people who literally have build rockets to fuck off into outer space money. We're talking about people to who my $200,000 a year salary is literally a rounding error they wouldn't notice if it disappeared. Billions with a B. Fishtails, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. That's rude, Swordmaster. We've got Kill Daddy. diff.
And this.
That's a little bit of a diff. Bill Gates on a talk show and said that if he lost 99% of his wealth as a tax, he would still have $1.3 billion, and that's who we beat. Yes. Hey, this is the line. We like killed the torch. We put a little bit more middle. They're going down to 6. I'm going up to 10. They feel like they need to put more points here. Yeah. The biggest propaganda victory of the rich is that people in upper middle class homes think that they are part of the rich. And yes, 100%. Thanks for the 19 month sequentials. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
We have won the RNG Fiesta, yes. To be fair, an average 3 roll here was more than enough. There are 16 people who are each worth over $100 billion. If you spent $1 million every day for the rest of your life, you'd have to live 273 years to spend all of it. Yep. I don't know, billionaire philanthropy is kind of a crappy subject. Because, like, while it's nice that they're doing stuff, a lot of the money they do goes into organizations that they own. And also, like, a lot of the charity that they ultimately do doesn't result in their net worth and values going down because of how many interest-bearing things that they have.
Snap.
Like I promise you, if you actually wanted to, you could give enough away that your net worth wouldn't constantly keep going up. It's a Baby Shark here, Electro here, Cersei here. Really clean curve for us. Real Slim Shady by hip-hop artist Eminem released 24 years ago and won the MTV Award for Best Music Video. That's true. Ooh, if I don't draw Infinite, we can blink Cersei into Infinite here, yeah? Oh my gosh! Cersei gave us a free war machine. That ain't right, chat. That ain't right. My hand kinda sucks. I guess? I don't know that we can actually win here.
Wind, aid my hand.
They put a couple more cards on us. I think there's a chance we're dead. I think the blink, what's her name, into Infinite was actually a mistake. I think I should have held the Infinite in my deck to draw or blink into the next turn, because I think we had enough points here that they couldn't compete regardless. So I should have saved the Infinite to try and set up another path. Detford, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Blink brain. Yeah, I just was so hyper focused on I wanted to make the big number. We didn't need to go as big as that. Through the last 4 season pass cards, which should you prioritize getting? Kate Bishop, not close. I think Kate Bishop is genuinely one of the best cards you can spend your resources on. She's really, really good and sweet.
I found the rock.
Gotta run, hun.
You had to buy the season pass through the web shop to get extra credits, Maggot. It's not just any purchases anymore. Have some credit. Oh yeah, I guess there's always 100 credits completely for free, yeah? As a thing.
Hello, so happy.
Minions to me.
These Legion lockout decks have some neat play into other things, but against Hela they're basically 0% unless they play their 3-card combo on curve. Feels real awkward.
3-card combo? Sorry, I meant 2-card combo. But it's playing Erishim. I think the best part about these long streams is getting to showcase the deep range of interesting and strategic gameplay that Marvel Snap has. And getting to switch from Hela into Erishim really helps highlight all the good things Marvel Snap has going on. Maybe we'll see Clog next. Hopefully we see Clog next. That is an Erishim generated war machine. That's an Erishim generated war machine. Wake up, sheeple! I do this and then I play War Machine next turn. Daddy's little Pong champion. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Esports Mommy delivers. Thank you, Esports Mommy. Thank you, Esports Mommy. I think I'm supposed to do this to play around Shag in the middle. Oh no! Not Alliance! Shit!
Victory.
Good thing I brought my backup Infinite. Hello! Can you hear me? Hello! Now Infinite doesn't have any text. Shoot. Shoot!
Opponent snapped.
McGurd. They're playing 2 to 10 in the Proving Grounds. JP, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I just want you to know that if you think I'm doing Alliance stuff is a valid reason to sweat in the Proving Grounds, you are part of the problem and you don't understand basic game theory. Zero percent do you need to sweat in the Proving Grounds to do your missions. You could very easily just re-queue into another person and get your missions done against them instead of holding one person hostage for the entire time.
Before Galactus.
Walrus, happy Friday. Hello, darkness, my old friend. How it sucks to meet with you again. How to storm the Strange Academy? So that way, storming the Strange Academy means they shouldn't be able to get into Death's Domain.
Aid my hand.
And then we win the right with Infinite. We do lose to our Legion in the center. But other than that, I think we win. Jeff mid plays around White Widow from them. Yeah, good call.
Wind
Oh, they have
aid
ours.
my hand.
Oh.
Hello, can you understand me?
I honestly appreciate this opponent hanging out to help us out because we got to showcase Hela and then we got to showcase regular era ship gameplay and now we've gotten to showcase Loki. And I think we've hit like the trifecta of deep, interesting, strategic Marvel Snap gameplay. This game is basically chess. Chess with superheroes. They even mixed a little Galactus into the middle. There's Galactus in one of the earlier games. Actually perfect. I think it's always interesting and an amusing bit of projection for someone to say that I'm salty. I'm simply describing like factual reality, and maybe that factual reality makes you really bitter, but I could just call a spade and not be salty about it. It's okay to be like, this is what it is, and just because you don't like what it is doesn't mean you can't acknowledge it. See, esports Bobby, esports Bobby. Hello. Is this actually an upgrade? I'm not sure it's actually an upgrade.
play a bunch of cards out? Let's do this, actually. Cerebro can remove Jotunheim afflictions. She can, yeah, but it's not super useful. They're gonna be playing out their what's it called from here, which makes making Jotunheims better for us because they're gonna have more things everywhere. Oh, my end of turn bugged. I was wondering why they were taking so long all of a sudden. We appear to be end of turn bugged. We're getting 4 penalties and they're getting 6 here. And then they have 13 energy next turn. I can't do it anymore. I'm gonna give the sweater the victory. It's about time to run adverts. I can't stomach play in this matchup anymore. It's not really interesting. I have mixed feelings about these decks. The Killmonger aspect of this felt rough and bad. I don't think I'd do that again with him anymore. Cerebro was okay. I don't know that I like a deck that basically never beats Hela unless it assembles a 3-card combo. Because like your linear draws where you make numbers just aren't big enough to beat Hela's draws, so you basically have to like Storm War Machine Legion, and that's just not gonna happen consistently enough. Alright, what's our next pile? This looks alright. How about good? We'll call it alright. It's got Shadow King and Cosmo in it. So it's probably fine. Shadow King is a really good Marvel Snap card right now. Alright, have 2 minutes of adverts. I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine. We're gonna play some of this in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out and thanks to the community for sending in decks today. BRB. Jeff, thanking the community for sending in decks feels a lot like thanking a rake after you step on it. Well, you know, it depends on the context of the rake, right? Like, if you're stepping on the rake for comedy relief, it was an important part of the show. I like the suggestion of Bob over Titania here. I agree with that. Bob makes armor and Cosmo a lot better. I'm gonna make that swap, and then we'll dive in. That rake paid good money to be stepped on. No king shaming. Yo, sleep, tell Brooklyn. I think I still want a Cosmo here because they want to like Ghost Spider and stuff into here, right, Wager? Can someone give me some lore? Why does Black Swan have laser beam eyes? Help me out. The Iron Fist by Green Goblin to tag it with Scream is fun. The Anya moving it is neutral-ish. I guess they end up +2 from it. We win these, yeah. I think we win these. Anya's +2. Yeah, but Scream is like +4, yeah, because she's -2 +2. So Anya's offsets the -2. Alright, I'm at +5. Yeah, we win this breaker. Got 10 more coming. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Infinite +1 drops. That was a solid opener for us. I like that. Picking up what it's putting down. Good, clean, do the thing to start. Oh, I understand what you're saying, Sarek. You're getting +2 from Anya's activation either way. Yeah, that's true. You are correct, and I agree. It did the thing that was documented on the packaging. Exactly. In comic lore, Black Swan has laser eyes as comparative to Cyclops, but not as strong. She is part of the Swans from Doom's multiversal reign. Oh, the Swans are like a group of people? Or a group of characters? Sorry, Nick. Ain't nobody got time for you here, baby. Get going, get going, get going. They elected not to play Sentry under Cosmo. So they have a way to interface with this void, which is unfortunate. You've got to be kidding me. I need to put Blade under Cosmo. What order? Order? Your order. Order in the cart. It's a good dog. Puppy. Cause she's a good dog.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down. Ain't nobody got time for you.
Victory.
Why not Shadow King the left? Shadow King the left would take 4 away from them and take 2 away from us, and it would reset the Shadow King to 2. So I didn't Shadow King the left because that would be a very bad play.
Oh, snap.
Shadow King does enjoy resetting himself. However, I do typically need to hide my screen because showing that live on camera can get us TOS.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
I'm excited to lose to them drawing Mjolnir out of their 23 card deck. It's going to be truly exciting and wonderful to lose to that. Trying to convince my Thea to subscribe to your channel. Could you help me convince them? They should just hang out. And if they want to subscribe after, they will. And if they don't, they won't. And that's okay either way. I think we're vibing. I think we're vibing. Silly opponent. You activated my trap card. I guess I can't Shadow King them now. Okay. Well, you know, at least we knew it was coming. At least they're gonna draw the hammer in their 23 card deck was something we had certainty we were going to get to experience. Marvel Snap is really fun. Doo-da, doo-da. Bum 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 ba-da-da-dum.
Snap.
My primary metric for the state of the Marble Snap metagame is the number of Oh the Doodah Day renditions per stream here, and it's been quite high lately. That's funny right there. He's subscribing, so I remember Shadow King likes to reset himself. God bless. Alright, Ronan. They're at like virtual 6 less over there, but that still means I need to put a lot of points down. So they're at 17, 22. This is 21. And then 27. And then we're hoping to draw Destroyer next turn. Oh, the Venom got to eat the extra stats we had. Yikes. This puts me to 30. I'm winning here by 1, sure. And if we lose, we'll leave. I already snapped, unfortunately. No, I actually don't really want Bob to move, because I'm winning the left by 1 when this gets +6. Yes, 0 Destroyer with Black Swan is solid. 0 first. There's a Cosmo on the right, it doesn't matter. Well, here's the Twitch drop variant. We lost to Spider-Man 2099 booster farming Aeroshim. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. We definitely want a location with 4 cards, though. Pony 99 is OP, please, Nerf. Please, bro. Please. I'm begging you. I've enjoyed exploring Pokemon Pocket's metagame so far, Sincluster, but I also think it's worth acknowledging that, like, Pokemon Pocket's a very new game. And it doesn't really have a metagame. There's like 2 or 3 aggro decks that are somewhat common, but most people haven't really innovated or explored the format at all, so it's not super defined. I feel like I thrive some of my best in formats that have a lot of unknowns. I enjoy exploring things. What do the stats on Erishim look like? That's a good question. Holy forking shirt balls. Wow. That's infinite top 50%, by the way. This is not bot inflated data. This is playing against real living human beings. Oh, look! It's another Erishim opponent. A to play, my card's out. Because we're not going to be able to Black Swan. No, I can't really in good conscience recommend anybody buy Hydra Bomb. If you're missing Hydra Bomb, you should put Titania in this deck and you should not think twice about it. What about in bad conscience? Asking the real questions. This is Naza. Thanks for the raid. We had a good stream. Hydration Robert does seem like a good dude. I'll give him that. Except for the whole being a Nazi part. Oh no. Oh no. To quote a former president of the United States, very fine people on both sides.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, chat thinks I should have activated Black Swan? That's interesting. We think I should have activated Black Swan? Neat. Neat. Deep thoughts. Deep thoughts. I believe we have died. Gonna get Enchantresside. Oh, baby, is it an Erishim Enchantress too, just for the rubs? Triskelion gave them Typhoid Mary Enchantress. You know what, chat? I mute people when they fist bump me after this shit. You give me a freaking I eat glue little whatever the hell this is. That's the perfect emote, okay? That is my emotional state after Triskelion gives them Typhoid Mary
into Enchantress. We'll give it to him. I accept. You understand. It seems like you're taking it so hard. Oh. Is it because I'm not whispering? Would you think I wasn't upset if I was whispering into the microphone? Okay, fine. Fine. Just to prove I'm not upset.
Okay, chat. You can't possibly think I'm mad now, right? This is what you want? This is the microphone is right here, and it's like taking up half the camera, and you can barely see my face. This is what you. It's a third Arishim opponent in a row. Oh, look at this wonderful Arishim opponent, and their deck is huge. Don't you just love it when you queue up into your opponent and they just have this huge deck and they just whip it out? You never know what you're gonna get. You never know what's gonna pop out when their deck is huge.
That's so much work, chat. It's so much work to do that bit. I hope you appreciate me and the amount of work it requires from me to perform that bit for your viewing pleasure. Please go back to screaming. Past letting me keep my microphone out of range like a shotgun. I prefer to just have a good, strong, full voice while I stream chat. Listen, play to the Dracula out. Unlucky. It's fine. Shadow King here wins the game every time, yes?
Kneel before Galactus.
This was my third Arishim opponent in a row. They played Arishim Galactus into Arishim Angel. This is my cry for help, second dinner. Help. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. Help. Help me. Help me. Help me. Okay, so this data is currently, it must be skewed by people playing bots being through. What if I look at infinite top 10%? Yeah, this data looks like it's probably bunked then. Yeah, it's too early in the season to be able to look at top infinite, it looks like. This is the menu music now, which is a banger. So for reference, because we talk about second dinner run bots a lot, there are human beings that farm season pass experience with scripts, which is against the TOS, by the way, that throw off untapped data like this. It's basically the well is poisoned. I wonder how much of this is... Yeah, something must be wrong here. I'm gonna go report to Untapped. Maybe there's gotta be something wrong on their back end. Hopefully they can fix it and we can look at it later. What is against the TOS? It is against the Marvel Snap terms of service to use automated pieces of software that interact with Marvel Snap. Or that input information into Marvel Snap. So deck trackers like Untapped are allowed because they only read log files out of Marvel Snap. It is not allowed to use things like auto clickers or scripts that are putting information into Snap, like clicking on the screen and playing decks for you. Is the important distinction there.
Hello, so happy.
Armor up this big boy. Man, that Morbius does look good. It's a shame the bundle is terrible value for me. This opponent paid $100 for that Mobius. I think it is intellectually dishonest to say that my opponent paid $100 for this piece of art as opposed to they spent $100 on the resources that came with that piece of art. The Agatha farming bots should be banned. Yeah, they're against the TOS. Should not be Agatha farming bots, correct? Well, based on how the rest of this day has gone, Kurt dying there makes a lot of sense.
Apocalypse.
Anchored in either way. So, this is a deck. So when we loaded this deck up, there were a couple of people who said that this looked like a sweet brew. And for reference, this Dracula dump your hand one drop style thing, this deck was a top tier deck in Marvel Snap for like the first 6 or so months of the game's lifespan after global release. However, as we're seeing in a lot of these games, it just doesn't really put up numbers anymore to really be competitive. Playing against Erishim again, by the way, for anybody that wants to keep track.
Opponent snapped.
Ethereal said bye. Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Poor doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. I think. Incoming Mysterio. Yeah, something like that. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Yes, Destroyer no longer blows up stuff outside in his own lane. Only outside of it. vibing, we're vibing.
I am Iron Man.
Could be worse.
Opponent snapped.
Bob is moving. No, I zeroed Bob. No! We were winning the game! Oh, man! Just needed a safety room one time. Needed the safety room one time. We were winning the breaker. Would have been 24. Would have been 22 to 22. Sej. Okie dokie. What's next on the list? Are we ready? Are we ready to scream? Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. We've got crappy 2 drops. They just came out. Just came out. Ooh. We got Steg, Rod, and Cannonball. All right, we'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna play this pile of cards when I return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Your BRB. So, I mean, this deck's doing a lot of the typical kind of mid things that are around Scream, but I do like that it has Red Guardian. I think he's very good right now. I don't know how I feel about Nico Madaru in here. Killer Aquaria, are you still hanging out? Have you played much with Nico? I guess you don't mind eating Juggernaut or Red Guardian on occasion? Let's give it a try, but I wouldn't be surprised if Nico feels medium here. Kate Bishop could be good in that slot, potentially. Usually you want like 2 things you don't mind turning into demons or destroying to draw cards. I don't know that we meet that requirement here. Could Nico be Miles, maybe? I think Kate Bishop would be my inclination.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Duplicating Scream seems kind of correct. Yeah, Theta, people talking about Theta. I actually think Theta is one of the more interesting things here. We have Kitty for Theta, and that's part of the reason why Kate could be appealing over Nico, is Kate would give you more things to help you trigger Theta. But I don't think I have time to set up a 3rd Scream. I think I want to start triggering them. So we'll go Scream Kitty into Spider-Man Kitty is the plan here. Stormbrighter, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Wrong guy gaming.
Spider-Man here.
All right, get him, girls. There's a good chance we're not going to be able to trigger Scream on the last turn because they're going to fill the board. Although with cloning badge, maybe that's not the case. Actually, am I supposed to avoid the Vats this turn so that way they can't Rocket Raccoon and get a 9-power Raccoon back to their hand? Yeah, I think that's the plan. I think there's a good chance they Rocket left this turn, right? Yeah. Get him! Get him! And with the 2 spots being open on cloning bats, they likely can't get these strong guys clear, yeah? Location variants win there for us.
Victory.
If they change Scream to not work with face down cards, does that make her noticeably worse? No, it changes one niche interaction with one card that only matters when you have priority. Scream in general just isn't very good, and people are looking for an excuse to be mad. Even when she can take things from face down cards with Juggernaut, she's still a pretty mid card. He's very, very good on turn 2 and kind of clunky after that. It's so funny to me that we just got off of the Symbiote Spider-Man season where the season pass card was like unplayable, and someone just left a comment on my best text video telling me how they always release pay-to-win cards. Especially with Scream being kind of mid this week. Really, there's only 2 types of cards Marvel Snap releases, chat. Broken pay-to-win cards, I can't believe they're doing this. And unplayable trash, do they even want my money? I can't believe they're doing this. Please stop posting deck lists in my chat. Yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid a point on her so we can get 3 on here. Where do you send in viewer deck submissions? When viewer deck submissions are open, there'll be a link pinned above the chat where subscribers can send things in for a small tip. I am not currently taking submissions at the moment. And 1, 2, 3, 4 things after this. We're doing a long stream today, so we might open it back up again later, but I don't like to let the queue pad out too long. People have to wait too much.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh wait. Wow. We tagged the Iron Fist and not the Human Torch. At least the Craven gets big, I guess, but it's sad that the Scream didn't get the torch. So, fun fact about Peter Parker here. He will always prioritize moving to a location where he can actually hit something. So he's guaranteed to pull this rock into the center. He will never jump right here. Oh, yeah, maybe we should Stegron is a little more resource efficient. I don't know. I kind of just, like, don't need Stegron points on the right is the thing. Billy! Thank you for the 101 months, David. It's a really long time. Welcome back. Oh, it's a fucking massacre, chat. Oh, man.
I see the way.
Oh! Get him, Kingpin! End them! Alright, well, they got their move cards mission done. You know, the Human Torch isn't feeling so good, but the move card mission is definitely accomplished. Once more with feelings.
Victory.
Kingpin's just like, I'm trying to eat my lunch in peace. Go away.
Got my fastest infinite ever today using the Bast Pixie Agent Venom deck you played on stream. I rarely get to watch live with my work schedule, but the YouTube content is a regular. Thanks for all you do. Congrats on your quick infinite, Evo. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Yeah, the Pixie Agent Venom deck was my my Jeff's pick this week in the best decks roundup. I like that one a lot.
Snap.
The best deck roundup actually went live last night. It's been up for a little bit. Oh, it's the most high potential decks I've seen in a while. Yeah, I try not to, I don't do a lot of top performers really early in the season. Just because, I don't like to post a lot of top performers early in the season because the data is just so scuffed early. Double up, buddy. Double it. Double it. Is it good for you? It was good for me. I got there.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I forgot that Scream works at any path.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This match is a good example of the current metagame when it's not Erishim or Hela, it's just people trying to do bounties, not even playing the game. Yeah, unfortunately.
I see.
It is unfortunately very, very true. We should move Kingpin Center from War Carnage. Yeah, that's true.
Victory.
Kingpin working overtime. You absolutely should not spend resources on Scream. one of the easiest skips Marvel Snap has had in a little bit. How do you sub with your Prime? Click on this link, and it'll take you right there. Thanks for taking the time to set that up, that beast. Anytime you go through the effort to click on sending me a Prime, puts a couple of real dollar dues from Jeffrey Bezos into my pocket. Jeffrey Bezos has enough dollar dues, chat, certainly more than me. Cookbook, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. If you're someone who's curious about the creator economy and how much someone like me makes from things like Prime and other things, you should be sure to check out my 1-year Marvel Snap and review video where I broke that down for the first year I was doing Snap content full time. Pretty soon here, we'll have a 2-year in review video. I think I'm doing this and planning to eat Kitty next turn. What pack should you focus on for Pokemon? It depends on what decks you want to build. I'm gonna sit down and figure out which packs build which decks later on, but for now, if there's pull rates in the bottom left-hand corner, you should look at which ones have which Pokemon and then figure out what you'd like to build from there. Does Kingpin stomp on Spider-Man when Spider-Man moves him? Sure does, savor the flavor.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I gotta admit, this beer match is really funny. Okay, and now I'm just ignoring this side, right? So we'll put this here, we'll Juggernaut here. Big step on me, Danny energy, yes. 100% that. I think it's this actually. This is just bigger.
Opponent snapped.
So, that was a heck of a mover snap.
Victory.
Mauled by a bear. Thanks for mauling me with your Prime sub for an entire year. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. I feel like Theta and Red Guardian helped this deck out a whole lot. Yes, the other builds of the Scream decks I have played have felt like they struggle to put numbers into play, and Thena definitely helps with that. Red Guardian's also just a very generically good tech card. Nico has felt clunky as expected so far. Still leaning towards her being Kate, but Thena Kitty definitely feels like an improvement over the giant pile of expensive cards I've seen. Lame. Down ASAP. Alright, so we're done here then. Oh, gosh. You know, I should assume that they're going to want to pull into the Hercules path, and I should not play the kitty there accordingly. It's a mistake on my part.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Does he hit Pete now? I think he does, yeah. That's interesting. Does anyone else find it weird that... Oh, it's because he already fired. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. This beats Heimdall left, yes? Maybe? I don't know. It's improving grounds. If... When your Cravens and Kingpin trigger a fast forward. If we'd cannonball Dagger into the center and then Hercules hit her back left, I think we lost. But if Cannonball hit her right or Cannonball hit her middle and then Hercules hit her right, we won. Classically negative 8 power Human Torch though. This
this is gonna be a stronger take than I usually give. So if you want to clip it to maybe try and get me with later, get your fingers ready. I think the Kingpin Scream archetype is good against Heimdall. I feel like I can be pretty confident that that's the case when it comes to the new card. Clip it, and ship it. Big if true. That's not true, Steric. Cannonball could have hit Dagger middle, and then Hercules could have hit her back to the left, yeah?
Victory.
If you're missing Cannonball, I would assume Arrow's probably better, question mark. Year and a half, Javis. Good morning, good morning. You think Stream is more of a tech card for move decks than a builder run? I don't even think it's really that. I think while Scream seems good against these move decks, if you wanted a tech card for against move, you're probably still better off playing Shadow King, Shang-Chi, or Killmonger. I'm just incredibly skeptical that Scream isn't all good. It seems like a neat card and a fun card, but I think from a pure power level perspective, I don't expect Scream to be a card where you're like, yes, this is a good deck and Scream is good at it. How does this beat Hela? I assume this deck never beats Hela. A big part of why we're having a good set is because we haven't queued into it. Any functional draw out of Hela is going to generate way more stats than our deck can make. Take a look in here. Dinah, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
Escape.
Could less Hela make Scream good? Probably not. I think the average quality of the cards you have to play to support Scream is just kind of low. So I think less Hela would be good for Scream, but I don't think Scream is suddenly in a top tier deck if Hela disappeared. Snap the Red Guardian. It's probably one of our better tools here. Agent Venom Marvel Boys, a neat angle, means they're not playing Mockingbird or Gilgamesh. Yeah, Scream in order for Scream to be really good, we probably need cards that are higher quality than Stegron. And I say that with as much love as I possibly can as someone who is a huge Stegron enjoyer.
Spider-Man here.
God damn it, Parker. There, we got that one at least. I think questions like that aren't particularly interesting or useful to discuss, Checo.
1-4 Squirrel Girl is thick. Actual stone cold perfect Polaris. What a lady. What a lady. M'lady. M'lady. Can you get collection complete without spending a ton? You can never get all of the Series 4 and 5 cards at the same time without spending. However, you do get to pick and choose which Series 4 and 5 cards you're missing based on how you spend your resources. You will get Series 3 complete without spending any money just by playing. I feel like they have to play for here, yeah, with the Ant-Man? Damn. Oh, they're playing Gilgamesh with what's it called? Agent Venom. Surprising. If I would have cannonballed middle, we would have been at 14, and they would have been at 14 as well, and then we probably win the breaker. Yeah, loosely speaking, the math is season pass players with resource optimization get about 75% of new cards on release once you hit that end game state. And then how much total Series 4 and 5 stuff you end up having access to depends on how you optimize your economy stuff. And if you want thoughts on best practices and how to min-max the current Marvel Snap economy as free to play, small spender, big spender, I've got a video here breaking it all down. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. Great to have over 3,000 people in here while we're doing some Marvel Snap drops. Our little Twitch tracker here, so you've had over 100 new follows on the day. If you're someone that enjoys the vibes of the content, you haven't tapped that follow button yet, make sure you do that so you can stop by again sometime soon. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week playing Marvel Snap and other turn-based and strategy card games typically. If you're someone that enjoys a lot of deck variety like we're doing today, we're playing viewer decks, but even when I'm picking the decks that we're playing, we usually change decks every 60 to 90 minutes. So you get a lot of variety in what you'll see played here. The Marvel Snap experience right now, huh? Central Park Clog. Will you try the new Pokemon card game? I've been playing a bunch of the new Pokemon card game. We're taking a couple of days off while Marvel Snap drops are going on to focus on just Snap. I have Hoaglandia Pocket, new dedicated YouTube channel for that with a bunch of deck guides and an early review of the game. I'm looking forward to playing more of that too. Yeah, Snap Pocket dual stream channel. Dual games channel. How to play? What's the best way to put it? I think for games like Marvel Snap and Pokemon Pocket, making how to play videos is actually kind of a disservice. The best way to learn these games is just like, play them. The in-game tutorials for both Pocket and Snap do wonders, and you'll learn way more from just spending 10 minutes playing the tutorials than you will from watching any YouTube videos. If you want like general thoughts on like the product as a whole, before you try it, I break down thoughts about how their economy and gameplay work there. But line by line how to play, definitely just give it an install and try. Does a good job of onboarding.
higher level gameplay strategy stuff videos are things I definitely want to make for Pocket, and I'll be making. I have a list of those. I'll be making a list of those as we get closer to the release. Agatha! There's a name I haven't heard in a minute. This deck was such a flash in the pan. It was like good for a minute, and then it had a really bad Hela matchup and got pushed out. Sedge. And we're dead. I guess I could hit Nico and then win this location somehow. This is local man about to be Ghost Rider. Claw! Oh, man. If I had hit the claw into the middle, would we have won? We are 1-4 to win there, right, actually? Because the claw middle would have been 5-4, and they would have been 16-17. Okay, loose thoughts. Oh, these missions are so terrible. Loose thoughts on this one. I think my big takeaway is having a lower curve and playing good cards like Thena felt good. I feel like I would want to lead into having good cards in my deck more and having a little bit less clunk. I think Kingpin and Stegron specifically are just really low quality cards that I would want to get out of here. And Nico's one I could kind of take or leave as well. Kate has a lot of appeal, and I could be inclined to maybe say like Jeff or Nocturne. Feels really, really solid. Nico, as much as I love Nico, she just doesn't have any good targets that she wants to eat in this deck. I feel like I'd want to do something like this, perhaps. Zabel could be okay. You want some cheap things for Theta. Are you an Elsa shell? Maybe Spider-Man does work with Elsa again, which is appealing. But yeah, basically something along these lines. Could also be Angela. Angela's a good two. Maybe you're just like this with 3 scaling 2s. It's probably just Angela. Nocturne and Spider-Man are both good there, and they're a little bit less restrictive in how you play. I think I would do this and lean more heavily into just being generic cards that push people around. You've got some interactive bits. Well, maybe we'll save this for later. I'm gonna write this one down and we'll maybe poke at it again later in the stream when we're done with viewer decks. So there are some nice ideas here. All right, adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. When we get back, we're gonna be playing this pile of cards. See you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Blazing Laserhawk, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Got Falcon, but not Beast. Got Iron Man Mystique stuff that works well with Madam Web. What's your next whale goal now that gold is achieved? I'm just not really spending money anymore, Lord Francisco. I'll continue to gold cards that I think are good, and then I'll play a lot, and then I'm just slowly upgrading things inside of here. In fact, maybe we'll chill for a minute and click around. The shop's gonna roll over here in 4 minutes, right? We've got a minute of ads, so we can just kill 2 minutes here. Can we sit and claim boxes for a minute? Maybe we'll sit and claim boxes for a minute. Do that. Some gold tickets built up for later in the season. For Hoaglandia Whale's gonna have you do with their dollar dues. They could donate for chat to send in decks. They could just send it to me to buy things for my children. I don't know, we're gonna have specific goals. Whale's probably gonna pop up on good cards. Duck said he's gonna help push for day 1 toxin gold. Toxin's definitely one we'll play a bunch. Hey, Foolhardy, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. I've been playing Quicksilver Wicked Scream the whole week and it's been fun. Yeah, I wanna try that at some point. I've got one built. For those of you just coming back from the ad break, I'm just collecting some reserves for a minute or two here while we wait for the daily rollover in 120 seconds. I think the quality of gameplay in Snap's a little polarized right now, Pro Superior. Agent Venom's been a breath of fresh air. I think most of the decks that Agent Venom goes in are really good, interesting, fun decks to play with and against. My feelings on Snap as a whole are my feelings on Snap as far as gameplay are concerned are basically directly proportional to how much Hela, Erishim, and Tech Card Bush I played into in the last half a dozen games. I think Agent Venom's a home run. It's a good design. Yeah, Clog 2. Agree. Don't forget about Clog. Agent Venom injected some power into low-powered cards. That's a great way to put it. Am I gonna stream over the weekend? I'm gonna play that by ear, depending on what the category looks like. I have flexibility to stream this weekend, but if the channel category is already busy, it's probably not worth my time because my weekend numbers are a little bit worse. If numbers are strong like today, I'll be doing long streams on Monday and Tuesday for sure again. My Saturday, Sunday numbers, even during drops, tend to be a little weak because most of my audience is people who work at offices in the U.S. and they're out doing family stuff on the weekend. I was really disappointed the other day that I rated a smaller content creator, and then when they signed off, they rated Dara instead of rating another smaller content creator and passing the love forward.
Always try and help other people. When do drops end? The 10th. About a week. Oh, look at that. And we just claimed a bunch of credits, so we can spend them now. Desperately hoping for Kang boosters off the track. So I can. How are you gonna get through this season with this few keys? It's a struggle, but we'll manage somehow. Oh, actually, I should wait to claim these boosters until after I do this last upgrade, because if I hit Scarlet Spider boosters, I want to get them after I do this. We'll be back to doing Pocket again sometime next week, but I don't know exactly which day. It's gonna depend on what staff numbers look like. Like any 700 gold variants. Not surprised to not see another bundle. Or is this a new one technically? I think this is different than the one that was here. Dear Second Dinner, I am not giving you $50 for 4,200 gold. I just want to make it clear in case you're watching. If this was 5,000 gold or 6,000 gold, my money would be spent already. But 4,200 gold for $50 is insulting when you sell 8,000 gold for $100. This is not a for me deal. This is an insult. For reference, it's not in your head. They cut the value on a bunch of those for you deals recently. They are markedly worse than they were. I will say I'm a little apprehensive about playing this deck as we head into Scream weekend missions. There is a chance this is a disaster and we just queue into a bunch of people doing Scream weekend missions and just can't play. Fire Eyes, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. They must have a beast, right? That's the only reason you play into Vibranium Mines here. Well then. Your poison, rocks, or vibranium. Yep. Why not Ghost Spider this turn? That's a good question. So, by waiting to Ghost Spider, chat, I get to move this to here, and then Ghost Spider Vulture back into here. So, by waiting one turn, I get to move this off of Madam Web again, essentially. And then in a perfect world, we draw Dagger or Human Torch through this triple Vibranium Mine, but obviously that's unlikely. I mean, okay. The Cosmo could move here. We still win, yeah? Thank you, Anya.
Victory.
We're picking things up and putting them down again, kinda.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Thanks for the sweet, very playable card. I do what I could.
Oh, snap.
Locations are bad for us, so hopefully they leave. Nope. They're bad for them too. By us, I mean us and them.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, is this the War Machine build? Trinity, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. McBrilliant, thank you for the quarter of a year.
I think this might be the War Machine lockout build.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Obviously not War Machine this turn though, even if they have it. So that's nice. Ghost Spider on the left. Nicholas, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it. Need to dodge a Cosmo this turn, and then I'm playing the Human Torch out because I want to try and knock an Goliath. How do they win?
Victory.
They don't is the answer. Cloning Bats gives us a copy of a 4-power Human Torch here. I'm concerned about Cosmo. So the way this works is Sinister London's gonna create a 32-power Human Torch for me. We want it to not be left. Watch them have Shag too. They shouldn't have Shag with Cosmo and Alaya. We don't know where exactly the cards are ending up at. Because Doctor Strange could go left here.
Sorcerer Supreme.
But if he goes center, then the Human Torch is center.
Victory.
Like to move it, move it. We like to move it. The snap check, the odds there is 1 in 2 or 1 in 4. It's each location's weighted equally, not each spot at each location is weighted. That was for a silver ticket. Good God, gamers. Move.
Epic.
Like 3 costs.
Epic.
If there's any Hoglandians watching and you haven't claimed and dropped your things yet, you're in the guild, claim and drop some of this trash for me. Going back after a 6-month break, Kate Bishop and Sage look like they're in fun decks. Or any other Series 5 cards you recommend taking a look at? You have Nico Bedar already. You said you're on a break, so you probably picked her up last time you were playing. I have a relatively up-to-date tier list here. Check those out. Yeah, Nico and then Kate, I think, are two of the highest priority cards. We already have Nico, Kate's up there for sure. This location's actually kind of bad for us? Question mark. Adam Weapon to bar is fun. Yes and no. Luke's bar, Human Torch, Iron Fist is fun.
Opponent snapped.
Unless your Proving Grounds queue time is like 2+ minutes long, you should still be snapping back in the Proving Grounds even when you're doing Alliance missions to get everybody prizes faster. By not snapping back in the Proving Grounds, you take points out of the system for everyone. Alright, you ready to get him? Giddy up. I thought the Bar Sinister was bad for us. I was wrong.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
All systems go.
Yeah, unfortunately this stayed in play, and now I have priority. We're gonna die to a Killmonger. Unlucky. Yeah, but so the point, Boomflex, though, is that you still get your missions done while your opponent gets their ticket. So unless your queue time takes forever, you and your opponent can both get what you want if you just snap them back. Like, so basically you're just being selfish. Is the TLDR. Your missions take the same amount of time, and you also put tickets into the system. You don't get unless your queue times are 2 or 3 minutes. Fine, I get it, but I think that's unlikely for most people. Even at the start of the season, the queue times haven't been that long. Good game. Like, why does it matter to you if you do your alliance mission over 3 games against 3 different people or against the same person 3 times? There's a couple of menu clicks in between, but the menu clicks in between aren't really that much more than the menu clicks in between games if you're going between a bunch of games. Yeah, like if your queue time's super long, I guess. Queues are less than 60 seconds. Generally speaking.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Honestly, I think the whole thing is just strictly on Second Dinner. I really wish Second Dinner would make the Proving Grounds best of 1. So that way we just didn't have to talk about min-maxing. I wish Second Dinner would just make it so it's automatically min-maxed for us.
It's annoying that players who aren't in the know feel like they need to be in the know to make everybody else's experience more optimal. That just shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be on the player to make sure everybody's experience is optimal. Second dinner should just have the system make it so it's easy to be optimal.
Avengers!
Assemble.
This works the way I want. Yeah, he doesn't say other, but he's technically other. Like 99% sure he moves dagger here.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I'm actually of the opinion that the current number of... I'm actually of the opinion that the current number of cubes in Conquest is 100% wrong. I think 10 was one of the silliest numbers of cubes they could have picked for Conquest. I think both 8 cubes and 12 cubes are much better options for total number of cubes you could play for inside of Conquest. I think 10 cubes means when I lose an 8-cuber, it's virtually impossible for me to come back. So you should either make it 8 total cubes so I can't try and come back, or you should make it 12 total cubes so a comeback is actually possible. I think 10 is a weird and bad number for the system in terms of how the statistics work with how the different outcomes are possible.
Oh, snap! Opponent snapped.
If second dinner gave me free reign and let me make some decisions in Conquest, I play more Conquest than most content creators. They were like, Jeff, what would you do with Conquest? Tell us. My gut instinct is that I would make Proving Grounds best of 1. I would get rid of silver. I would make gold 8 points, and I would make infinite 12 points. Just make it 3 very clear delineated things that you're playing. Yeah, very good chance that that's not even optimal. There's other things you could do that would be better. But I think in general, what's the word I'm searching for? In general, the fact that they haven't iterated at all is really disappointing. I think Snap can make it more competitive. I think focusing on competitive modes is very silly, and esports is a silly dragon that too many people try and chase. Not every video game needs to be an esport. Yeah, they said draft mode is coming someday. I genuinely think things like the diner and the upcoming turbo mode or whatever they called it are much better choices, casual, fun game modes that are different more than anything. Although I guess the diner was less casual. I think Snap isn't a good starter. I think Snap's balance is kind of at a low point.
but I don't think it's gonna be that way forever. Draft mode, first edition badges, and card mastery are coming soon. You just have to keep believing it'll be one of these years, I'm sure. They actually, I'm relatively certain none of those features were ever on the coming soon screen. I'm pretty sure every single one of those things you just said were listed under much further out than that. And for reference, this is why game companies that aren't second dinner tend to not communicate their plans in advance, because when you have good communication like second dinner and then you hit an issue and something doesn't happen, you have absolute wankers in your community that are gonna bring up bad faith, dishonest discussion points in perpetuity because you communicated in advance and then something fell through. The absolute biggest bits of nonsense. How big is this other card? How big is this other card? Really big. Really, really big. Do 2 decks affect the meta that much? Do you really think it's low? I mean, yeah, I mean, someone who's played Marvel Snap for 2 years, I think objectively the current metagame is a low point for me personally. I think there's people who I'm sure people who enjoy playing against Hela, Erishim, and Clog exist, but I'm not one of them. And you're not gonna find too many of them in chat. Chat tends to piggyback off of what we're doing. But even that last game, right? Like, there's tech cards and everything. To be specific, in my opinion, Marvel Snap's best metagames, ones that are most enjoyable, are ones where decks like Athena Scalers, Gilgamesh Zoo, I think decks that are playing kind of honest, mid-rangey numbers where you can both go over the top of them or interact with them with tech cards make some of the best decks in the game. Destroy is another good example. Destroy is a good, popular, best deck to have because you can interact with it with Cosmo, Armor, Shang-Chi, Shadow King, even Rogue to a degree because of Null, and you could also make bigger numbers than them with certain decks. The trifecta of Hela, Clog, and tech cards that we have now, I think those are things that are fine to exist, but it's definitely a low point for me personally when they're the most popular, and they're certainly the most popular right now. One of the things we've seen develop after Agent Venom has started is they're just like Shadow Kings and Rogues everywhere, right? And the game's not terrible. I've had fun with a lot of, like, we've been playing Marvel Snap for 8 hours today. If I wasn't having some fun with it, I wouldn't be slogging through it. But, like, how much fun is directly proportional to, like, how much Hela we hit in the previous hour, right? And sometimes we hit none, and sometimes we hit a lot. Like,
when something's 10 or 15% of the format, like, you could go a couple hours without seeing it, but you could also realistically hit it 2 or 3 times in a row. That's just like how it be. All right, let's do something linear next. Let's do some Black Panther stuff as our next viewer pile. I'm going to tap an ad break, and then I'm going to run to the restroom, and I'll be back in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere. 15% feels too high for how much Hela era ship I'm seeing. Already had tips, stand step. Agent Venom, the most popular, 70 through 99. Both of these go up a little bit. It's not surprising that Agent Venom's the most popular. It's a playable new card. Recency bias for sure. And that's part of why the games have been reasonable. Almost every deck Agent Venom goes in has been generating pretty solid games. I enjoy a lot of the Agent Venom decks. Breed clogs only 8-ish%. These numbers aren't real because these are being bought in post-infinite. Alright, let's play some Mr. Negative, huh? Alright, gamers, after this one, I've got some open deck slots. I think we're gonna have time to do some more, so let's open that back up. If you're a subscriber on Twitch or a Metagame supporter, you can send a $10 tip at the pinned link. So go ahead and inflict your deck of choosing on me. If you're a non-subscriber, you can send a $20 tip at the same link. The sauce in today's factor meal is really good, chat.
Hey man, I'm cool.
As I often say, sauce is one of the things that makes life worth living. Much meal today. Christy left the sleeve on it upstairs. I don't have the full fancy name. God, I forget what kind of grain this is. It's some type of grain, and then carrots, peppers, and sauce, and a side of broccoli. Get one. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can never remember what it's called. Yes, quinoa. It's quinoa is what it is. That's exactly. I do chat with now. I have to check the sleeve and see what kind of this sauce is though, because it's really good. And again, like, you know, it's not even just the Hela, it's like, you know, tech cards. Instead I'm ordering Factor, you totally should. It's delicious. Use my link, you get 20% off. This doesn't even win the game, right? Havoc, Theta, Kitty, Bast, Agent Venom, fill in the rest. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you, Div. Got it? Build a Gladiator Null Bounce deck. Yeah, we can give that a try. Thank you for the submissions, folks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? Just absolutely nothing we did worked. No, a whole heck of a lot. It's a reasonable Venom. I don't see it replacing my Fiona Heish, though. Who do you think will be the best new card this season? Toxin or Agent Venom, I'd wager. Is that a misclick, Narcolepsy? Can you fix that?
Snap.
I typically watch all the Marvel stuff eventually. I've not started Agatha yet, though. Freaking squirrels, chat. Oh yeah. Finally snapping me back in the proving grounds right before they play their tech card. You come get me, big boy. I'm right here, ready and waiting. Oh yeah, you shang that chi. Shang it so good.
Wakanda forever.
Classically trained Arnim Zola here, by the way. Would never miss. Only 2 cards they put in their actual deck. Cosmo and Shang-Chi. Yep. Yep. Random crap and tech cards. You fill submissions again. I always got a submission left for you, not my dance.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Why is Airship popular again? Because it's a good deck.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Was it ever not popular? It was solidly into the single-digit play rate at one point.
Wakanda forever.
Hey, thanks for the prime, Hellmans. Welcome back. Third Cosmo in a row. A lot of these move decks play Cosmo and Alioth. Not uncommon to get Cosmo to Alioth here. I accept your greeting.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever.
Pounce with Ancient Venom. Sounds good. If you're wondering what level of conspiracy we've reached, we've gone from space lasers to yes, they can control the weather. Please make sure you're registered to vote this fall, chat. Love of God. Please. Please. Marjorie Taylor Greene is actually Mayor Humdinger. Who is, for reference, they're controlling the weather narrative is because the storms that are coming in through North Carolina and parts of Florida are largely hitting areas that tend to vote red. So the conspiracy theory is the Democrats are controlling the weather. Because why else would largely areas that vote red be impacted? What packs do you recommend in Pocket? I recommend going through the cards in the various packs and check out which ones you think you want to build decks for. Oh, this is the wrong one. Wind, aid my hand, Nancy Pelosi. Hey, good game, Bird Nerd. Good luck in the rest of your conquesting. Alright, Havoc. Bast. Hina. Venom. What do I want to fill in the details with here? Red Guardian is a card that continues to just be absurd. Am I supposed to play Shadow King in this deck despite it being good against our cards just because it's so good in the metagame? I hate that that's a question I have to ask myself, but like unironically, I kind of feel like that's where we're at. Hood Nico? Don't sell me too hard on that. I feel like I need interactive bits from here. What was Shadow King's original text? He was a 4-4 or like a 4-3. Luke Cage doesn't protect against Shadow King anymore. It's not something that happens any longer. How long do you play particular decks for? I play a deck for at least 20 minutes. If it's better, we play it for longer. If it's good enough for a highlight, we play it for close to an hour. Good enough and unique enough. I feel like I have room for maybe one more numbers card, and then I probably want interactive bits from there. Mysterio as the numbers card makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Agent Venom makes the Mysterio clones 4 power. Clog cards are an alright thought. We could play Kate Debris stuff. Location variance mitigation could also be okay. Getting rid of Limbo is kind of interaction. Nocturne could be okay. Goose is just a tough sell against Hela stuff. I can't Green Goblin in my Bast Agent Venom deck. You like Snowguard? Is Snowguard better than Nocturne? We could Snowguard and then Marvel Boy. And then my last card's an interactive slot. I don't hate the look of this. Like a rogue Quake, rogue or Quake I could buy. I have Snowguard for location. I think I want rogue. I think rogue red guard go a long way towards helping us against things that are bigger.
Opponent snapped.
No.
Escaped.
Nope. Did you ever consider Goose when making a deck with a low curve? I don't think Goose is a playable card in the Hela metagame.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Are they getting rid of Warrior Falls? That would be lovely. Yeah, sure. Nico always eats the leftmost Mysterio. Bounce here, perhaps? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to meet with you again. I needed Snowguard last turn.
escaped.
You ever find good viewer decks, or is it mostly just suboptimal versions of existing decks? I'd say anecdotally it's like somewhere between 50 and 75% bad versions of existing decks on a given day. My general outcomes are for probably every 5 viewer decks I get submitted, like one of them is something we'll have a good long session with, and I'll post a highlight of it. We've been playing viewer decks for 8.5 hours today, and I have 2 that are definitely highlights and 1 that's maybe a highlight, so a little bit above average.
Opponent snap.
The Sarah Onslaught dump deck has really awful stats on Untapped because it's not a particularly good deck. It's mostly catching people that don't understand what it's doing, and it literally dies to basically any form of interaction. Thanks for hanging out, Bird Nerd. Havoc middle, maybe? I don't know. Honestly, with the rickety bridge, I think Havoc middle is wrong. This is gonna end up being a Snow Guard Hawk some stuff angle. I was unfortunately one of those people who was caught for 8 cubes yesterday. Yeah, when we looked at the stats on the combo deck this morning, it had like a 45% win rate. Guard looking real solid here. I promote smaller streamers all the time and almost always raid a smaller streamer when I sign off, but absolutely 0%. Your first interaction in someone's Twitch channel should never be coming in and asking for self-promotion on your channel. It's very different if you're a community member. It's just such weird behavior. That's not going to be welcome anywhere on Twitch. Lost the left. And we lost the right. Yep. This deck's probably bad into bounce. Their numbers are just bigger than us and our interactive bits aren't useful here. This is one of the reasons why. This is a deck people we've worked on in the community before and I've had some success with, but I haven't poked at it a ton because bounce has been popular. Into Agent Venom. Lovely curve. Got the hood too.
Opponent snapped.
Any thoughts on the new shop thingy? I assume you're referring to the returning premium variants. That seems fine. As someone who owns a lot of those, I can't say it really upsets me. Yeah, losing Theta is sad. She's gonna be responsible for our numbers here. I want to keep filling here on the right just in case they have some clog stuff. Honestly, is this Tempo Rogue? Am I going to need this board space for something else? I don't think so. They're pretty unlikely to have an ongoing thing, I wager. As a general reminder to people who think the fast drops thing is something that a lot of people realize, it takes Dara approximately 30 seconds to no longer be streaming Marvel Snap before someone comes into my chat and types fast drops. What's going on, awesome trooper? Thank you for dropping by today. There's no fast drops here or anywhere else on twitch.tv. You gotta watch the full 6 hours between this channel and others. The fast drops command and Dara's and other streams are mostly bunk. Not even mostly, are completely bunk. There's no way to make your drops happen quicker than that. Yep. This matchup's a twofer, chat. We don't even just get to get bounced, we get to get clog bounced. Ooh. Must be people that are very new to Twitch. Yeah, the best way to hammer home how many people new to Twitch come in during promotions like this. The Marvel Snap category averages like 3,000 viewers during normal times. It has regularly 5 figures worth of viewers during Twitch drops for Snap. There are significantly more people here, many of whom are not regular Twitch people, many of whom are using the platform for the very first time. We're gonna be here for a good long while, Barry. You'll be good to go. Celine with the bounce stuff. Spicy. I've got a neat combination of cards at least. Alright, we're gonna give this one more try, but yeah, I think these kind of fair little decks tend to really struggle right now. I typically watch on YouTube and only come over to Twitch for drops. Yeah, that makes sense. You ought to load that.
The folks that are coming in for the first time, appreciate you dropping by and checking out Hoaglandia during this drop cycle. If you're not familiar with me, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch with Marvel Snap and other card games being my primary thing these days. We do extra long streams while drops are going on. Jazzy, thank you for the primer. But even when there's not drops, you'll find me here Monday through Friday, almost every day during the week. Marvel Snap's been my primary focus since it dropped at the end of 22, but I've been streaming for an incredible amount of time. I've been on this platform for over a decade now. And before that, I was playing a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, and some other effects. Is your voice real or is it a sound effect? Someday, when you get out into the big scary world and leave your basement, you will find out that there are lots of fantastical people who have voices that sound lots of different ways. Piece of candy. Now we're just like Marvel Boy every turn for the rest of the game, yeah? You're jumping on the Pokemon Pocket hype train. I will 100% be making lots of Pokemon Pocket content. I have a dedicated YouTube channel for it. We've been streaming it when Twitch drops aren't going on for Snap here. Optimistically, I would like Marvel Snap to balance their game a little bit more, and then maybe we could play Pocket and Snap every day in perpetuity. Games are fun. It would be fun to have more than one. Oh, man. I think I'm just supposed to hope they don't White Widow me here. They're probably White Widowing me here. Can we win this with no plays on the last turn? I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Probably our best shot. I agree. Watching the ordering go back and forth on the end of turn effects. End of turn effects happen in the order the cards were put on the board. So the opponent has a virtual 4 more on the right here, up to 16. But I'm getting loosely at least 6 more on the right, probably 7 or 8. What does progressive politics mean? I'm not American, and I assume that means not Trump. I think distilling it down to simply not Trump undermines it. Progressive politics means that I think no one should go bankrupt in the United States because them or a family member got sick. Progressive politics means that I think trans rights are human rights, and when we start demonizing and stripping human rights away from one group, and no, they're never going to stop, and it's a slippery slope from contacting others. Progressive politics means I think people should have bodily autonomy to control their own bodies and make their own decisions with their lives. Progressive politics means I don't think my 9 and 10-year-old should have lockdown drills at their grade school in case someone walks in with a semi-automatic rifle and opens fire. Progressive politics means that I think love is love and people should be able to marry the people they want to marry. Progressive politics means I don't think myself and other people should have to spend 20,000 USD per year on childcare for their toddlers. Mine's $27,000 a year. Yeah, I live in a mid-sized town in the Midwest.
My $18,000 a year it costs me for childcare is much less than in other places. I am fortunate. I would like to Red Guardian this Stork. Actually, do I Red Guardian or do I give him one more turn to get my Athena going? Nah, I'm gonna Red Guardian him this turn. Lukey. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. I don't have a way to get into here. Oh, I could draw Snow Guard next turn, gets me into here.
Escaped.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, I think it's really easy to strip the humanity away from discussions about things that are political. So rather than saying left versus right or Trump's, you know, monster spreading Nazi rhetoric, getting down to the things that are really important past just the bad on the other side has a lot of value.
Oh, snap.
I mean, that's a decent bast. Fenris looks incredibly strong. Fenris looks incredibly strong. Hopefully card's gonna slap. Hopefully card's gonna give us some decent counterplay against Hela. Although, activate Hellcow makes Hela better against Fenris, which is sad. Unfortunately. Does Bass make the original Mysterio 7 power? No, it makes all 3 Mysterios have 3 power. New stat player, just got to Infinite Pool 1 and now Pool 2. I liked how this game evolved. On top of some of the magic issues like aggro, and Dex playing faster than the rest of them. Thanks, Worms. One thing to be aware of as you get into Infinite is that the Marvel Snap's collection level based matchmaking falls off post Infinite. So if you find your matchups a little bit frustrating queuing into people that have bigger card collections than you, I would recommend checking out Conquest, because Proving Grounds and Silver have collection level based matchmaking similar to the pre-Infinite ladder. So post-Infinite, you're gonna hit people like me who have full collections even while you're new. Yeah, cool, good, you knew that already. That's good. I kind of need another number here. I don't know how we win. We probably win the Havoc lane, and I don't know how I win a second. Tagging the Theta with Red Guardian here in the dark is pretty good. Bear left is an interesting thought. That might have been good. I didn't consider that line. So I'm +2 in the middle. but they're +4, so I can't win the middle. I think it's this. They're leaving. Yeah, I think it's this. We get +5 here, so we're +10 on them. And then we get a few more points here with the Havoc. I really wish decks like what me and my opponent are playing, and obviously they're very similar. I wish these decks were better and more popular, because like, this has been a good match of Marvel Snap. We've had back and forth, we've had little interactive bits on both sides, there's sequencing decisions to think about. I think these kind of decks highlight the best that Marvel Snap has to offer in terms of gameplay. Yeah, there's a little bit of variance mixed in still, but it's not variance like that's like Hela or Erishim. Hey, Piss, thank you for the brand new Prime. Got usernames. I said it out loud before I got it. Foolhardy Dragon, I missed your gift sub, Bob, by the way, while we were chatting about everything. Thank you for that support. Happy Friday to you. This doesn't really have text here. I think I want to sit on this until after they maybe put Marvel Boy into play. Maybe it's just this, actually. I might do this and then Snowguard Bear the Embassy next turn, I think. Reaper, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. You get 2 points, and you get 2 points. Everybody gets 2 points. Oh, White Widow is so good. Man, every hit in my deck is really good for Agent Venom right now. But also, if I play 2 cards here, I'm likely drawing a Vibranium. Is that fine, though? What if I do this, actually? I just want to not get what's it called here. Yes, yeah, we can't win the middle. I'm only winning the right. We're playing for right and left here. Okay, so they have a 7-power kitty in their hand. For people who aren't familiar with how this works, the real Mysterio is 8 and the cloned Mysterios are 4. How big can they get over here? Not very. What if they play their kitty out, they go to 16, and then Marvel Boy hits both of them? They would go to 18? Do I need to put more than 4 from Mysterio here is the question. Probably not. I could also get punished for that. How big can they get here? They play the 7 up to 10. And then they could play like, they've already played Agent Venom. They play another 4. 7, they get 11 here up to 14. So maybe 16. So if I put 3 4-point things here, we should win, right? You think Blue Marvel's their last card? Blue Marvel could be. I don't know that I play around that with them. Oh wait, I messed up. Snowguard plus Kitty Pride is more than Havoc plus Agent Venom. If I lose the left by 1, it's my fault. If I lose the left by 1, it's my fault. Oh, Rogue! Rogue was even more than this with a Hawk. Yeah, good shot. Alright, we're gonna, well, lose by 2. We had a 2-point thing there we could have. Victory. Alright.
right, it looks like it's time to run some ads. As always, the adverts will never go on top of gameplay here on this channel. We've got a build-around submission for our next viewer-submitted deck this afternoon. We have a request to play Gladiator Null, powering up Null by blowing up our opponent's stuff, so we're going to give that a try when we return. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Subscribers, we're almost through our viewer. I have this viewer deck and one more, so I'm actually going to open submissions up again. So we're sitting on a good viewer count, so we're going to be here for a little while. I think I'll take one or two more. Destroy cards. We're going to get that one done here. Claim another one. Line some cards up. I'm gonna cheat and look back at past Jeff. We had played something like this a long while ago. Alright, last time we did this, Beast was a 2. Gaskin, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. This seems fine. Oh, Forge. Forge was a 1 last time we did this too, yeah? Yeah, so maybe Falcon's on it. Kate didn't exist last time we played. Where's Electra? Unfortunately, I think Warhead and Electra are pretty mid. You know, other than Wolf, we don't have any scalers, so we can totally play Shadow King. Forge, so your gladiator can die to opposing Shang-Chi's and Pump Doll. LOL. Grandmaster. I don't really know that I have extra effects I want to reuse here. In terms of Grandmaster, I think I want to be able to bounce them all back to get, like, Gladiator back. I guess Grandmaster and Gladiator's okay. Kind of does what we want to do. Maybe that's fine. Sure. We got a God split on him. You don't have to sell me too hard on it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why doesn't he play Zemo outside of Bill? I mean, Clog's part of the reason. Zemo taking 2 board spaces for his premium stat line is, like, not nothing. Good, sir. It's going well, unverified. If you don't have 2099 before getting the drop, does the variant unlock it for you? So, you can play with the 2099 variant, however, you'll still have to unlock the base card in a regular reserve at some point. So it doesn't add the base version to your collection, but it lets you play with it sooner. You know, for all those Spider-Man 2099 decks that are running around. Alright, this is your reminder. If you're a fellow old, you should make sure you stand up and stretch if you've been sitting for a while. Maybe drink some water. If you're someone that's new to the channel and you're hearing fellow old, Jeff Kid talking about me, is he? I have a really easy, clean check for if I'm talking to you when I say fellow old. If you've ever woken up and felt injured because you slept funny, I'm talking to you. You should stand up and stretch.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Poor Carnage, he's so hungry. Just all dressed up with nowhere to go, this poor Carnage.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest queuing into destroy is not what our deck is looking to do.
Enough said.
Opponent snapped.
Hello, former Dare viewer. Welcome to Hoaglandia. No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch.tv. You gotta watch your full 6 hours of Marvel Snap content in order to get it. Oh my gosh! They didn't realize the basic arrowhead activation left. Get wrecked, gamer. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Victory.
Sometimes you catch a bone. Sometimes you catch a bone in the bad matchup. Lucky. Activate, I wish the weather didn't make my knees hurt. Do you only ever emote GG or do you ever use the other ones? I'll use some of the other ones if it's like someone who I'm familiar with from the channel. But in general, I think a lot of the emotes have inherently negative connotations for a lot of people, myself included, so. When in doubt, less is more.
Wolf by night dodged the Iceman. Truly blessed day. Truly, truly a blessed day.
Snap.
Taking aim.
A lot of new people coming in. Slow the followers. Put followers to 2 minutes and see if we regret that rather than 10. I'm not putting it to 0 because this ain't my first rodeo. We'll try 2 minutes. This is good. And then next turn we'll put the gladiator in the middle. How about we do this? This ends with the wolf on the left, and then I can beast the center next turn. Hey, Arngat, thanks for the tip. I would love to do that. Hey, Teal Chocola, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can support with that every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it my way and keeping me around. So Grandmaster Werewolf, the werewolf jumps to where the Grandmaster is. It does not jump to where the new on-reveal card is going again. Because Werewolf essentially does the check after you play a new card. Take a, oh my gosh, that is really good for them, huh? Wowza. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. They did brick their Krakoa draw, yeah. This throws priority, yeah? This throws priority. I end with 5 here and 2 here. They could beast, maybe? I think I do this so I try and not have priority for my Shadow King and Shang-Chi. For those that are new, priority is not random. It is a thing you control. Priority is determined by who is currently winning on board. So by putting both my large cards over here on the right, I ensured my opponent was winning this lane and this lane, which means I'm going second because they're currently winning. What do we think? I think this looks good. The dog jumps middle. I get to Shang them, plus have a bunch here. Yeah, I think this is right. They had a tech card of their own. I think we're still good. Oh, I should order Gladiator before Shang. Yes. Good catch. I messed that up. All right, let's see if that bites me. I would 100% did that in the wrong order. Sorry, skill game did it exactly correct. You're very wrong, chat. You're very wrong. Nailed it.
Taking aim.
Taking aim. Got him.
Victory.
And that was a game that we were only able to win because we played for priority or explicitly not having priority on turn 5. We won that game on the 5th turn. Gladiator doing to Beast what the OTA is gonna do to him. Wow. Why would you hurt me this way?
Taking aim.
What are OTAs? OTAs stand for over-the-air updates. It's what card changes are referred to as in Marvel Snap that happen twice a month. There's a good comment I missed. Where was it? Oh, I missed the specific person that said it. Oh, there we go. I stopped during the battle Black Panther season of 22 and I came back mid last season, collection level 1200 using a bad Wong deck. How do I progress? Well, so the number one thing to understand about making progress in Marvel Snap is you don't even actually have to win games. You simply need to make sure you're doing all of your missions. I don't want to do this yet, I don't think. So long as you're logging in and collecting your free currency every single day, you'll be making progress. Sometimes those missions will be win with things or win specific things, but in general, just clearing all your free currency progresses your account.
Taking aim.
If you're someone that's new and looking to min-max how you spend those resources, I have an economy video here that's still relevant. The economy's been stable for a good long while. It talks about how to min-max your free-to-play, small spender, and whaling in Marvel Snap. Do I want to pick up any of my on-reveals? I don't know that I do. What should you spend your tokens for this month? I have a tier list here talking about Series 4 and 5 stuff. And if you want my thoughts on new stuff, I talk about the caches that are upcoming here. I might just pick this Widow's Kiss back up. So they're looking to beast on the right then. All right, we're calling an ambulance for someone, chat. Hopefully it's not us. Would Shadow King right be better? No, they're beasting the right. Which is why 8 points there wins. No, it's fine. We're winning the center and the left, right? We're winning the center and the left? God damn it, Nico. Give me a little mini heart attack there.
Victory.
big it's just oh no moment. Like, whoo. Palpitations, yep. It's like... Alright, this one is fun, so I think we're gonna give it a double segment, but the matches are long. So I'm gonna go ahead and tap an ad break. We're gonna play some more of it when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Why is Null in this deck? For Yondu and Gladiator. And Shang-Chi too. You have time with 7 turns to play your Null and then Shang-Chi something they have. Yeah, make sure your zip code isn't on the new verse site, otherwise I won't let you go through. No, you can get the drop without owning the card. In fact, you'll be able to play with the card early once you claim the drop. Airship players are slow because they're reading their cards. Come on now, chat. Airship players can't read. You think a player who could read would put a card that puts random cards in their deck? Come on now. So that seems like a stretch. They're just like me. The card games change, but card gamers being unable to read remains the same. Always and forever. Alright, let's fire another one off with this, huh? If I wanted to play Bounce more, what are absolutely key cards that shouldn't be replaced? Nico Madaru and Hitmonkey are probably top 2.
Snap.
Very, very important. Past that, it's kind of in flux right now. We don't know what the best bounce build looks like because people are experimenting with Agent Venom. And then Toxin's coming up later this month as well, who's almost assuredly going to be a must-have for bounce. But we kind of got to wait and see if Agent Venom stuff is good or if there's other things that are better. We are going to save Ham for after we Werewolf by Night here. Have you tried the Moon Girl, She-Hulk, Hitmonkey dump deck yet? I always enjoy the absolute certainty with which players say archetype names like that, like I should know what they are. I got a welcome back spider pack for Scarlet Spider, 1,500 gold and 620 boosters worth 20 bucks. Is it Scarlet Spider or Symbiote Spider-Man? They're both kind of mid cards. Last month's card releases were not great. As always, I'd like to reinforce that nothing you can buy in Marvel Snap is a good deal. You're literally paying money for pixels. And honestly, chat, what kind of Snap would pay money for pixels? Couldn't imagine what kind of market you'd have to be to do that. It is Scarlet Spider, okay. So in general, that rate is not terrible. I'm not gonna tell you it's good, but it's fine. If I do this, we'll draw a beaster over here next turn, hopefully. Or are they a destroy deck? Interesting. I need to get my keys back from Scarlet Spider. Yeah, it was it's a pretty big miss. This sends them an acid arrow some amount of the time, yeah? Wolf gets small, it does not. Shadow King happens and then the wolf moves. Your late beast. I can't decide. Where do we think they play to? I think it's this. I think it's this. They play left. They play left for the pim arrow every time, yeah? Could die to a tech card on the right, but it is what it is. They might just assume the wolf can't move right, and then the beast surprises them. Okay, all right.
Victory.
You can hold 2 packs in Pokemon Pocket before they over. Oh, that's a good reminder. We didn't play Pocket this morning, so I should log in and open my free pack on there. We're probably gonna be streaming past when my second one generates. How did you get Pocket early? I immigrated to New Zealand. It's an open release for everybody in New Zealand. You get a free pack every 12 hours, and you can store up to 2 of them at once. I would like to draw some cards, doo-dah, doo-dah. I would like to draw some cards, oh, the doo-dah date. Beep, 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 doo-doo-doo-doo. Spider him, and then I'm waiting to Yondu until after I werewolf. I left Nut was twitching, so I decided to watch some Twitch today. Man, some human beings just don't have filters. Maybe they do have a filter and that passed. So edgy. Let's do this actually, so that way the wolf end center. Like the old George Carlin bit, pardon me, I have nothing to say. Yep. Oh, you know, was I supposed to leave myself the option to be able to guaranteed on that one? Probably. That's fine. Fun interaction thing. If Grandmaster hits Nico on destroy, draw 2, he'll destroy himself and draw 2 cards immediately. Werewolf's a genuinely very good card right now. There are a lot of Agent Venom bouncy things that Werewolf has strong stats in at the moment. That was a pig we murdered. So I get Gladiator, their last card. Does this pull the Gladiator? I don't think it does, right? If it does, it's probably fine. Fine, let's find out. I don't think it pulls it. Grapple Arrow goes before Werewolf. Yeah, that was my expectation. So we'll go dog jumps here, get rid of this. Dog jumps here, dog jumps here. And then we'll have Null plus Pim Arrow on the last turn. Or Shang plus Pim Arrow, depending on what they do. It might be right not to take priority, but I don't know that I can successfully throw priority by gladiatoring, and I want to get rid of their last card. Orum, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh, what a massacre. Super rewarded. Alright, safe to assume that the real Mysterio is on the right here. So they're at 10, they're at 9, I'm going to 16, we're big enough in the middle. They play Shang in their bounce-stick. Yeah, that's one of the kind of cute. Our nulls have been little because we've been playing against Agent Venom decks. Like if our Yondu's a Gladiator for killing slightly bigger things, the null would be better. I haven't had any good Shang lineups either. I am not Twitch tech support. If you're having trouble with your drops, I'd recommend making sure your accounts are linked before you try to click claim. And if you're still having an issue, I'd recommend reaching out to Second Dinner or Twitch. Blowing some cards up. I would love to play some low-cost cards. Thank you for asking. Oddhawk! Hark no, thank you for the submission. Appreciate it. Odd Hawk's a lovely one. Is discard good right now? The collector discard deck, I assume is what you're referring to, has had consistently good stats on untap for the last little bit. It just doesn't have a super high play rate because it's nothing new and shiny. I imagine when Scorn drops later this month, collector discard is going to be absolutely everywhere because of the new toy syndrome. Erishim Gaming. Sidor, thank you for the deck submission. I'm gonna close those up now with those ones in. Opponent snooped me. I'm gonna retreat on the free Mockingbird versus using up my card.
Escaped.
I think an average is probably a little bit better for us than them since they already have extra energy. I draw a werewolf. Just a ham. I'm vibing on the ham for now because if Nico rolls demon mode or whatever, I guess Panopticron is good for them. Hand's pretty weak. I'm gonna bail again. No reason to stay when they snap if our hand is mediocre. Do I play this center to start, so that way we can beast it back and get an extra trigger off of it to make the null better? I think so. Gives me a 5-pointer in the middle too eventually. Those two together is lovely with the Shadow King.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Make this the game. Yeah, the plan is basically null the center by end turn is bugged. I mean, if it was, whatever. Not a big deal. Zenpool, before our lovely billionaire overlord, removed the ability to see people's likes, I used to run an automated script that would block people who liked things that generated harassment or were offensive. You either got caught in a stray from that or something else. You post your Twitter handle and channel and block you. Sometimes it would catch reasonable people as strays, but in general it did a good job curating my feed. I think Silver Sable is a pretty low priority pickup for most people. She's a reasonable quality 1 energy card, but also like you can replace her with Iceman in most decks and it's fine. She's very playable, but she's also very replaceable. When it comes to thinking about which cards you should prioritize getting for your collection, in my opinion, you should think about them as whether or not they define the deck in which they're played, or if they're replaceable in that deck. So good examples of these are cards like Werewolf by Night, Hitmonkey, Ajax, Erishim, Galactus, Thanos. They're cards that like the deck is often named after, and you make a bunch of deck building choices around that card that makes the deck work or not. Yeah, Pixie's another wonderful example, agree. They're the cards that when you say, Jeff, can I replace these cards? I'm like, nope, play something else, not replaceable. I know! Haha, they're gonna nerf bounce has long been a meme on this channel. But genuinely, I think there's a good chance bounce is gonna get nerfed next OTA. I also appreciate you telling folks to play a different deck when they ask, rather than telling them they should sub out essential cards, yeah. They nerfed bounce before. I fully think they're gonna nerf bounce before Hela. Oh shoot! I forgot turning. I was talking and clicking. I forgot turning Ham into a demon meant the dog wasn't gonna jump. Somewhere in my brain, I knew that was the case, but oh god! And then this is huge. So I can't. Man, it's actually a big series of mistakes here. Because now I can't do the basic error either. Weird. Too hard to talk and click simultaneously. It's a struggle. They are also a Shadow King gamer. Here goes Iceman. Oh, jeez. So they have 2 Hitmonkeys, and all their 1-drops are free. Alright, I'm gonna let them play their cards, but we're super dead here. We'll let them do their numbers and win their 8 cubes for their missions. See how big they can make their monkeys. They're gonna be some funky monkeys. Dare I say gorillas even, yep. Maybe I shouldn't have given him the chance. That's fine, I'm opening my Pokemon Pocket Packs with my VPN finally connected. I was genuinely surprised when they gave Hitmonkey an extra point of power. As someone who loves bounce, I don't think that was necessary. To the person who asked if I'd show my pocket packs, they were both very bad. Nothing to see here. That's how the booster packs be, especially once you have basically all the cards. You're only looking for really chase cosmetics. All right, what's our next pile of cards? Ooh, okay. We're gonna move along here. To close on this, as someone asked, so this was the request for this deck. Was build a deck that had null in it with bounce cards. And believe it or not, Yondu and Gladiator are probably worse than typical standard bounce stuff. This deck, the heavy lifting in this deck was certainly done by Werewolf and our tech card, Shadow King and Shang-Chi. I think the one thing that stands out in my mind a little bit as being reasonably played this is Magic's kind of an interesting card for bounce because it's a deck that both is happy with the 7th turn, but it's also very functional when you don't get one. I think is an interesting approach to it. All right, let's load our next pile O cards up. This is Cerebro 4 that's choosing to play Renslayer as a backup plan. That seems okay. I played a little bit. We played some Cerebro 4 earlier today, and it had Shadow King in it. That was quite good. I could potentially be curious to try it without it, but a lot of our game wins earlier were on the back of Shadow King being impressive. So we'll see. Maybe Iron Man does enough that it's fine, but I'm skeptical that we can win without a tech card cheesing people out in some of the games. Let's pop one in here and see how it goes. Up 100 cubes with this one. Okay, Fritz, let's give it a go. See how it feels. Why do you have so many medals already? I streamed for 11 hours yesterday, and we've been live for almost 10 today.
Opponent snapped.
If you replace Null with Sage, you have a decent deck for the previous one. Yeah, probably. These locations are not our friends, huh? I may or may not be live this weekend. Whether or not I do weekend stuff is going to depend on what the channel category looks like. My gosh, am I giving them a Renslayer? Go away, Scream. You can't have him. Luke's my man. What happened to Lucas? Lucas is kind of upset with Scream. A little disjointed. Not quite sure what he's doing. They haven't triggered the center yet. Do we think this wins it? I feel like there's a reasonable shot this wins it. Yeah, we're good, right? We're 8 times 4 for 32 on the left.
I am Iron Man.
We are Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Got a little gun flare at the end. Not quite a hit monkey, but doing its best hit monkey impersonation there. That's a solid first game. Getting a win without Cerebro in sight is exactly where you want to be. Pew pew pew. Finishes up our Agent Venom mission. Much less painful than last season. Gosh, last season's missions were like pulling teeth. Hey, Jakey Bakey.
What?
How was orchestra today?
Pretty great.
Pretty great.
So like, we go. My day was really great.
You're doing really great. That's good. That's what I like to hear.
Also, what strategy are you doing?
What strategy are we doing? We are playing what's called a Cerebro deck.
What's a Cerebro get?
Cerebro takes your highest power card
It makes it even more powerful.
and makes it more powerful. But the trick is, if you have a bunch of cards that have the same highest power, they all get more powerful. So you build your deck and your strategy so you have a bunch of cards with the same highest power.
So you're talking about cards that stacks with other cards with a lot of power?
Yep, as a combo deck kind of.
Too many combos. Also, zebra deck.
Hey,
has
I found
something
a rook.
like zebra. What just happened? What Disney card did?
You see, I kicked a rock, put a rock in my deck. It's kind of rude, honestly.
Hey, don't put rocks. That's the most boring deck in history.
Some of chat would agree with you. I think we want a Nocturne here so we can potentially get rid of Monster Metropolis. Death's Domain isn't a big deal because we have Claw that can reach in there, and Makari might end up being in the center. Press the button.
Yeah, what does Monster's Domain do?
The Monster Metropolis gives the biggest card there 3 extra power, so it can mess up our Cerebro bonus. So this character lets us reset this location to a different one, so we'll try again. Hopefully we just don't draw the rocks.
Yeah. The most annoying, I say in my opinion, rocks are the most annoying.
You think they're the most annoying?
Yeah, if it's the most annoying, the most boring.
So, if I play Luke Cage here, my turn 5 is obviously Sarah to make our cards cheaper. And then we can Claw plus Cerebro on 6. It means I won't be able to Mystique the Cerebro, but if I play Cerebro on 4, I'm not Mystiquing it anyways. I think I play Luke here rather than here in case Nocturne chooses my lens. It's not a big deal. Neutral location.
Oh!
No idea you are a dad.
No. Oh no, that's
How old are you, Jake?
10.
10? Okay, cool. I was gonna say like 15, but 10's good. I was close, right?
Yeah.
Jacob is my oldest. I have 9, 10, and 4. Rough draw. I think our draw's kind of okay here.
This deck is even more annoying than Sand.
Actually, if it doesn't look like they can get into the center, this might be like a Cerebro plus Iron Man left angle.
What? Oh, they got 19.
Their hawk is really big. Okay, it's not really big anymore. They have slightly less than 19 now.
They had played.
That's interesting. So like obviously Carnage is like a critical failure here from them, but I do think this is a neat piece of tech into clog decks. Opponents probably got like Hood in their deck that they clean up with that on occasion.
Why did they did that? I mean, like.
They got unlucky, Jacob. They didn't mean to do that. The location pulled a card in involuntarily. They didn't get to choose.
What does? Oh, seriously?
Yep. It puts a random card from your hand into play. What are your plans for the night, my dude? Probably chill.
Play some
Minecraft.
You know? Wait, ooh, what's that location?
This takes all cards that are there and makes them switch sides on turn 3, so we don't want to play there early. They re-rolling? They are re-rolling.
No, not walk guy. That's even more annoying than Sandman.
That is true.
Annoying than Salmon. And what does Sandman does again?
This is not terrible for
Oh, it gives extra power, but does it lose extra power?
I'm surprised they're eating these.
Probably because they want the walk guy to be back again. Not a walk. Oh, it gets power. Hey, our deck makes lots powerful.
Wait, it does. Yep, Agent Venom gives them stats.
We got watch stats. Our watch are helpful to us.
Okay, my dude, you should go hang out and play Minecraft. Maybe ask your mom what our plans for dinner are. Okay, can you do that for me?
1 second.
Can I send you on a mission?
Yes.
All right. Oh, Makari, don't do me dirty.
Taking aim.
I think we're torched. Almost assuredly they can put more than 5 on the left, right? Can they? What's a real numbers? What's a real numbers card they could play that would beat 5 on the left? What are they doing? They're like Rock Slide is 3, Korg is 2. They could Mystique. Yeah, Mystique seems likely. Mystique with Darkhawk and Miss Marvel tracks.
Escape.
They played Doom. No, Doom got pulled in off of Grand Central. Iron Man. Iron Man could be a possibility too. Play. Hawkeye into Agent Venom. Oh, I just noticed there's no Mysterio in this deck. That's interesting. Mysterio is really good in the Agent Venom Cerebro 4 we played earlier today.
Taking aim.
I'd be surprised if they're playing Black Bolt and Stature. Stature is not stellar alongside 6-drops like Doctor Doom. Yeah, no way they're playing Stature stuff with Agent Venom. Is Black Swan worth 6,000? Probably not. I'm gonna put Nocturne here because I might want to get rid of Titan and I might want to get rid of Death's Domain. We'll see where Makari lands. I want to turn off Titan before they can Doctor Doom next turn, I think. Mystique is a card in their output range. Good sleuthing, gamers. It's very good. It's 30 on the right, 18 on the left. My Twitch ad blocker was also blocking my drops progress. That's interesting. I haven't heard that before. Like Crunch Dr. Doom. Sometimes Twitch drops progress is just buggy. For what it's worth. This is certainly a stay and a play.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
We are Iron Man.
Victory.
We know the one card missing in my opponent's deck is Mystique, because it was in our hand. I'm kind of surprised they're playing Carnage with no hood. Just like purely anti-clog tech.
Opponent snapped.
See how they outlinear double Iron Man. We'll see. We need Bakari to not go to Sinister London. I guess double Rock Slide into Hawkbite to it. Damn, I am lacking Cerebro currently. I was gonna say I remember linking Cerebro in this list. Yep.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Taking aim.
One more shot here. Maybe we'll draw the namesake here. He does exist! Why did I play Hawkeye in the last game? I wanted the flexibility in case they didn't... If they didn't play Darkhawk on 5, I was gonna move Nocturne and reset the Sinister London.
I found the rock.
Come on, you could always type ! rank in chat to see my current rank. I know that's something a lot of people care about, so I like to make it accessible to them. Ah! Got him! It's Carnage here on the left, courtesy of my cloak. Xandar here before we commit to the Cerebro. We can decide between second Iron Man and Cerebro next turn. So this gets us to 18. This gets us to plus 8, 26. Then we should win here or here. This deck seems a lot better when we draw Cerebro.
Victory.
It sounds like the final Twitch drop being claimed is not currently working for folks. Ooh, boosters. If you're having that issue, you're not alone. I'd recommend trying again later. If it still doesn't work later, opening a ticket. Sounds like Twitch is currently having a problem with it. The first claim's just not working at all. Sounds right. Oh, I didn't notice there was a black map border in the season pass. Oh, that's exciting. There just one? I missed it. I'm at 9 of those. I would like more of them. You know what else I would like more of, chat? Money. That's why I'm gonna run these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this Cerebro 4 deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. A black web border might have been cool. Disagree. I have zero desire for a black web border. 12 of them to be useful, 100% want the black mat ones. Did you want some cloak for Mysterio? I don't know. Mysterio would have been clunky in some of those games where cloak was just taking up space. Like, obviously Mysterio is better after you agent fed him, but your deck's already pretty good after you agent fed him. I already have this. With the black crackle cosmics. I don't know that I have a second deck that I really love. I'll have to figure out. By the time I get 12 black mats, I'll have to figure out a deck I want to put them on. We splurge on these for this one. Black web borders are $50 each. You know what I think my favorite take was? When these black cosmic borders released that cost 1,000 tokens, I saw someone say you get 1,000 tokens for 1 key when you get the 4th roll in your spotlight caches, and keys cost $50. Ergo, Second Dinner is charging $50 per sparkly black cosmic border. And I was just like, holy crap.
this whole system is bad, but like the amount of gymnastics you had to jump through to arrive at that price anchor is just like beyond baffling. It's not math, it's mental gymnastics, 100%. It's just like these, right? Like people saying these are $50 a piece for the black web borders. It's like, no, these aren't $50 a piece any more than these are $100 or $50 variants. By and large, the thing people buy these bundles for is the gold and the tokens for account progress, and the cosmetics are bonus extras. I lost 50 IQ points listening to that logic, yeah. Listening to other people break down the Marvel stamp economy gets a little scuffed at times. There's 620 boosters in there, that's the real value. Agent Venom on 2? That looks like a step to me, so everybody just come and see it gives Hawkeye +3. Don't you dare. Don't you dare! Alright. How easy is Pokemon Pocket to pick up on abilities and counterplay? I mean, it's learning a new TCG format no matter how you slice it, but the core mechanics are pretty straightforward. Lucas into Ravona plus Cloak next turn. Why are you so loud? Is it tough figuring out how to get dressed in the morning? Because I assume that has to be a challenge for you if you don't realize you can turn the volume down on your computer. There's only one person in the world who's allowed to complain about how loud I am, and it's my wife, whose office is directly above mine. The rest of you need to figure the technology out. I think it's actually this, or we're just not a Cerebro deck this game. I want the +2 on Mr. Stark here. Some people try pants both legs at a time for sure. Yep.
I am Iron Man.
Four swarms and one giant apocalypse ago.
All systems go.
The apocalypse is 16. Do they ever play the apocalypse left? Is that crazy? Does this ever win the game? This has got to be scuffed, yeah? It's basically just a flip. I guess they could put 2 swarms center and 2 swarms right. Oh, wow, they played the apocalypse right. Got me. Obviously, we had plays that beat this, but we make that play, the opponent makes a different one, and we still lose. It's just a flip. So, switching these two wins this, but it loses to them going Apocalypse here and Swarms over here. Our deck would probably be better if we could draw Cerebro on occasion. Strong possibility. Hopefully they reset. They reset Shuri's Lab. Need to get rid of that one. Yeah, but it's the proving grounds. Pressure buttons. Cerebro 8. No, we're resetting Shuri's Lab on 4, most likely. They're doing it for us. Perfect. Ja. I'm gonna decline moving my ninja against this ring deck. Believe it or not. Wow! That's just rude. Lucas! To me, Lucas! I believe we have died. Well, they're locked in here, yeah? I can't move Nocturne because she'll... Can't move Nocturne because she'll get screamed. Is it ever this? You think they beat 14 in the middle? I think 14 is likely to win the middle. I tell people I'm not going to play their deck periodically, then I either refund them or they send me something else that's reasonable. The claw reaches deep into their pockets and extracts their cubes. A lovely lad he is.
Victory.
The claw. Their other card in hand must have been like Green Goblin or something, huh? Spent 2 energy and they held the other one.
Our next viewer submission is Bounce. We're gonna try and play Bounce after we've been live for 10.5 hours. This should be a fun challenge. We might need to fetch a caffeine before we start that one. Is Clog Scream a thing going around, or was it an opponent's group? There is a Clog Scream deck in my best decks roundup today. I think it's probably worse than normal Clog, but there's some synergy there at least. You want to play stuff like Cannonball in there anyways. You had like Polaris and sometimes Stegron and mix well. Sabi, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Daft Justice, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. I mean, for our first time playing Bounce post Agent Venom, I tend to just go load up a deck and see how it feels. I think the one conscious choice I'm going to make for the Bounce deck we load up with Agent Venom is I'm going to make sure to explicitly play a build that's not playing any tech cards. So I want to see how it feels on raw power level without the extra gotchas in it. I want you to imagine for a moment, if you would, your copycat takes my Iron Man, and still, for some godforsaken reason, you can't manage to find the snap button. If not now, when, gamer? When do you press the snap button, if not now?
Taking aim.
Oh, they found it. Got me. Based on the Scar avatar, I would bet this is Nomura Scar. Where are you at, Lucas? Uh-oh. This looks similar to a list Woody was playing the other night. Bifrost helps. Nah, I'm gonna be greedy and just assume that we're gonna draw Luke Cage. We'll die if we don't. think we're dead. This is pretty classic Cerebro 4 type problems. I didn't have even if we hit the Luke Cage here, we're still just super torched, right? My numbers aren't big enough to be competitive here, and I don't have any interactive bits. Let's give it one more match. I think I preferred the Cerebro 4 build we played earlier. I was playing Shadow King as a tech card, and that felt very reasonable. It also had M'Baku in it, who was surprisingly reasonable. Cynic, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I found M'Baku felt pretty reasonable because even when I drew him as a 1/4 after Agent Venom, having a 1/4 to play was like pretty solid. Pretty good spot here. Get to play Sarah on the right with Hawkeye.
Taking aim.
There's Lucas. We get to go Claw into Cage on the last turn. Found M'Baku pretty reasonable. Jeff Hoagland 2024. Yep. Quote me on that one, gamers. Is there any rogue or enchantress in my future? Mercy! Mercy! That's fine. We won the center by a lot, yeah? Honestly, we're winning the center with just the Luke Cage. Do I just do this then? Yeah, I think so.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, Kang rework seems long overdue. Kang rework certainly needs a patch. He's not something they can change in an OTA with like his animations and stuff. Like there's heavy lift VFX I assume they have to do. I'm sure they're trying to figure out some kind of top-down design they could have. I'll get you there. Yeah, so this felt okay, and Iron Man like had his moments, but I think I preferred this build that we played earlier. Oh, I forgot we were playing Hope in this one too. Hope felt really solid in a few of the games that we played.
There were a number of games where Hope kind of did a Sarah impersonation where you like Hope on 3 and then like play into her on 4 and then played 2 3s on 5 and then played a 5 plus a 3 on 8. Yeah, Shadow King was also MVP when we played this. He won us a ton of games. This card is easily the best deck card at the moment. Obviously a brick into Hela, but there's just so many other Agent Venom decks. Is Miss Marvel not a card that you could run? She just restricts your other options, right? Like, she makes Mysterio clunky in some spots. She means you always have to play Agent Venom mid. She also makes it harder to play this many 3-drops. Luke Cage does not stop Shadow King. They changed him in the last patch, so you do have to be careful sequencing your Shadow King with your own Agent Venom thing, but usually you can play around it. Everything bricks into Hela, so I just don't think about her. Honestly, it's smart. All right. Adverts. I need to use the bathroom. Check in on the family really quick for a minute, and then when we get back, we are gonna play. We're gonna find a bounce deck and play it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna stand up for a little bit too. I'm been sitting for a while. Stretch it out. That's what I said. Agent Venom bounce. Wanna play the werewolf version? Most intriguing. Like 5 1-drops. I'm not sure if I'm streaming this weekend or not yet. See how I'm feeling and what the numbers look like. YouTube titles kill me. Here's some reviews of the Agent Venom bounce deck, chat. Easy mode with the #1 deck. Agent Venom breaks Marvel Snap. Best deck to reach infinite with is bounce. Agent Venom bounce broken. Reviews are in. I don't even know why I need to play it, chat. It sounds like you put this one on and it autopilots itself for you. Oh gosh, they are gonna absolutely cripple my boy on Thursday, aren't they? They are gonna brutally and mercilessly. Beast is gonna be like a 6-3 by the time Glenn is done with him. Three Falcon. Oh no. Falcon to 3-4, Beast to 4-6.
Good luck, Godspeed, bouncers. My dearest gamer who asked why they were blocked on Twitter, your username on Twitch and Twitter are different. I don't know how you possibly expect me to remember something like that. Oh yeah, clog me, daddy.
Opponent snapped.
We snapped that? Really? No rhymes. Thanks for the prime. Wait, that rhymes. Oh no! Speaking of oh no. Yikes. D Silverman, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Eel's dead, man. Live during the weekends, not typically. 3 small children, so weekends are typically family time. Be live all day today, though. Long stream for a Friday drop segment. Do we think Sage is bigger or smaller than 13? Guess I start on this, because I'm losing here regardless. I guess the downside to saging here is I have to play all my stuff here. And here there's already a bunch of stuff. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 24. Yeah, that's probably wins it most of the time. Jack of Trades is not a username I have blocked on X, so I'm gonna be done looking for your URL and playing 20 questions. Probably link your exact handle. If you actually expect something to happen. Let me
Based on this interaction, I can probably guess why you ended up blocked, though. Oh, man. Conquered the clog. The clog movers are out in force. Just based on calling it X, that's true. What is this X and why have I never heard of it before? I mean, a Twitter account almost 18 years ago, though. Versus, yep. That seems okay. I thought you might have been right there, Chuki, but if that's I had, you know, it's always a question of like if they were blocked by accident, but based on that interaction there, like, oh man. Give me a all the chungas. Ooh.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's this question mark. This could kill the Spider-Man on the left though. It's certainly possible. Getting hit by the Rocket Raccoon feels real bad. Looking for a Falcon of our own here. He lives! Bless us, everyone. Sometimes I genuinely wonder what's going through people's minds when they ask a question pointedly to the content creator and then I answer their question directly and they're like, oh, I didn't hear you.
Now the question is gonna be, do we eat crap to their tech cards here? Which the answer is generally yes. We have a wolf pup and they don't though. I think I want to end the dog on the left. But how do I want to end the dog on the left? This? Alternatively, this. I think I like this the most. I think I like this the most. It's also possible I'm supposed to sage the center. I don't know that we're gonna have enough to beat the bishop on the right. Alright, so the question is, can we win the right? Because we're losing the center. Like we're gonna... If I'd have saged the middle, would I have won? No. I don't think I had any permutations here to win. Iron Man instead of Sage have done it. I don't believe so. I would have, no.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Here, pupper. That's not the pupper I wanted for Christmas. One of your finest doggos, please, deck. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Oh, and this is actually kind of fun. I do this, and then next turn I get to slide the Iron Man into here, potentially. That seems fun. Or would I rather just Sable and get a different effect on this? Maybe I'd rather Sable and get a different effect on this. Why, if I top deck like Hood and Nico rolls. Isn't much different than getting +2. It commits me to fighting for the right side location. Is what it does. They picked up my, what's it called? You will find a Gengar deck if you go digging through my VODs. I'll have a highlight up next week at some point. Pacing about one a day is taking forever. But yeah, we played a Gengar deck I liked. So, I don't know that I agree with that. They're gonna
gonna pork my Nico.
Iron Man.
They're giving me a hood in Castle Zemo. The Gengar deck I was playing had 2 regular and 1 EX Gengar. I think playing a split felt really good. Oh, they didn't pig me. That's interesting. How much do you spend on Pocket to get complete? It was like $100 for 90% completion and then like 300 for like 99% completion. I think they don't contest my Iron Man path, is the read. EV, thank you for the gift sub, appreciate it. Mechanically and functionally, Werewolf feels so much harder to play than the non-Werewolf versions of Bounce. Right, our read that they are punting the left is accurate. They can't Shadow King the right because they'll lose their bishop. I think we win this, yeah? And I punted the middle. Kurt, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This raccoon is 8. Are we a little short? I think we're a little short. No, the Cudlin gets us there. Yeah, we're plus 16. No, Slim! I wanted to win! Why did you have to be there? GG opponent. They played well. $100 for 90% completion in Pocket, and like $300 for 99. They're definitely sniping. No, stop it. Yeah, I'm getting a feeling for how you ended up blocked on Twitter, bud. But I want to be very clear. 99% of the time, when you hear a streamer accuse their opponent of sniping, they're not actually sniping. The streamer is just a salty little bitch that they lost a game of Marvel Snap. It's genuinely insulting how frequently you can open a Marvel Snap stream and hear the streamer accuse their opponent of watching their plays, because the only way the streamer could have possibly lost that coin flip or been outplayed was if their opponent was cheating. I really hate how it's normalized that, like, oh, they're sniping me. And I get it. I'll be real bitter and say it pretty rarely here, not nearly as frequently as some other places, but occasionally I'll be real bitter, but it's always 100% of the time something I say when I'm bitter that I lost a close game. Casablancs, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Thanks for being here for the late stream. If the opponent isn't cheating, why do I lose 50% of these coin flips? Asking the real questions. Demon mode, Nico? Demon mode? Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff, chat. Marvel Snap's easy. Just draw the cards you need.
Hey, I found a rock.
Hey, we found the rock. Oh! Oh my gosh. Their Scarlet Witch screwed them out of this card flipping up this turn. Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. Alright, so let's do this here. Jump the dog. Falcon everything back. Demon. Puppens here. Gets bigger. They got me in the middle, but we were giving that up anyways. Nobody to move! Excuse me, Beast. You don't move, you bounce. I need to speak to a manager, chat. Beast does not move any cards. Ben Brode's got some splaining to do if Beast is trying to move cards. I think I want to end the dog center. This. My dog gets +6, which is 16. So that puts me to a minimum of 21 here. They play a card here. This gets +4. I go to 25. I think it's this. And then I'm at 31 here, and I'm at 8 here, and I'm at 428 over here. Poor little animal with a gun. Didn't find blood. We are beating Rock Slide here. That should be good enough. Bounce, baby, bounce. Who would have died to the kitty pride in the middle? All in left was a bold choice. Kitty Biddle. Oh, you're right. We were good anyways, because Kitty Biddle would have triggered Rocket. Good shout. We were +4 there if they went +4. Great catch. I'd like to say thank you to everybody hanging out today, by the way. Awesome to have almost 4,000 people in here for some Marvel snapping. Appreciate you choosing to get your Twitch drops here at Oaklandia. My tracker here, so we've had almost 250 new follows today. If you're someone that's new and you're enjoying the vibes of the channel, you like seeing a bunch of different decks on rotation, make sure you tap that follow button and come back again. I'm going to be streaming a ton while Twitch drops are going on, but even during normal times, you'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week. I do a pretty typical work day here in the US, usually from about 9 a.m. Central till about 2, 3, 4 p.m. Central in the afternoon, although obviously it's currently almost 6 o'clock cornfield time and we're still here. If you're not familiar with me, I've been streaming on Twitch for it feels like an eternity. Over a decade now. I've been a partnered streamer for over 9 years. Before I picked up Marvel Snap full-time when it launched, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, some other turn-based and strategy games. In a former life before I was a content creator, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level, so you'll find my content and my gameplay tends to be very analytical. We're always looking at the different decks that we're playing and trying to figure out how we can improve and play them better. Today we are doing viewer deck submissions, but even when I'm picking the decks, we usually change decks every 60 to 90 minutes or so. With Wolf teed up, I'm gonna wait on the hood. Marvel Snap is dying. You know, it's funny, Marvel Snap's viewership is actually incredibly consistent. I've been rounding up some of my metrics, getting ready to do my Marvel Snap Year 2 in review video when the 2nd year anniversary comes up. And my average viewer count for the last year right now is within 3% of my average viewer count from the year prior.
which is just an incredibly close metric. Like, wild, honestly. We're both gonna have Hood for here, which is funny. Aside from streaming, how much time can you spend in total on your work? It takes me sometime between, somewhere between 10 to 15 minutes per deck highlight that you see on the unedited channel to like format thumbnails and stuff. And then the edited content that the editor puts together for me, I probably spend somewhere in the range of 45 to 90 minutes per edited video you see get put up. We have Hood plus Iron Man so we can beat their Hood. Unironically, that's true. That's actually kind of correct and hilarious.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, the year-over-year consistency is insane. Within 3% is nuts. And it's actually a 2.6% increase right now. It's not even down 3%, it's up slightly. Clubhouse is gonna give the Hood power. Yeah, but Iron Man doubling the negative will get us to -4, so we'll be fine. This? Oh, I can activate. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, wait. I was gonna say I actually messed up and I can't, I'll pull the dog, but then this just happened, so we're good to go by a lot. Seen some average Nico variants. They need to put 7 here while putting, we'll be at 10 here. They need to put 7 here while putting 6 here. Nico is the best card in Marvel Snap to buy with your resources. She's super powerful and unique. If you spent resources on literally anything before you bought Nico, you messed up. Yeah, I messed up by sequencing with the dog in the bar with no name, and Nico potentially bailed me out here depending on how their center card goes.
Iron Man.
I think they got us anyways. GG put it. They put this well. Interesting / tough set of locations. Or navigated them fantastically. I don't know that I love this werewolf build of bounce. Actually, I don't know that I really want to play another mirror game. Okay, I think I'm gonna bail and try the hit monkey build. Werewolf feels clunky.
Escape.
I'd have actually lost there regardless, right? Their stage was just better than ours. Continue playing Black Swan, so it might activate a few. Let's give it a go, shall we? Can't cook and don't have time for anyways any recommendations. I assume you're plugging my Factor sponsor. They're wonderful. Whatever happened to Agatha? Agatha is a deck list that just is 0% against Hela. They don't interact profitably with Hela, and they don't interact profitably with Hela, and whatever else. Here's a joke. We were talking about Marvel Snap dying jokingly in viewer metrics. I talked about my own metrics. Here's the whole channel category year after year. Year over year for the entire channel category, it's actually up 20% from the previous year. While the number of hours broadcast, so there's less people broadcasting and more people watching is what this being down and this being up is. Which is a very interesting stat.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Enjoyed the factor meals, they're tasty and I don't overeat. The don't overeating is correct. Knowing you could just consume it all and not have to worry about it. Great Web is unfortunate here because I want to play Bishop. Like ideally I'd play Bishop and then I would like play Bishop here and then like Sable Beast, but no, I can't really do that. I guess we'll Falcon question mark. Man, there are a lot of bad Quantum Tunnel hits right now. I guess we're doing this. Who's your best placing in Magic the Gathering? It depends on what scale you're talking about. I won a number of smaller tournaments that were like in the several hundred player range. If you're looking at larger things like in the thousands of players, a few top 8 places in there. Limbo, almost assuredly better for them than us. We forgot she keeps the same. She keeps the same, what's it called? It's interesting. I think we do this now. Reset Quantum Tunnel here. Alrighty, well this is the game, gamers. Nico said so. Is Sumo dead to some type of combo-y nonsense? they're like a surfer deck, they're just gonna kill longer us. We beat that, yep.
Victory.
Set. Nico, instrumental there, 0% chance we beat them if they get 7 turns to fully set up. Yeah, it was close with 6. We definitely would have lost in 7. Which, one of the Wicked bounce deck that I've played a ton of, one of your best tools in that kind of matchup is being able to play Iceman. Yeah, we have Ham here. Oh, this build not have Ham. Actually, the other one, the Wolf one had Ham, right? This one does not. Oh, I just noticed Twitch started putting channels that are having hype trains in the sidebar. That's so gross and predatory. Oh, this platform sometimes, gamers. Hellfire Club. Ick. Capitalize on that FOMO. Yeah, exactly. Still better than YouTube. I mean, YouTube is just a disaster of a live streaming platform. Feature for feature, it's embarrassing how little they do. This is one of those games where Black Swan looks pretty awkward because I want to play Venom on 2 and I want to play Bishop on 3 and then I have to play Black Swan on 4. Well, with the Nico on 2x, do I do this now? Is it this, the sequence? Then I Bishop on 4 plus a 1, and then I Falcon on 5 plus the Activate. Yeah, that's probably the sequence. I just give up on Bishop points. The best thing YouTube streaming does is not be blocked on my work internet. Yeah. This sequence lets me use the Black Swan better, but it also means the Bishop is down points, and I don't get a second demon from the hood this turn.
Aid my hand.
Straight to the right, 816 to beat Ultron. 8020 to beat Ultron.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, that's a really interesting interaction. The Nico kept her ability because she was in deep space. I wonder if that's a feature or a bug. So their Ultron in the center is 9 plus an extra 6.
which means they're plus 15, so they go to 23. So I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4 things, so I'm going to 14. Yeah, the blue Marvel means I'm dead here. The combination of blue Marvel and deep space. The storm was good for them too, obviously. Nico middle wins. The hit monkey doesn't trigger in deep space. Nico's actually bigger than the hit monkey. It's funny. We're dead to Ultron here, but it's proving ground, so we'll click through. Do people not understand that they have 20 here? Why do people keep saying Nico mid? Yeah, we're beating the Ultron in the center. This is 24. We had two ways to win the middle. The problem was I couldn't win deep space. You do not have to have the base card to get a variant, no. You do have to have a subscription to the channel to dodge these adverts, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna be sliding along to some Odd Hawk up next when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, was that silver? It was silver, actually. I don't care. It's a 10 years of experience somewhere. We've actually been running ads regularly on the channel for like the last year and a half. Basically never ran Twitch ads for most of what I've been doing. It's Twitch. Twitch used to only give the content creators like 25 or 30% of the ad revenue. It was really bad. They finally upped it to 55 like YouTube. Yeah, this build of Cerebro 4 with Agent Venom felt alright. I'm not gonna tell you it was good, but I'm gonna tell you that it felt alright. I gotta be honest, not my dance. After that small number of games that we played, I am skeptical it's better than Wicked Bounce. In fact, what do the stats look like? I'm curious. Stats have them almost exactly identical. Almost exactly the same. I guess this build with Werewolf is markedly higher. So what happens if we go to just 90 to 99? Looking at the sample sizes are obviously much lower here, but yeah, wow, that is a big difference. 90 to 99. Where's the werewolf one disappear? Oh, it's there. Yeah, wow. Yeah, the average cubes are much better here as well. These are my 12 bounce cards that I have with cosmic black borders, by the way. Dill did, thank you for the third of a year. That is like markedly better than all these others. And even this other one that's close here is another Wicked build. Here's an Agent Venom build with okay stats. The Agent Venom build with good stats is playing Shadow King. I think Bounce is legitimately one of the most mentally taxing decks to play. Not close. Yeah, these samples are very different sizes here. But it's worth noting these other ones that have smaller samples too are also markedly worse than this.
And when I take this and I extend it out 70 through 99, they're still similar as the sample goes up towards 1,000. One of those things that's really hard to know with certainty, but anecdotally, I greatly thank you, Jacob.
Chicken.
One taco plate. You're the best, my dude.
Are you checking stats of other decks?
We are checking stats of decks. That is accurate.
Oh, that's Mysterio. What does Mysterio?
It is Mysterio.
What does Mysterio do?
He has some distraction tactics, so you don't know where he is.
Ooh.
All right. Darkhawk, Proxima. Let's let some odd Hawk up, huh? Love you, bud. Thank you. A tried and true Marvel Stamp archetype. All right, this is actually our last viewer deck, and there's no way we're streaming for only an hour more. We got a while yet, so let's open them back up if there's some lurking around. Dear gamer, who I just banned for coming in here and posting an insult as your first message, I hope whatever is so miserable in your life that you're attacking random people on the internet that you don't ever have to think about improves. That's not normal behavior for someone who's well adjusted in a good place, and I hope you get some help. Nah, Scream's pretty mediocre. I would not recommend spending resources on her. If you absolutely love Polarising people, or arrowing people, or steg-running people, she's alright, but definitely not a strong card. Depending on what other cards you're missing as well, Misery, Spotlight, Kashmik is better supporting cast. Namora and War Machine are both really solid cards.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Misery good. Hopefully Misery's playable. Misery reads as a card that's good with Hood. And Hood's one of my personal favorites, so.
Gotta run, hun.
So this deck has an okay Hela matchup, but the number one key to beating Hela with this archetype is making sure that you save your Moon Knight and your Spider Ham for playing on turn 5. Unless they have something that ramps like a Corvus, you want to get the maximum chance to tag Hela with these two disruptive elements. Yes, and always Moon Knight before you Spider Ham. It's a little unfortunate. I do this and hope for the best now. Unlucky. Sometimes they get you.
minions to me.
Next. You're allowed to replace cards in viewer decks during a session. Yeah, I will. Generally speaking, I won't change. I'll make a point to not change the core concept. But like supporting cards or tech cards or anything like that I think are a little bit off, I'll swap around as we go.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Moon Knight and Ham on the same turn as our preferred order. Yes, you should always Moon Knight first. Because you explicitly don't want to Moon Knight the pig. Hood's a great try here. Let's get into Morag nice and easy. And thanks for the tip. Non-destroy negative, 100%. And other times for deck submissions, people do like Venice just did there, and they just give me an archetype. And then I fill in the details. Those build around type things are always fun. This is probably a game where we just don't even play Darkhawk, huh? I guess we are. Moon Knight Fairy is cool. It's a great piece of art. Moon Knight's one of those characters where he just really doesn't have bad art. Actually, they probably can't get into here, so I'm gonna put the most points over here. Hitting their infinite when they were passing on 5 with Moon Knight is huge. Hey, Penguin, you did do it right. Thanks for the submission. Get it?
Victory.
This deck is pretty nice. The current deck that we're playing has consistently been a tier 1 deck since Moon Knight got updated to tag even cards. I think this is one of those decks where you're like, Jeff, I want to pick up a deck that's always going to be some amount of playable to great. This is a great choice. It's also a deck where I think legitimately you don't have any bad matchups. Even ones that are a little bit on the harder side, you still have a chance through your combination of proactive disruption with rocks and Moon Knights and Black Bolts and Hams. There isn't a single matchup that you lose at the loading screen. Anything you're playing against, you have a shot into winning.
I'm cool.
This deck with Swarm in the Proxima slot has okay stats, is worth noting. But it does make your deck worse into places like Sanctum Sanctorum. Proxima helps mitigate location variance for you, is one of her strengths. The best replacement for Ham is Iceman, but I think it's really important to acknowledge that if you're missing Ham from this deck, your Hela matchup gets a lot worse. Spider Ham plus Moon Knight attacking Hela's hand on turn 5 is responsible for a lot of your wins in that matchup. Decide if I want to play this. I think the answer is no. I want to save the Moon Knight in case we draw Proxima. I have to get to the left.
I am Iron Man.
Lucky. We'll do this, but good chance we lose the breaker here, huh? Oh, Moon Knight couldn't discard Proxima anyways. Good call. You think High Evo is good? High Evo is like a solid like C minus, maybe B, C plus, maybe B minus card. It's okay. GG, opponent. Close game. I actually ended up really close, right? We're plus 15, they're plus 17. Just the draw by 2 and the win by 3. If we'd have, I was gonna say if we needed Darkhawk. If we'd have had Darkhawk at the end, we would have gotten it. Zawa, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Are there any meta-relevant decks currently featuring Super Giant? I don't think so. There's like niche control decks you can play, but they're kind of clunky against Hela. Toes, thank you for the 15 months. If you check my decks page, we actually played a version of this deck that was not playing Darkhawk earlier today. What were we playing? I forgot what we were playing. I think we had like Storm and Nocturne. I think I kind of like that build more than this one. It was doing trickier things. I don't know that it was better, but it was trickier.
putting this here. Is Leech a reasonable counter to Hela? It's not, unfortunately. So, Leech has what we refer to in Marvel Snap as information asymmetry when it comes to the Hela matchup, which is a very wordy way to say the Hela opponent gets to know when their Hela got leeched and when it didn't. Which means when you successfully leech a Hela player, they get to retreat for one or two cubes. And when you don't successfully leech the Hela player, and they top deck their Hela after, they get to know that they top decked. So even if Leech can help you win games against Hela, it's ultimately not a card that helps you get ahead in the long term in terms of cube equity, because the Hela player has all the information. I don't think they can beat this here. And they can't Heimdall these into here, so this should be good, I think. Space Throne, way more awkward for them than us. Yes, and sometimes you leech Infinite and Hela together, and then they play a 620 and kill you. Oh, do they have Ghost Spider? Ghost Spider gets us, yeah? That isn't good. Would Ghost Spider have gotten us? Ghost Spider would have pulled the Vulture back center for 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, we still have it okay through Ghost Spider. They would need a Ghost Spider plus another thing. Leech to counter Hela reminds me of how old War Machine was supposed to counter Professor X and Cannonball. On paper, it should have worked, but in practice, not so much. Yeah, I think that's a great comparison, Paula. Oh, they ended on Strange. You're totally right.
Oh, snap.
Web Raft is really good. Black Bolt. Black Bolt is also good into the raft, though. I think there are a ton of good Agent Venom decks that don't play Hitmonkey. There's even bounce variations that have all right stats without Hitmonkey. They're playing Werewolf by Night. I think Agent Venom's an awesome card that goes into a bunch of decks. Also that, if you're ever going to spend any money on Marvel Snap, the Season Pass is always the best first thing to buy.
So if you're like, I'm gonna pop my free-to-play cherry, it should definitely be by buying the season pass. It's my personal favorite Venom deck. I had a Pixie Agent Venom deck that I really liked in my best decks roundup. You can find that on the YouTube side this morning. I assume they're Ghost Spidering this back. They're gonna get their Raft card here. Oh, we missed on a discard.
I am the
to get back.
Sorcerer Supreme.
See if they play around this one here. I mean this with all sincerity, because I know I jokingly poke fun at gamers can't read or this archetype this and this archetype that. You personally should never feel bad for playing a deck that you like playing in any card game like Marvel Snap. It is not your job as the player to make sure that Marvel Snap is fun for the people you're playing against. When something toxic is good, it's not your fault for playing it. If that thing is too good and it's too prevalent, that's on the balance team's job to make sure that that's not the case. Now that being said, you emote me like a motherfucker after a good beat, I'm gonna blame you for that because you chose to be a turd. But as for just the deck you're playing and enjoying playing it, never ever am I considering that, hey, you shouldn't yeah, even when you're playing Hela, it's not your job to make the game fun for me. I have more fun not playing against Hela, but it's not on you to make the game ideal for me. How do you feel about the Collector's Vault thing? Seems fine. Them only getting one thing onto here seems good for us. The Living Tribunal move. Maybe based on the stats on Untapped, Tribunal and move is not super popular. Not sure if I'm going to be live yet this weekend or not. Gonna depend on how I'm feeling. There's a good chance we still stream for a while yet today, so I need to sleep tomorrow. It's been a long, we're still floating above 3,000 people. As long as that stays the case, we're gonna be here plugging along. Any decks that play Scar. Nothing top tier that plays Scar currently. Well, that was the worst draw in my deck. I think we're dead. We're gonna be just Marvel Snap for the next couple days, Pokemon enjoyers, while viewer count is high for drops. I imagine we'll be back to doing split streams like middle of next week is my plan. There will still be almost daily deck highlights on the Pokemon Pocket channel though. Got some good uploads over there. How much more can a while yet be? I don't know. How long can the viewer count stay above 3,000 people? Therein lies the question. We'll probably go till we're like under 2,500, honestly. One of those jobs where you can't always work the same amount. So when the metrics are good, we lean hard. So they gave an answer somewhat indicating what the vault prices will be. I believe it. I'm paraphrasing here. This isn't a direct quote. But the paraphrase was the cheapest returning vault things will be more expensive than super rare, so over 1,200. And the most expensive returning ones will be more than spotlight variants. So my bet is they're going to be between 1,500 and 3,000 gold. Because remember, when they bring it back, they still have to have them be... It has to be desirable to get them the first time. I hate their stupid monetization. Truly, genuinely, gamers, if you hate Marvel Snap having cosmetics be expensive, nothing will ever please you. Everyone always says don't monetize the game pieces, monetize the cosmetics. And then Second Dinner goes and actually monetizes the cosmetics, and everybody complains and says it sucks. What gamers actually mean is monetize the stuff I don't want and give me all the stuff I do want for free. That's what gamers would say if they were being honest with themselves. Believe it or not, only monetizing things people don't want isn't a sustainable business model. For people that are new here, you better have some numbers if you're gonna come at me about the Marvel Snap economy. Because I've spent a lot of time crunching numbers about the Marvel Snap economy, and I've spent a lot of time interacting with games like Marvel Snap in terms of their economies, and genuinely Marvel Snap's economic model is super reasonable compared to most of these games. I have no numbers, only vibes, take it or leave it. Yeah, basically. I think I'm torched in the center in the literal sense, so let's get a what's it called and hope for the best here? Oh, man.
Sorcerer Supreme.
It's just like when people lost their mind about how much the what's it called cost. People lost their minds about how much the I think I'm doing this and putting proximatively over here. People lost their minds about how much the what's it called cost? The cosmic borders. And the interesting / funny perspective about the cosmic borders is the cosmic borders are actually the first cosmetic borders I've bought personally, because they're essentially free for whales like me. I have 100,000 collector's tokens I've been sitting on for a year plus. And those cosmic borders finally gave me a reason to use them. They probably can't spend all their energy. This might beat the Human Torch here. I'm gonna lose the left. Oh! What an insane game! What an insane game, Dagger Rock! Holy
For people who pick and choose which battle passes to buy, how would you rate this pass out of 5? I think this is a super solid season pass card. I think if you like playing small value cards, it's very reasonable. I actually also think something that gets done a lot when talking about mobile game economies is people go, why would I ever spend $50 on Marvel Snap? For $50, $60, $70, I could buy a whole AAA game. And people don't bat an eye at that, right? Like, they fork out $60 for a AAA game. And a lot of AAA games, for a lot of people, you buy it for $60 and you play it for 10, 15, 20 hours, and then you're done with it. The game is done, or you're bored with it, or some combination of that. Very rarely do you get hundreds or thousands of hours on it. But then the same people will balk at the idea of spending similar or more amounts of money on a game like Marvel Snap that they log dozens or hundreds of hours a month into. Yeah, and there's obviously some rare exceptions to this. There's open world games, or if you're a FromSoft grinder, like, you get more hours out of some of them. But those are definitely the exceptions, not the rule. And the one-to-one comparison that often gets made of price of object tier to price of AAA game is not one-to-one, when it really should be hours spent, dollars paid. I shoot for around $1 an hour. Yeah, honestly, when I am playing a game for not work, that's typically about what I spend when I have spending budget. I aim to spend about $1 an hour. This is a fun one. So we'll Moon Knight here, and this'll still be in play while Proxima calculates, so she'll go here, and then this will get destroyed and we'll draw cards. They didn't discard anything. Rip. That's fine. We got Black Bolt queued up here. You play any straight mill decks lately? Unfortunately, that archetype isn't very powerful. It's not what I personally enjoy, so I don't explore it a lot typically. Porky on the Hawk. Can you explain the reason why a game like Pokemon Pocket wouldn't have a ranked mode? I think they don't have a ranked mode because the developers, they don't have a ranked mode at launch because the developers appropriately understand that ranked in card games is not the reason people play them. One of the myriad of reasons Marvel Snap has been one of the myriad of reasons Marvel Snap's been one of the only successful new card games to launch in a while is because it didn't dive headfirst into trying to be a competitive game. It is focused on the casual and collecting aspects, and there's facets of the game that can be competitive, but it's not the first and foremost. They're not talking about esports and dumping endless money into things that most players just couldn't care about. What were they expecting me to do left that they Cosmoed there? They definitely should have Cosmoed middle and Mystique to left. We would have lost.
Victory.
Cosmo middle is 14 instead of 16, and then this is infinitely more here. Definitely a mistake on their part. Oh, I suppose we did play. We did play a Yondu Gladiator bounce deck with Werewolf today. And the Gladiator Yondu part of it was bad because Mill is bad, but we played it today. We won some games with it. It had Werewolf and Shang-Chi and Shadow King in it, so it did alright. This right side location is one that we can play this Viper into. Or a bar with no name, either or. Snoise. This is not a stellar location for us overall. We have Moon Knight instead of Black Knight at least. Prioritize the Cassandra Nova here. This gives them a window to fill the right before I can Viper across. Hood, making sure we didn't have priority here. To be able to Cassandra Nova after the Agent Venom, which is sweet for us. Play the Demon out here, so this can be more likely to... This can be more likely to pull a 5-drop. Ideally, we hit Proxima. Oh, Proxima, the Dream Dimension actually means Moon Knight won't hit Proxima at 5. Alright, I'm a rock slide, and then one of these 5s is going to come down over here, and it's going to be great. Yeah, our deck with 2 5s is not happy to see her dimension, that's for sure. Whenever people complain about spotlight keys, I'm reminded of this gem. Spent 3 keys on Fastos and missed. Spent 3 keys on Aeroship and missed. Fuck this game. Imagine having an ounce of personal accountability. Instead of just being like, couldn't ever be my fault. Certainly not. Well, that was the best draw on my deck. Yeah, thanks for the Angela here, hopefully. Do I do this, actually? Now, there's no way they don't trigger Athena, right? It's close. There could be a world where we play these center, because if I play both of these center, this is my lowest power location, and Proxima always goes to your lowest power. So if I put these 2 middle, we'd be at 17 here. I just don't know if we can count on winning the left here. Oh, right. Yeah, I gave them a rock slide for the Rook deck. That's what dumb, though. What a close game.
Victory.
This build is definitely super solid. Like we said at the start, it's consistently been one of the best decks in the game since Moon Knight. Moon Knight got reworked. That being said, I left it in my deck editor, right? Yeah. We built and played this earlier today as like a different variation on it, and this also felt kind of good. Felt kind of good too. Shadow King and Red Guardian are both really well-positioned tech cards right now. I think if you're a Darkhawk / fair deck enjoyer, Proxima's a very reasonable pickup. I also think with Scorn coming up on the horizon, if you think you're interested in her, Proxima's probably going to go in most Scorn decks as well. Our card release in 2 weeks, I think. 3 weeks? Is Scorn the end of the month? It's Misery Toxin scored, I think. Shadow King has been one of the best cards we put in all the decks we played today for sure. All right, our next deck submission is a Mr. Negative deck, which we're gonna dig up out of the untapped stats when we get back. I'm gonna hit you with the 120-second ad roll. I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine and BRB. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers.